Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Being a fast food worker has to be one of the most dangerous jobs in America, second only to a firefighter maybe. Over the last 3 or 4 months, I'd say, things have been reaching this crescendo of madness in the fast food industry. Pretty much every day I'll hop on Twitter and see 5 new viral clips of public meltdowns or freakouts or fights at fast food restaurants like McDonald's, Dairy Queen, Burger King. God bless any soul that eats at Burger King. May the Lord have mercy on you. You know, just every restaurant having all of these wild over-the-top freakouts, and sometimes it just leads to death. You can Google any fast food restaurant right now and probably find 6 or 7 fatalities that occurred there just this week. It's been getting scary. 2 months ago, there was that shooting at Subway where a guy just shot one of the workers, killed them because he had too much mayo on his sandwich. That's fucking horrifying. Getting blasted because you went a little heavy on the mayo? What is this? Mad Max in the Thunderdome? It's scary. You never know what you're going to encounter at a fast food restaurant, whether you're going to see wiener or see a giant fight. Anything's on the table. Sometimes people aren't coming in there for food, they're coming in there to just fuck shit up. So I genuinely do think there's a lot of danger associated with working in the fast food industry right now. I don't know if it's always been this way, or if it's just getting worse for some reason. I couldn't tell you, but since since smartphones are so common right now, you can see all of this happening every single day across the country. And a lot of it's really entertaining freakouts like the one I'll show you right now, but then there's just a lot of really fucking scary ones too. My heart genuinely does break for anyone in the service industry, and I wish you nothing but the best. I, again, don't get why it's always fast food restaurants. It's the second people walk through the doors, they just get hit by some kind of frequency that turns their brain into an aggressive fucking primal caveman brain. Like in Kingsman, where Valentine had that chip in the phone that made everyone fight each other in a church. I feel like that's what's happening at fast food restaurants right now.
Give me my meal! My fucking store! Fuck you! Give me my fucking meal! Where's my... You fucking goof! Where's my fucking... Give me my fucking meal!
Unfortunately, we missed the introduction here and what led up to the confrontation. I guess the cameraman was too busy getting the popcorn together instead of filming, but I'll fill you in on the details. So this happened at a Dairy Queen, and the lady in this video here, this angel, she was spending about 20 minutes in the bathroom smoking meth. You know, meth and Dairy Queen go together like peanut butter and jelly. So she took a long time smoking her meth, and in that time, her meal got cold. So she asked for a replacement, demanding she get another meal because hers was cold. They declined because, obviously, it was her fault. She smoked meth for 20 minutes in their shitter. So why is she entitled to a brand new free meal? And in the beginning of this video, you can hear the manager shouting, and he's getting real guttural with it. I got really concerned that he was going to start serving some knuckle sandwiches on the secret food menu here. I thought we were going to see a fight, but he showed tremendous restraint even though the lady did swing on him and started making a real ruckus. But you know what is worth making a ruckus over? G Fuel's buy one get one deal going on right now, where you buy one energy tub and get one free. So why not hop over to G Fuel right now and get some Divine Peach in this special offer? You can click the link in the description below.
Oh yeah, we have it. I'm not leaving until I get my fucking meal!
You can throw whatever you want.
Give me my fucking meal!
Getting shit. They said they're coming.
You fucking goof!
They said they're coming.
What, you're gonna just fuck me for my fucking meal?
I'm sorry you let it sit there for 20 minutes while you're in
My
the bathroom.
fucking burger goof!
Man.
Now she's using a pretty high-level strategy for inciting violence. She's using fighting words, calling him a goof. She says multiple times, "You goof." And when she notices that the manager's unaffected by these words, she got a little more violent by throwing milkshakes and just spilling shit all over the place. Just disrupting it, you know, ruining perfectly good milkshakes in the process.
Give me my fucking meal!
No.
What do you mean no?
Because you let it sit there for 20 minutes. That's not our fault. That's not our fault you let it sit.
You are a fucking goof. I'm a fucking...
I hope you know that the police, yeah, the police are on their way.
I don't really give a fuck.
They will.
You are a fucking... You
Hey!
want to be a tough guy? You're a scum cunt.
Now, I'll be the first to admit I didn't know Dairy Queen served full cakes, but there is a really pretty cake sitting on the counter right there that became the victim of this lady's wrath. She banished it to the shadow realm. It was such an outstanding looking dessert, you know, a beautiful cake, probably for some child's birthday party or maybe to celebrate them getting a new badge in the Boy Scouts, and this lady just fucking ruins it. Now, the manager informs her that the police are on the way, which I personally think was a strategic blunder. You know, that's like the ace in the hole. That's something you should keep to yourself, like keep that up your sleeve. You know, keep her there, because now that he's informed her of it, now she makes, quick work of getting out of there. From what I understand, though, when the police do get called by a restaurant, they usually show up like an hour later. They don't take it super seriously. At least in most of the reports I was reading about these kind of situations. They're not super prompt in showing up, and when they do get there, it's already resolved itself and they don't do much for it. So it's usually just something like, if you're gonna call them, maybe let it be a surprise for the person you're calling him on, so that way they might still stick around for an hour. Like, I bet if he didn't tell her, she would have stuck around for another hour smoking meth, maybe like throwing napkins next once she ran out of milkshakes to destroy. He could have kept stalling her, at the very least, and then she'd face some kind of repercussions for this, but the video ends with her just leaving.
I did. They heard you yelling.
You're such a fucking loser.
They heard you
You're a
yelling. They
liar.
said they're selling somebody
You already heard that one
immediately.
too, you fucking repeato.
I'm sorry that you went and smoked meth in the bathroom for 20 minutes. Leave our store and never come back.
A lot of things can be said about this woman, not all of them positive, but I will give her one compliment. She is the queen of uncommon insults. Like, this is shit I would have never expected to hear during a heated argument. She calls him a goof, a loon, which, as I understand it, is like calling him crazy, which is a weird thing to be saying. Like, he's just kind of standing there doing his job. I don't know what he's done that's like crazy. And then she also calls him repeato, because he said the same thing twice. So I mean, she's got some zingers that she's tossing out here, so, some real humdingers. So yeah, that one was making the rounds on Twitter today, but I figured I'd give you a little bonus freak out, a little dessert. This one's from 2019, but is going viral again. I think I saw it yesterday or the day before. It's a woman who got extremely upset that the restaurant was out of beef patties, so she went and got a baseball bat and beat the fuck out of their windows.
She was just like, you're lying, the beef patties are ready, and why they're not ready, you're lying.
Says then she left and came back 5 minutes later, and that's when she went absolutely berserk. Cops say it happened January 15th at the East 169th Street restaurant. The suspect, with a baseball bat, smashed the store glass.
This really made me want to try those beef patties if they're worth this much effort. She stayed mad for like a whole 5 or 10 minutes because the beef patties weren't instantly ready. Like, it's not even like they were out of beef patties, they just weren't immediately ready to serve. So they must be so delectable, so exquisite, that if they're not immediately in your mouth when you're thinking about them, it'll make you this upset. This almost worked like an ad campaign. Our patties slap so fucking hard, they're worth going to jail over. They said it cost like $2,000 to repair the glass, and it was a big hassle, obviously. But yeah, I just wanted to share a couple of fast food freakouts again because it's all over the place. It's happening all the time now. Granted, this second instance here was from a couple years back, but for some reason, all of these freakouts are being shared now like they're happening in real time, so I'm constantly exposed to it, and regardless, I still think it's a pretty dangerous job. You never know exactly what's going to be happening at a fast food spot, I suppose, but anyway, that's about it. See ya. Oh, this is the one that's far away. That's bad for me. Here's hoping Lalo doesn't fucking blast me on the way there. I got absolutely annihilated the first time going here. Still completed the delivery, but with only like 3 seconds to spare. Take it slow. Very good. Oh god. Oh, this isn't the right one! Oh boy! There's two! Oh shit! Another one? Maybe I can sneak up on him? I actually did it. Maybe? Come on. So clean. Wow. Went right into the heart of the enemy lines there and still came out on top. We take that. Roger's already 100% addicted, so we don't need to blow any smoke in his face. I have 3 customers that I got to 100% addiction. Roger, Rochelle, and Lawrence. One is the benefits of blowing in their faces. It gets them addicted to my product. So the more I blow in their face, the more often they'll stop by my shop. Which is pretty cool. Thanks to Sebastian. 100k, what the fuck are you saving for? At this point in the game, 100k is nothing. My next shop upgrade is $500,000. So right now I'm saving for a J-roller. The only thing that's stopping me from the J-roller is the level. Because I need to be level 31. I'm about to hit level 30 though after like 2 more sales. That's a big milestone! Oh my god, we're hitting adulthood. I got a new strain. Afghani. Got some more pumps for my shit. New delivery, new wall decoration too. And I can pack crack woods. This is big. This is a really big level for us. Alright, we're graduating from blunts into crackwoods. And then every night we get to do the Squid Game minigame. Which is going to be so nice for us. 20k every time, plus like 200 points, I think. Game time. Oh, that's not too far. Let's go a different route. I haven't actually gone this way for my deliveries. Oh, you son of a bitch! He stuck his leg out. I won't forget that, Seth. Piece of shit. I know everyone's name in this city. Get out of the road! Oh! Why can't anyone drive? Pardon me, Rochelle. Oh god. That man forgot to pull out his gun. He was doing finger guns at me. Oh fuck! Wow, this was a scary journey, but we made it. Easy. She's 36 respect right now. That's pretty good for me. Oh, she's buying 17 grams? Bro, I could get 1100 if I rolled the dice on this, but I'm not going to, because then I stand to lose a lot if I get it wrong. That's still a nice sale, though. Locals are so good to me. Let's go, Super Skunk. We can do this one instantly. Let's bang it out. This is free. Damn it, this is another really far one. I'm going right side again, even though that was really dangerous last time. I like to live on the edge. That was nice of Lawrence to dodge me. I'm going for it, I'm shooting it! Bad idea. Bad fucking idea. That was a huge risk for no reward there. Oh my god, alright. This is going bad to worse here. Oh my god. I hit some wet cement, I guess. Come on. Luckily, I already had the Super Skunk, so I'm not exactly on a super strict clock. Also, I can drink paint for the first time, so I'm actually going to try that. I'm going to pick it up, drink some paint for the speedrun strats, see how it goes. Be a little paint drinking wizard here. Holy lord. What a disaster here. 50 car pileup. Oh my god, they're running over my customers now. Holy shit, stop it. They just hit Daryl. Come on. Almost level 31. We're so close. We're so fucking close. And it's almost nighttime. And now we're done with blunts and we move to crackwoods, baby. This is so big. This is just so big for us. What happens at nighttime? There's a mini game that I can do for a lot of money. And a lot of XP. You'll see. I kind of cheese it though. It's the Squid Game minigame, red light, green light. But if you use the bong chair, it doesn't register you moving, so you can just go from start to finish right away without getting killed. So it's extremely efficient, and you can do it every 10 minutes at night. Easy 28k. Let's go. I'll see you again in 10 minutes, baby. Level 31! Yes, this is a big one! The J-Roller, a new employee, Taco Bell, I guess. A bigger poster for more GodSlap ads. Oh my god. Woo-wee! Now we focus on merch. And you know what? Maybe I upgrade the grow room now, too. That gives us another station. Huge. Still have 48k left. Let's get another set of high quality grow apparatus. This will be a nice 30 grand too. So I don't even feel the damage from all of the expenses I just racked up. I spent like 190 grand maybe? Yeah, to think I started from toilet weed, man. What's your goal right now? Ideally, really pump out the merch, like all optimal merch displays. And then that'll be like really blasting off the amount of money I'm making. So from there, just start turtling. Who is this? Smoke my dope. This is a rival gang member, or a weed seller, isn't it? Do I have to beat his ass, or what is this? What is he doing? Oh, go! Oh, God! Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my god, he fought back. Oh. That was scary. How many hours do you have in this game so far? Like 31. So quite a bit. All things considered. This double blueberry is about to fucking pop off for me too. Ooh, we are just cruising right now. Oh, I unlocked the lava bong too. That's that fucking fat one we saw at the pawn shop. It's like 8 feet tall. I'll take the dangerous path. Let's get crazy. I should have saved before doing this. But I'm not a pussy. Oh, what a drift! Woo! I didn't even get shot at. They just gave up. They know I'm too good now. They didn't even bother shooting at me this time. Oh, huge order. I can do this immediately as well. Let me get a new car, though. Let me get a new car. Oh, wow. We are just popping off. We are just popping off. There we go. Easy. Oh, and a 5% tip? Woo! And I can do the bubblegum one? Oh, Lord. Sweet Jesus Christ. She can now target tourists, which means it's time to rehire Michelle. Michelle, welcome back to the force. I have fired this guy, I think 8 times, at least. Probably more than that, probably double digits. But now she can promote to tourists, and he can promote to burnouts. Now Michelle targets burnouts. Oh my god, what a system. Holy shit. This is nuts. This is nuts. We're going crazy. They're gonna work so well together too. I can already tell they're gonna be friends. Here to celebrate you being back. Here you go, Michelle. A fat fucking blunt. Oh my god, she's almost sober. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Oh my god, Michelle and Jennifer are friends. That's so amazing. I'm so happy to see that. Michelle, you've come such a long way. I'm so proud. I really am. Need a variety of merch. No, I don't think so. This has been doing just fine for me. And I will do a variety of merch eventually. Might as well take advantage of this. Neil's rubbing his fucking fat tits on me. Attaboy. Thanks, Neil. Appreciate it, man. This is so big for me right now. I'm hitting 5 different people. Oh god, Neil's losing his mind. Oh my god, they're going crazy? What is happening? Okay, okay, here. I'll break them up. Jesus Christ. That got haunted. Oh, they're still all... Oh my god. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Come back soon. Wow, there was a lot of people here behind me too. Holy shit. 7! Oh my god, Rochelle! You're nuts! An $850 sale? What the fuck? Rochelle! I just realized those oh my god, I had no idea. The crackwood kits are selling for $700? That's so big. What the fuck? I had no idea it was that much. I thought it was like 400, 500 or something. Holy shit. Thanks to the resub, Samir. Have you seen that new show that follows an esports competitor on Paramount? No, I haven't. And do you want to know why I haven't? I don't even know if I'm allowed to share this, but I'm sure since it's out I can. They originally asked me to be one of the characters in that show. And I submitted for it, they liked it, and then at the last second they said, actually, we don't want you. We want a different body type or something. I don't remember what it was now. So no, I haven't watched it, and I won't watch it. I was robbed. Again! I don't remember what the reason was, but they decided last second to go with someone else. And not because my performance or anything, but just because they completely changed the character to have a completely different build. But I am gonna go check for rival dealers, because I haven't checked in a while. See if I need to beat some ass. Wow! Jennifer is a go-getter! She fucking swam out in the ocean to make a sale. She just came from the beach. Holy shit. What a hard worker. I'm so glad I hired Jennifer. Her and Michelle make such a great tag team. She should be good for quite some time on that. Early Queen, let's go. That's another pretty... Oh, wait, I got a blueberry one? Alright, we're doing both. And I have the cars already. Let's ride. These are big deliveries. I am saving right now, before I forget. Just in case. These deliveries are too pristine for me. These are awesome. This is the busiest intersection in the entire city. Oh god, oh god. Oh my god, there's two of them, but it looks like they forgot to bring bullets. I'm taking the long way around to be safe. What just happened? Okay, don't know what that was. A bit of a glitch, but we'll take it. Oh my god, and a bubblegum delivery? Holy lord, we're going crazy. Damn unlucky. Lawrence, my man. 51%. He's gonna be buying like 100 grams. 27 grams! Woo! Lawrence, that's my boy. And they gave me 28 XP. Let's go. Lawrence is my biggest customer, by far. Give back my crackwood. Oh my god, two degenerates at once. Where's the other one? I see you. A husband and wife duo, huh? Trying to take my crackwoods, eh? Very good. 38 grand. Under 100k away. Let's go. Oh, I can't really see in front of me super well. Oh boy. Oh, we're good. Oh, one of my wheels is busted. This is bad. This is very bad for me. We're gonna get the large shop tonight. Oh my god, this is fucking crazy. This is also my furthest delivery yet, 560. Oh god, I'm getting blasted. They got a sniper out there somewhere. Perfect. Fucking drifted it in there. Level 35, we are cruising! A bigger TV, a 200-inch smart TV, and we got the S-Packer. Good god, we are cruising. We gotta do it. It'll give me 500k. We gotta do it. This is the last one we'll need. We are on the cusp of the biggest moment in Weed Shop 3 history. What is happening? What is happening? Oh my god, what is happening? I can't turn left. I can't turn left. Yes! Oh my god, no. The gang member's here. I'm in. Come on, let me in. Fucking huge. Man, I earned that tip. Let's go! Large shop acquired. What a triumph. What a triumph. Hey, my employees are cheering me on. Yeah, hey, yeah. Gotta hit the club. I think I'm just gonna do it next time. I'm getting really tired. We made so much progress tonight, though.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Jurassic World Dominion. This is the newest Jurassic World movie, and it's the worst one. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, not pulling punches, I'm just going to feed you the vegetables raw here. This is definitely their weakest movie so far. Which is upsetting because I did go into this movie with high expectations due to the director getting me hype. Before this released, the director stated that he wanted the new dinosaur, the Giganotosaurus, to be like the Joker. Whatever the fuck that means. But that piqued my interest. They're gonna make a dinosaur Joker. So I half expected the dinosaur in this movie to have like face paint and a coat on and do like a classic Joker laugh or something, but I'm disappointed to say he's nothing like the Joker. He doesn't critique society, he doesn't do any silly dances, nothing. So I don't understand that comparison. So I was really let down, honestly. But aside from the false advertising with Dino Joker, the rest of the movie is also bad, and I think will let down pretty much any fan of Jurassic Park or Jurassic World. I was one of the few people that didn't hate Fallen Kingdom significantly. I didn't think it was great, but it was just some cheesy, enjoyable fun. This one doesn't even have that effect. I will get all of my compliments out of the way for this movie right now. Visually, I think it's one of the strongest ones. I think they actually crushed it visually, and there's some really cool action scenes. There's like a long sequence of some dinosaurs chasing Chris Pratt on a motorcycle. Well, like, the dinosaurs aren't driving the motorcycle, though that would also be fucking incredible. Chris Pratt is riding a motorcycle, avoiding the dinosaurs, and it's just pure carnage and chaos, and it's really well done and super well shot. And there's also, without getting into spoilers, there's also a couple other really good action sequences in the film, and some really cool shots. But aside from like decent action moments, everything else is pretty bad. And it really does feel like this is two different movies that they just somehow fusion danced into one. But they fucked up the fusion dance and resulted in this abomination. It's telling two different stories, two different ways. One of the stories results in at least cool action, and the other one results in head-scratching silliness. But it is cool to see the band back together for the Jurassic Park nostalgia. I just wish that their plot line was a little more interesting and a little less dumb. But it's serviceable, like, it's fine. They get them to the spot they want them to be in, which is the epicenter of all the dinosaurs and all that. So it's serviceable, it works. I do think the other plot line, which runs adjacent to this one, but they do eventually converge, the plot line with Chris Pratt and Claire, like, that one's fine. There's nothing like glaringly wrong with it. But I will say it feels like Chris Pratt just didn't really want to be here. He just did it for a paycheck. His performance isn't bad or anything, but I really get the impression he was like, hey guys, can we just bang out my scenes in like an hour today? And just kind of speed run through it. Again, it's not like bad or anything, but it just truly felt like kind of deflated. Like, there wasn't a whole lot of enthusiasm coming from his side, which is fine because the movie's not great, and I'm sure he recognized that the material's a bit weak. The best part of this movie is, of course, the visuals. Like I mentioned, there are really cool dinosaur sequences and dinosaur shots, but everything else isn't good. I want to give you just an example of the goofiness, and this is going to be a light spoiler, so just a spoiler warning here. The dinosaurs go a bit wild, you know? The Giganotosaurus starts attacking, squares off with the T-Rex, squares off with Freddy Krueger dinosaur. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but it has like these giant claws and it slaps with them and shit, and then they tag team on it. And it's really cool, but anyway, point is, the whole movie sets up like dinosaurs and humans just can't live together. They're destroying everything. Dinosaurs are killing people constantly. The entire first act of the movie pretty much shows that dinosaurs and humans are not really working out. You know, they're beating our ass. But then, by the end of the movie, without anything changing in like the grand scope of the world, like outside of the Biosyn area, nothing changes. But all of a sudden, the dinosaurs and humans seem to be getting along. And the dinosaurs are assimilating into our ecosystem just fine. You know, they roam with elephants, they fly with ducks. There's even a little girl feeding a small raptor or something at the end. But how? Why? How did we get there? Nothing changed. You know, there was like some fighting at Biosyn, but it's not like that somehow it was like a hive mind that reprogrammed all the dinosaurs in the world to be nice to humans all of a sudden. Like how the fuck? It doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense. It's silly. Light spoiler over. Yeah, so overall, I just definitely think this one's the weakest by a good margin. I think whoever was doing the action sequences killed it. Whoever did everything that wasn't action, fucked it. So, plugging Jurassic World Dominion into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a 40%. I think that's pretty fair, all things considered. There's a lot of dinosaur action, which helps make up for how boring and how not great everything else is. But I don't think it's enough to carry it to being like a good or great movie, and certainly not a fitting finale to the new trilogy here. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. On r/UFO, a UAP filmed with good quality and slow-mo at the Miami Air and Sea Show. 3 videos from different angles. Ran the enhanced version of the spinning Miami UAP. What the fuck did... This? Bro, if that is an alien spacecraft, they have got to be the most dizzy species in the galaxy. Holy shit, if that's how they, like, traverse the cosmos. It's like a laundry machine. Like a washer. It looks more like a big hat being taken away by a strong gust of wind. That's a frisbee in slow-mo. No, it more looks like it's something, like a septic tank or something that fell out of an airplane and they reversed the footage. So after it hit the water, they just reversed the footage and they just have it tumbling. Like, I feel like I'm just watching something in reverse like that. My theory on why a super advanced extraterrestrial species might have become interested in nuclear materials in the 1940s. What? If they can visit our planet, surely they wouldn't care about nuclear materials. They would have literally cracked faster than light travel to get here. Why would they care about nuclear material? I just want to see this UAP again. If this case is genuine, after watching the film, I'm 90% convinced that there is no other plausible explanation, and perhaps abduction's claims are also true. From this? Bro, if this is accurate, if there are tiny little aliens in there, I no longer have anything to fear from them. Because they will not even be able to... They'll be walking around like they're fucking drunk. If this is how they travel. Literally blasting against the sides of a small metallic object. They're just getting pinballed in there. You don't know how they work? True, I guess they could be like gyroscopic. Everything's tumbling around them, but they're perfectly still. In that case, why have everything tumble, though? Oh, even they're making fun of it. Okay, so maybe they don't actually believe it. That might be sarcasm. I didn't think it was a bird until I saw this filtered video. The white looks like wings flapping up and down to me, with reverse colors due to one of the filters. I actually didn't even consider a bird. It looks metallic. It really looks like a piece of something that just fell off and got taken by wind. I think he's absolutely right, though. Hold on. Looking at it again, it does look like these are wings. Yep, that might just actually be a bird. Analysis here. What in the fuck is... What is this? Oh. Alright, so the majority of these are just talking about how it's likely a bird, but then there's some that are doing deep Zodiac Killer level analysis on it. I don't understand, though. Where are the other angles that you were talking about? Oh, here we go, here we go. What the fuck? That actually looks like a ball that just gets taken up. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that's not a bird? I don't know. What a weird, goofy thing. It's a fucking beach ball. Maybe? I don't know. If this is like the speed of it, though, what kind of bird can go that fast, like, upwards? Thanks to Maya, I learned hawks can dive at like 300 miles per hour, so if it was going down, I'd believe it's a hawk. But this is going up, right? Is this a spaceship made out of spider webs? What the fuck is that? Okay, so this is clearly not the same event. It looks like a badminton shuttlecock. So this isn't even the same event, and it's still here.
I'm on Glenstone in Springfield, Missouri. That is a cube spinning on an axis. Flickering. It's got lights around it.
A cube?
Middle of the day.
What? I guess he can see it better than I can. Shit looks like the golden snitch. These are the smallest aliens ever. I don't think it's aliens, though. That would be wild if... I would love if it was aliens, though. That would be great. It's fucking balloons. There's probably some experiment. Bro, I don't think this is an experiment. I think this is something very simple, like a really simple explanation. I don't think it's an experiment. I don't think it's aliens. I think it's probably something very easily explained that got taken by strong winds here. Like, I mean, if we want to go like full fantasy or sci-fi here, I guess there is a multiverse out there where this is a small alien surveillance drone. I guess. Explain that now. What, the triangle? Are you talking about this? Alright, let's put on our thinking caps for a moment. Why would aliens visit this planet covertly while also having 4 giant lights and a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer blinking on it? This is absolutely just a normal drone. Okay, but what if it wasn't? There would be no one happier with the confirmation of a real alien visitation than me. I want these to be real. I want to make that clear. It would make me extremely happy. Since I was an actual infant, my dad has been telling me for years, aliens have visited our planet and we're gonna see them one day. I would love that. My dad and I would talk for hours about it. But I don't think the triangle or the tiny little ball bearing that gets taken into the sky here is those aliens. I guess it could be D.B. Cooper's spacecraft too, yeah. I guess you never really know.
Right over our heads. Pointing it right at him. And now he's turning.
Whoa, whoa!
Yeah.
You scared him!
Yeah, it just flashed.
I'm lasering at him.
God, they're gonna blow up our fucking planet. Stop pranking him. Stephen Greer has an app called CE5 Contact that teaches you how to perform a seance and summon UFOs. In the documentary Close Encounter of the Fifth Kind, you can supposedly see it working. I might need to learn that seance. Ever had a personal alien/UFO encounter? No, but if you ask that question to my dad, he's going to tell you the same story he tells everyone else anytime it gets brought up. My dad is convinced that one time he and I saw a UFO together. We were on a lake, and there was a big bright light in the sky. I don't remember exactly like how bright or anything like that, but I remember it being like a big bright light in the sky. And my dad and I looked at each other, and he pointed at it, and I was like, "Hey, I see it." And then when we looked back, it was gone. And my dad is convinced that that was legitimate aliens that were watching us. I don't think it was the sun because it was past sundown, but at this point it's been so long that it might have just been the sun. I don't know. If I had to guess, it was probably just like an actual like plane that was moving fast and low. Because it was sundown, so you could definitely see plane lights in the sky, but it was lower than you would expect. But I'm guessing it was probably a plane. Especially since that lake was near an airport anyway. Why do you refuse to believe the truth? I just don't think that was aliens. Like, why would the aliens fly a goddamn spotlight to our planet? Why would they come here in a giant disco ball ship that's super bright over a lake? Why would they do that? That makes no sense. We would do a lot of mundane shit too if we invade another planet like aliens did. I just don't think so. I think if we found life on another planet, we'd first try to covertly study it. Like, if we found them and they didn't know we were there, we would absolutely try our absolute utmost to not disturb them or alert them to our presence. 100%. And then we'd try and conquer them. Once we learned whether or not we were technologically advanced more than they are. Like, it wouldn't make any sense to immediately go to the planet and try and host, like, a rave. Like, I don't think we would fly to a distant planet, another solar system, and bring, you know, like, Deadmau5 out and the whole crew to, like, party on the planet right away. We'd, like, ease into it. It's time I continue my investigation into the dark, deep bowels of anime, so that way we can finally have an answer to the question that has plagued humanity since the dawn of time. What is the worst anime ever made? I intend to answer this with empirical scientific data collected through my painstaking research into the subject. As many of you know, I've spent the better part of 27 years building up my tolerance to dog shit through exposure therapy. I've watched, I've played, and experienced the worst that any entertainment medium has to offer. So there's no curveballs anime can toss at me that I can't handle. So I'm absolutely the correct fit for the job here, and I know we will once and for all be able to determine what is the objective worst anime ever created. So today will be my third venture into the abyss here. This will be, again, going through my anime list. Today we're taking a peek at Abunai Sisters. It is the 7th lowest rated anime of all time according to my anime list, and I'm actually rather optimistic for this one. I think it's got a lot of potential. Just in case anyone doesn't know the rules here, you might be scratching your head wondering, why am I on the 7th lowest rated anime when this is only my 3rd time in the Crucible? And the reason for that is because on my anime list, there's a lot of, like, art shit shovelware that isn't actually anime in any capacity. It's just on my anime list with a rating, even though there's not a single person in this entire fucking multiverse that would consider it anime. For example, there's something called Nami, which is like a short film where a woman's just fingering herself, a real live-action woman just like fingers herself, and then tiny fish float, or not even float, just slither into the room and then go into her vagina for 3 minutes. It's not exactly anime, but it is pretty incredible. I mean, what a masterpiece, honestly. You know, that's like a 70% on the moist meter at the very least. But I'm not going to be looking at those kind of small-time projects for this adventure. I'm looking for the worst anime, like by traditional definition, you know, an animated production. That's what I'm looking for, the worst in that category. So that's why we've gone all the way to Abunai Sisters, because everything before it doesn't exactly fit that definition. Probably one of the best intros in all of anime. I'd say this is up here with Tokyo Ghoul's Unravel and Attack on Titan's Rumbling. Like, this is just so good. The song's just an absolute banger, and ever since I finished episode 1, I've just been singing it to myself because it slaps so hard. Now, you can immediately maybe draw a comparison to the two characters here in Comedy Central's Celebrity Deathmatch, if any of you remember that. It looks like they took the Celebrity Deathmatch characters, and instead of them being made out of clay, they animated it, and they still somehow look like they're made out of clay, but wrapped in plastic.
Oh, the beach is all set up for us. We haven't had a vacation in so long. Let's go swimming. Check out my sexy swimsuit. A swimsuit? I could never wear one of those. A celebrity should be swimming in her birthday suit.
They're really coming out of the gates hot. They must have spent a lot of time modeling these asses because they're pretty detailed. If you look on the left there, her dress is so tight that they decided to model a butthole there. There's an actual sign of asshole through the dress, which is impressive. But unfortunately, their passion for the brown balloon knot didn't translate to the rest of the show. They didn't keep that same level of quality nor attention to detail. The voice acting is some of the worst you'll ever hear because it uses that goddamn chipmunk feature where it like pitches everything up and it just sounds all squeaky. I hate it so much. This show looks like an ad you'd see on Facebook for a scam mobile game.
Sure, let's go. Huh? Mika, it's the Abunai emergency alarm. Something Abunai must be happening nearby.
This scene alone proved to me that nobody on my anime list knows what they're doing. They clearly don't have an eye for quality and can't properly judge anime that they're rating. This is just criminal that it's so low on the list, especially with a scene like this. They're getting an emergency notification on their titties. Their fucking breasts have minds of their own. The jiggle physics in this show put Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball 2 to shame. It's kind of like in the Powerpuff Girls when the mayor calls the girls on like that hotline. It's like, we got an emergency. Well, in Abunai, I guess it's the Lord calling the girls through their milkers. I don't exactly know the whole lore behind Abunai Sisters, but I did look up what Abunai means since they used it in the show. It means dangerous, basically. So when they say there must be something Abunai happening nearby, they're saying there's danger afoot. And how fucking epic is that, huh? And the danger happens to be a shark. Just when you thought sharks couldn't get any more Abunai, this one's got a goddamn Gatling gun in its mouth, a fucking phalanx turret, and he's targeting the Abunai sisters here. Obviously must be some kind of assassination plan from Dr. Evil, but the Abunai sisters, they're no pushovers. They're the best in the business for a reason.
Oh, you're killing me. I finally found you, Abunai sisters.
Is nothing sacred anymore? A disgusting, perverted, peeping Tom busting a nut in his little pantaloons while he spies on the Abunai sisters who are fighting for their lives right now in mortal danger against this terrorist shark. But luckily, Mika hatched a galaxy brain scheme to shake up the champagne bottle and use the cork as a projectile weapon. The ocean's greatest predator defeated by the land's greatest tits. An easy job well done for the Abunai sisters, but it begs the question, who was that guy with the binoculars? Luckily there's 10 episodes to answer that question. This was only the first one. The episodes are about 3 minutes each, so you really get a lot of bang for your buck here.
You'll have to forget the lingerie. Oh my gosh. Now tell me where the booby stone is. The booby stone? The booby stone is that mysterious gem. Once you possess the stone, it gives you the power of eternal youth and beauty.
Yeah, episode 2 is full of lore. We get to see that binoculars guy again. He's a villain. He's trapped them in a limousine pretending to be its driver. And he's the sidekick for this lady here who pulls the Glock out on him. I don't really know what her name is because it's really hard to understand the dialogue because it all sounds like fucking Nightcore. But she's got the gun on him and is threatening to shoot if they don't reveal the location of the booby stone, which is basically a Chaos Emerald, but for breasts and eternal youth. And unfortunately, the guy driving the car is too distracted by their tits and gets into an accident. Once again, the day is saved thanks to huge honkin' melons. That's where episode 2 concludes, and episode 3 kind of is the same thing. It's very Team Rocket-esque, so the villains just keep trying to come up with plans in order to steal the booby stone, and are thwarted by the Abunai sisters every time. Episode 4's business as usual. Classic motorboat jutsu. This is really the entire show. It never really changes much, gets any better, or gets any worse. It's the entire show, just like this. Now I bet you're just squirming in your seat, desperate to know how it all ends. The series finale, how does Abunai Sisters wrap up? Well, in the final episode, after numerous failed attempts throughout the season, they do finally come up with a plan that ends in success. They get their hands on the booby stone, but only for a brief time, because unfortunately for them, Mika and Coco are equipped to handle any type of Abunai situation.
We've got no choice. You mean we can use that? Yes. Eat this! Our ultimate weapon, the nipple bullets! Oh my gosh, those nipples were fake?
It shocks me that this hasn't been renewed for a second season or a reboot or something. A great show all around. This is actually a show that wasn't nearly as bad as the other two we've seen before. I definitely still think Skelter Heaven and Mars of Destruction is significantly worse than the Abunai Sisters, because at least this is moderately entertaining, and its purpose is clearly to get people to jerk off to it in some level, just being like softcore porn, kinda. And I'm sure it succeeded in that ballpark, absolutely. So it's definitely not the worst anime, and I don't think it's even gonna come close. But an interesting adventure nonetheless. That's about it. See ya. You know those situations where someone was right about something and they always say like, I don't need to say I told you so, you learned your lesson, I'll be the bigger man here and not say I told you so? That's just such a load of dog shit. I'm 5'6", I'm not that big a man, so here's me saying I told you so. About like 6 months ago, maybe even longer, on stream, I went on a massive tirade about how the majority of those primitive building YouTube channels were fake. And I pulled up multiple videos to try and prove my point, and I was met with nothing but vitriol. People were calling me stupid, calling me wrong, calling me dumb idiot brain, like all kinds of insults about me not being right. Despite my evidence being pretty much irrefutable, I thought, people just wanted to live in their delusion that their favorite primitive building YouTube channel was legitimate. But they're not. And a YouTuber named SunnyV2 posted a massive video that's done extremely well that most people have seen by now, which vindicates me, proving that the channels that I'm talking about were fake. There's only a couple real ones, the biggest being Primitive Technology, which I always said was real. It's the only real one that I know of, but I'm assuming there's others that I just haven't looked into enough. But the majority of them, the very popular ones, are fake. Primitive Technology Idea, Mr. Tifu, like all of these massive ones that sprout up out of nowhere, get 500 million views. They have like all of these crazy intricate things like water slides with giant giraffes and crocodile statues in there looking like a fucking mini golf course that they apparently make out of sticks and stones. All of those are fake. Obviously. But no one wanted to believe me when I was trying to prove it, and now that Sunny's made a video on it, now everybody knows that they're fake, and people have apologized to me in Twitch chat for not believing me, and I accept your apology, but still, I told you so. Now let's go through the video and go through the evidence a little bit and get a little more in depth on it. Have you seen the video debunking those primitive building videos? I actually still haven't seen Sunny's video on it yet, but I also debunked those videos on stream, and I was met like I was trying to teach teriology. No one believed me. I tried debunking it on stream because I was telling people that most of them, almost all of them, are fake, and nobody fucking believed me until SunnyV2 posted his video on it. Now I've been vindicated. But yeah, I still haven't seen his video yet. He came out with real evidence and explanation. Man, suck the dirtiest part of my ass. I came at you with, voice crack, with real evidence and explanation, but you guys didn't want to hear it at the time. I brought up like 3 different videos showing the aftermath of primitive building videos where someone bought like 10 acres of property and there was like multiple locations where they made those like underground primitive swimming pools and shit, and you could actually see construction equipment, tire tracks and all of that. And you guys were like, no, those are just naturally occurring jungle tire tracks. Like, I came at you with evidence and you still didn't believe me.
Almost every single primitive building channel is underpinned by countless different lies, and we've got tons of evidence to prove it.
Goddamn right we do.
Now, we need to put an emphasis on the fact that this is a 500 million views per video. Users.
That channel name is so shameless, Mr. Tifu. Is it supposed to like capitalize off Tfue being a popular YouTuber in the algorithm? I'm actually not super familiar with this one. Was that the idea behind it?
Users continued to mention one name over and over, crediting him as legitimate amongst the sea of phonies. Primitive Technology.
Yep.
The 10.4
only real
million
one.
subscriber channel, which is when going back to the beginning of these silent, relaxing videos, it becomes pretty obvious as to why they're credited.
If Sunny
as
plays the
seeming
same
pretty
videos
legit
I
in terms
played
of
in my evidence, I'm gonna be
Primitive
tight.
Technology cuts no
I'll tell you right
corners
now,
and
I'm gonna be
shows how
upset.
each stage of the construction is legit.
Yeah, primitive technology is
as a
real.
pretty
Again, this follows the same format as everything else on the internet. Someone comes out, does something super impressive, legitimately, and a lot of other people will try and do it as quickly as possible to cut as many corners as possible to try and capitalize off it. It happens everywhere, so it's not like it's surprising that it happened with primitive technology. But yeah, he's legitimate. 100%.
or blue.
And it's a weird blue colour. Why is it so blue? Probably because they're probably putting dye in or something. There's no reason for it to look so blue like that.
Are they really creating these structures out of mud and sticks? Well, when you do a little bit of research, the answer to this question is most certainly no. The best evidence for this is found when
I mentioned this as well. In all of these videos making these elaborate, luxurious pools in the ground here out of nothing but sticks and elbow grease, they have like the bluest water of all time. And they're supposed to be getting this water from like nearby rivers or springs that they bring back to their location using like hollowed out logs and making a network out of that. But that's just a bunch of fucking baloney. So in the rest of the video, you'll see the cameraman even mentions that they just bring water themselves and put it there. And in another video that I brought up on stream, also mentioned in Sunny's video, it's mentioned that the water that's at those pools isn't even close by. They don't actually use logs or anything. There's even like PVC piping and stuff in order to help with it. But that is just absolutely not even close to being real in any sense.
frame they're in an 8-foot deep trench. Now, if they're digging this deep with sticks, how are they avoiding large rocks and potential tree roots from, you know, the massive line of trees seen just behind them? Are they being assisted by large machinery? Well,
No,
we'll get to
they're
that
just
in a
very
little bit,
strong.
but first, let's focus on the clip where a guy in a white t-shirt can be seen working on a project in the background. Yet, if
No, that's just their cameraman. He's also using sticks over there in order to whittle out just a little stubborn branch is all.
as the video would suggest. It is a large operation, as you may suspect, with a large team
I'm
behind
shocked.
it. After he then offered to answer any questions we had about their channel, we attempted to figure out how many different construction sites before capturing over 8 minutes of footage with a drone. We'll refer to
So you guys believe it when he puts this in his video? I pulled this exact fucking thing up in my rant on these things being fake. But now that he puts it in his video, you guys believe him? That is actually hurtful. That actually hurts my fucking feelings.
There's initially a clip where 8 different workers can be seen standing around a rectangular hole in the jungle, followed by another grainier clip from a far distance, where somewhere between 7 and 10 people can be seen building a swimming pool.
So to further explain this clip, which is something I've talked about at length, a YouTube channel named Photo Expression flew a drone around an area where a lot of these primitive builds took place. A lot of pools and structures like that. And he saw a lot of the aftermath, which is just a ton of trash everywhere, cement bags, tire tracks, as well as pointing out inconsistencies such as the amount of people that'll get like to work on these. So as you just saw, like teams of 7 to 10 in some cases, maybe even more. The cameraman even mentions that there's never really less than a dozen people working on a build. And this photo expression video just shows a lot of it and giving you a lot of insight into where the builds are taking place and how they're being done.
Is when you compare his meticulous method of creating fire in the wild to the fire making of these Southeast Asian primitive channels. As mentioned previously, it becomes comical. They slap a couple of rocks together before beginning an explosive
Well, they just have
fire on
better
large logs
rocks.
with no kindling whatsoever. John Winnon draws a big circle and begins to dig it out. Only in the next frame, suddenly there's spray paint on the ground that they forgot to rub out. Additionally, on the wall of the hole, these long smooth cuts can be seen which are completely incomparable to the cuts being made by the stick.
No, he's using a
there's
bigger stick
reason
for those,
this. Turns out
obviously.
spray paint marks weren't the only thing that they forgot to rub out, as in the minutes that
Tire
follow,
tracks.
excavated tracks can be seen here,
Yep.
here, and here.
So now you guys believe these are real tire tracks? Interesting. Weird. You guys just think I'm some kind of big fucking bumbling idiot who doesn't know what fucking excavator tracks look like.
however, was that they forgot to take the actual excavator out of the top right hand corner. According to the email sent to us by the cameraman on one of these channels.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I pulled up that same video and even I didn't notice the actual excavator was there. Yeah, well, you know, I hit more times than I missed in my evidence. But that would have been a really compelling piece for me, I think, I'm not gonna lie.
The initial boring process, whilst incrementally we filmed the builders doing superficial works on the hull.
I would have never
the video
imagined
in which
it was
the excavator
this
can be seen in
big of
plain
an
sight,
industry,
then
though.
goes on to strangely display the collection of concrete from a river, which is the exact same clip reused from the previous video. Now, why would they reuse the same clip twice in two different videos? Well, it's because collecting concrete from a river is completely and utterly bogus. Concrete doesn't grow in a river, according to a civil engineer who had commented on one of these.
I will fully admit, I never really stopped to think about the gathering of concrete. To my stupid little reptile brain, I assumed that you could get something that resembled concrete using river minerals and dirt and mud and shit. I never realized how outrageous that was until Sunny V2's video on it, so I think that would have been a strong point for me to have made, but I was too stupid to make it, so I'm glad Sunny shed light on that, because it absolutely slipped by me. And I think it's important to note that even though it is clearly confirmed these are all fake except primitive technology and maybe a couple others, it's not going to affect them. People are still going to watch even knowing that because they just watch it for that comfort feeling like, oh, this is so satisfying. Oh, look at how cool that giraffe in the pool is. So it's not exactly going to hurt them, but it's at least nice that people will now finally know for sure that the shit is fake and stop trying to pretend that it's not. The WWE of primitive building. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I would go, like, full-blown showmanship here and just make it really entertaining. They should have storylines where, like, there's a rival builder, or, like, an evil construction man who comes by and tries to, like, tear their house down or something that they have to fight. I get real wild with it.
Has their own unique method for creating natural concrete. This channel's concrete is simply a mix of dirt and water, which, if you think about it for 2 seconds, doesn't create concrete and rather creates muddy water or mud, which is just dirt after the water dries. This other channel gets a bit more creative with it. Expression had stumbled upon various completed primitive builds, also showed that after these channels are finished building, the sites are simply left to rot. This video doesn't speak for every Southeast Asian primitive building channel, but in this particular case, rubbish was left everywhere, including, as you might guess, cement bags. The fact that the videos are fake isn't were attached together then used to siphon water from a river to the pool, only there was no river. Photo Expression found the exact site of this pool, then stated in his video that in reality, the closest water source was more than 6 kilometers away. Instead, he found a bunch of blue plastic piping attached to a tap in the ground. The funny part is any scene where you see them sourcing water from some magnificent waterfall or lake, they're actually going somewhere perhaps hundreds of kilometers away and pretending to take it back. The video in which Photo Expression...
This camera guy seems so nice. Like, he just seems like such a jolly guy. Just, like, actively making fun of them while still working for them. Well, that's a big I told you so moment for me there. Thank you, Sonny. I've been vindicated. In fact, I built 3 mansions already. My man. They hated him for telling the truth. Yeah, I was just ahead of my time. Like Galileo. If I had to guess, I'd say all of those fake primitive building channels are probably all owned by the same company who just outsources it to multiple channels to try and get the most juice for the squeeze, which is why you see so many like variations of the same name, like Primitive Technology Idea, Primitive Technology Life. Mr. Tifu's kind of an anomaly. That one kind of comes out of nowhere and getting real wild, but I really do think it's probably like one company that does it, which is why they're all so similar. Twitch is no stranger to controversy and bad decisions. In fact, when you think of Twitch, you often think of horrible choices they've made. They just go together like spaghetti and meatballs. But yesterday, all hell broke loose. Sin flooded the platform. An event occurred that was so big that it forced Twitch's hand to take action, and it led to yet another embarrassingly goofy display from the platform, and they're beginning to reach levels of silliness we only thought possible in fantasy movies. I'll break it down, though I'm sure you've already heard by now. Yesterday, it was just an innocent Thursday afternoon, you know, we're all doing our best to praise the Lord in our own special way, and then a streamer went live and had sex on Twitch. And that's not super unusual. If you scroll down far enough in the just chatting category, you can always find porn. So that's not exactly triggering the DEF CON alert system or anything, you know, just a pretty fucking ordinary day on Twitch. However, when Twitch banned the user, they only banned them for 7 days.
On TikTok. So I joined in her TikTok live. Then I asked her the $1 million question. I know why, but like, how long are you banned for?
7 days.
What the? 7 days.
Now, why is this situation such a big deal? She broadcast her visit to Dr. Dick and Balls and got banned for it. The problem is how long she was banned for. 7 days. You see, Twitch is very inconsistent with its enforcement of the rules. Sometimes it'll ban a streamer for a month because of one really small issue, or even no issue at all, like a misunderstanding. Sometimes it'll permanently ban streamers over fucking nothing. They don't enforce their rules equally across the platform. Similar to what YouTube was just called out for by Quarry. Twitch, for a long time, has always been really inconsistent with its enforcement of their rules. And what you just saw there was a YouTuber named Gideon, massive YouTuber, and he used to be a Twitch streamer until he got banned 8 months ago. 8 months ago, Gideon was streaming and told his viewers to go to Penguinz0's chat and spam L+ ratio, and he was permanently removed from the platform, calling it a hate brigade. And it's been 8 months now. Gideon's apologized. Him and Penguinz0 are on good terms, as I understand it, but he is still gone. Yet, this girl orders a hot dog extra wiener on stream and only receives a 7-day suspension. It's just makes no sense how the biggest possible rule could be broken, and yet they only receive a minimal suspension, whereas one singular case of bad behavior from Gideon doing the raid on Penguinz0 is apparently so heinous that it's worthy of a lifetime ban. It just, the punishments don't fit the crime. Clearly the rules are not being enforced the same way. And in Gideon's video, he brings up a lot of other examples of Twitch either playing favorites or just coming up with the most inexplicably stupid decisions for their bans. And one of them he brings up is one that I've talked about quite a bit. It's the infamous case of a streamer going live and then spreading her butthole and pussy at the camera. She goes live and then just puts her ass right at the camera and just fully goat-sees her chamber of secrets and has the pussy flaps all visible and everything. And just does that for like, what, 15, 20 seconds, something like that, and then goes offline. Claimed it was a mistake thinking she was on a different platform. She only received a 3-day ban. Hopefully you can understand why people are questioning these decisions and scratching their head wondering what the fuck is going on. And you can probably also understand why Gideon, as well as other streamers who have been banned in the past, are rightfully upset. Gideon broke a rule. You would have expected him to get a suspension of maybe like 7 days or something. You know, he harassed another streamer, that's a violation, so he gets a 7-day suspension, and that probably should have been the end of it. But instead he got permanently banned, and they've stood beside it for 8 months. So he's been banned forever because of being mean to another streamer. Meanwhile, this lady just broke the biggest possible rule on the platform and only received 7 days. Like, this doesn't add up. These aren't making sense.
I want to myself and shoot people at Twitch HQ, right? They extend her ban, obviously, to a perma. She wrote an apology letter to Twitch, and this is Twitch's response. After reviewing your case, we confirm that the correct enforcement was issued. However, given the details of your case, including the remorse expressed in your appeal, we have decided to reduce your suspension duration.
This is another strong example Gideon gives of the questionable policy enforcement from Twitch. This comes from a streamer named Narcissa Wright, and if you're familiar with that streamer, you know the whole story surrounding her and her mental health, and it's overall a very sad situation, but I think this case is a very important one to talk about in regards to Twitch and their policy enforcement. This streamer made a public threat to hurt themselves as well as shoot up the Twitch headquarters in response to a temporary ban they had received. After making that public threat, they received a permanent ban. And after making an apology to Twitch, she then got the duration reduced to 22 days. Well, why was her apology accepted and reducing her suspension time, whereas Gideon's apology didn't do shit, they just wiped their ass with it? Like, it's not making sense. Gideon's offense was much less severe than fucking on camera, getting your fucking back blown out, and also making terrorist threats about shooting up the goddamn company. Like, his is so trivial in comparison to all of those things, and yet his is the most severe punishment so far. And he's not alone. There's other streamers that have received permanent bans or extremely lengthy bans over small things. One that I've cited a lot is Forsen's ban a couple years ago, where Forsen accidentally flashed an inappropriate picture on stream and received a full month ban for a very genuine mistake, and only was there for like a single fucking pixel. It was like a second, but still. He received a much harsher sentence than someone actually having sex on stream. It's just ridiculous. There's no consistency to their rule enforcement, and the duration of their bans make absolutely no sense. I also don't understand the argument that a lot of you are going to make about how Twitch makes more money off a girl having sex than just like a normal streamer like Gideon. That's just blatantly wrong. She was not a big streamer. The girl that just recently got fucked on cam was not a big streamer by any means. I think she had like fucking 10 or 15 viewers at the time it happened. I don't even know who reported her, to be honest. I imagined at that point it's just friends and family watching, so I don't even know how the fuck it even became like a big enough deal that Twitch stepped in. A lot of this shit just flies under the radar on the site. But anyway, she wasn't a huge streamer. She wasn't making Twitch tons and tons of money or anything like that. And she's not like a big figure outside of Twitch either. You know, she has like 800 followers on Twitter. I don't know what she's got on TikTok or anything, but she is not like this huge money-making machine for Twitch. So then why are they doing everything to defend her, like stepping in front of the bullets and everything for her? A 7-day ban is nothing. That's not even a slap on the wrist. That's barely even a light tap on the bottom. You know, that's like a very like playful slap on the keister, if anything. Like, that's nothing. It's almost encouraging her to continue to do this because it helps inflate her like OnlyFans numbers or something. Why are they being so lenient on their rules for people that just exploit their platform? But then they'll feel totally fine to fuck people in the face like Gideon, Forsen, and a ton of other big streamers I can name. Those are like the people that are actually making Twitch money. They're big streamers, they have a big following, and yet they're the ones that are scrutinized the heaviest by the platform. Whereas the ones who are just having sex on it aren't even getting punished, really. Like, it doesn't make sense. It has nothing to do with money, clearly. Because if it did, then they'd be doing everything possible to protect the bigger streamers, and they'd be a lot stricter on people like this girl who had sex. But it's the opposite. They're doing everything possible to be lenient with the girl having sex, while hurting the bigger streamers when they do even the slightest infraction. Very, very shitty situation all around. Just a totally fucked situation. I wanted to talk about it a little bit because I don't understand where Twitch is coming from here at all. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I vaguely remember how this works from BPM. Oh, I didn't kill him. What? What is happening? Oh, I see. In the other game, you just couldn't attack off beat. I see. So you can attack here, but at no regs. I get it. Oh, whoops. This is gonna be bad for me. Holy shit. Hold on, I gotta get warmed up. Oh, I recognize this. This is Arch Enemy, isn't it? Or not Arch Enemy. No. I definitely recognize that. Maybe it is Arch Enemy. Is it Ginger or Arch Enemy? Ooh, close call. Ooh, clean. I really need some health. Is this health here? Yeah. I keep killing them without doing like the finishing move, so I don't ever get health back. Is that the end of the demo? That'd be sad. Oh, maybe not. This is the final boss. Alright, now that I'm warmed up, I'm just gonna blast this guy. Hit him with that through the fire and the flames kind of action. I hope the final bosses are modeled after like actual metal icons. So right now I'm about to fight Lars. That'd be so fun. Oh, I didn't realize there was ammo, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. Ah! That was so unlucky. Oh my lord.
There was still more.
Okay, I got a little too close. Alright, alright, alright. That's fine. Let me resurrect. Let me just finish this off here. Bring it back for the encore. Posted a little cringe there. My pinch harmonics were off. I just can't get like slapped by another big spray. There we are. Easy. These pistols seem to be the best. They do so much damage and I can really fire them pretty quick on beat. Either that or the sword, maybe. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was a pretty clean run. What does that put me on the leaderboard? Number 5? Maybe top 20? Shroud number 1. How can I check? Let's see. 20.8 million. Isn't that Elon Musk's son? Holy shit. Alright, well, that's... okay, that's a lot. I don't know if I can beat that score. That's some Tony Hawk Pro Skater shit. Yeah, that's a pretty nutty score, actually. He's a Prime Red Bear. Alright. Well, that was fun. I already know that game's gonna be super good. I like the BPM, and this one's just like a better BPM, it seems. Let's go on to the next demo. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Alright, we'll do this one next. If Doom had a foot fetish. I like that. This should be their tagline. My DPI seems a little low. Jesus Christ. Alright, bad run, bad run. No weapons yet. And these feet are going hard though. So it looks like I can do like a little jump double kick. Oh god, I'm dead. Maybe not. Clutch. God damn! What am I even fighting? Aren't these the Goombas from the Super Mario Bros. Movie from the 90s? This is quite literally the exact same design. I like that. That's nice. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. 49 seconds. We take that. Do they all die in one shot? I doubt it. That'd make it too easy for me. I'm pre-firing corners like an idiot. Alright, not bad though. Man, I'm hanging on. Oh, what a read. Not a bad read that time. Still worked out though. Damn, out of ammo. Gotcha. Oh my god. I might just go pro here. Moist Esports presence and Angry Feet. Look. That's cute. I appreciate that little detail. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Those probably changed like the prop. Oh, I just did the same level again. Oh well, that's fine. Get a better score. Oh, that was unlucky. Who am I playing as? Pepe? I'm assuming I'm the Greenfoot guy. Oh, yep, there we go. Wow. Okay, let's go. I'm liking this. Yeah. Ew, using your hands? Alright. Not the Jordans. Here I come. Now I'm angry. Okay, engaging hyperdrive. Oh, I'm out of ammo, fuck. Nice, oh god. Alright, we're schmoving right now. Oh, what a read. Oh, what a maneuver. What a save. Man, I'm clean. What? Oh. God damn it. Killer Crocs Gangnam styling on me. Oh, Lord. Another close shave. Ooh. Oh, my Lord, those shots were so clean. What? Oh, God. Alright. The Kraken's here, I guess. Oh my Lord, that was so nuts. Yeah. 42 seconds. That's how we do it. Easy game. Oh my God. What the fuck is happening? Alright. I have like 1,000 shotgun shots now. Easy. Oh, that was the end of the level. How long is this demo? I feel like we've got a lot of levels here. This is probably the last one. Alright. Whoa! So this is the boss. I wondered. Wait. Oh, I'm just supposed to kick it. I see. This is easy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you son of a bitch. You cheeky bastard. Almost there. I'm playing it a little slow just to be... Oh god, just to be safe. Gotcha. Oh god, phase 2. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Luckily, I took these shoes right before the boss, because these are really helpful. There you go, gotcha. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ah! Can I just lead him off the building? There we go. Alright, what's up, boys? Ready for the rave, huh? Oh. Well, that game was fucking amazing. I can't wait for that. That was really good. Do Trepang 2 demo? Alright, we'll do that one next, I guess. Kind of reminds me of Fear for some reason. Oh, it's inspired by Fear. Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Okay. I'm sold. Bro, the soundtrack to every game we played tonight has been banging. Maybe metal music's making a comeback. It's about fucking time. I've been here since day one, baby. I never stopped listening. Oh, fuck. Hopefully I can outrun them. I'm not exactly moving super fast, but we'll be alright. Oh wow. Okay, this looks like some pretty cool gore. They have like lungs and shit in here. I think that's a liver, that's a brain. This is medium rare sirloin. They got like everything. Okay. Whoa. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. I keep wanting to ADS. Okay, there we go. Give me this. Alright, hold on. I'm getting warmed up. Okay, so F to take an enemy, and there's Q and E. Got it. Oh, let's go. What a shot. Or, what a kick. Jesus Christ. Wait, my kick is stupid strong. It's like Angry Foot all over again. Alright, here we go. Now I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah! Damn, how sharp is my gun? Looks like something out of Forged in Fire when they're testing if a weapon can kill. Oh, that's cool. So if you throw a grenade when you have one as a hostage, puts it on their belt. Come here. Oh wow. Okay. That was just a normal kick. I'm sorry. I didn't think that would happen. Oh my god, he's wincing in pain. He's still alive. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh god, what the fuck? Hey, good assault. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, never mind. This guy's. Oh god. Okay, this guy's pretty tough. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh god! There's a paranormal trooper here. There we go, got him. This is probably where the demo ends, I bet. Oh, these are friends. I'm about to start blasting. What's up, boys? We're gonna get you out of here. Well, this was fun. Man, these demos are a great idea. What is this called? The Steam Next Fest? Just like a ton of like random game demos. All three of these games have absolutely slapped. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Midnight Fight Express. I've been looking forward to that game. Can I just start beating people up, like, immediately? No. So much for freedom. Thought this was America. Come here, lowlives. Oh, bozos. Oh, Jesus Christ. Easy, I'm nuts. Those probably weren't even like criminals or anything. Those were just some dudes hanging out. My parry timing is perfect. Damn, I'm already just too nuts at this. I haven't been hit yet, have I? Jesus Christ. This is insta-kill me. So how do I throw? Okay. Wrench makes it too easy. But I'll still keep using it, why not? Oh my god. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Holy shit. There we go, finally. Game looks good? Yeah. Especially for a one-man project. It's fucking nuts. Good fight. Oh! Hey. Well, that was an easy boss. He didn't even fire a single shot at me. Damn. That would have been such a nice speed run. Why? Stop! Christ. Okay, now I'm starting to really cruise. Alright, looking much better now. Now that I'm using that new ability. God, son of a bitch. Come on. The spamming method's working pretty well. Oh god, that was close. Huge. What a play. Oh. Nice. That's how we do it. These C minuses looking pretty good right about now. Yeah, just those three. There wasn't even a thanks for playing. What in tarnation? No thank you? Unbelievable. I'm sure all of us have been lonely and desperate at some point in our lives. It helps build character. But very few of us will ever have the same level of courage as this man I'm about to show you, to step up and do something about it. He said, "Dag nabbit, I'm tired of being alone, and I'm ready for a girlfriend." So, he used his 6th grade choir experience as well as finding an acoustic royalty-free song off Facebook, and then created his masterpiece, a song that dwarfs every other song that's ever come before it, and he sent it to a random girl off Twitter, hoping that she'd marry him, I guess. I don't really know. Let me go ahead and show you.
Hi. So, today on Twitter.com, a man sent me a very long DM about how he found my account and decided to write a song about me.
And they say romance is dead. Who doesn't want some greasy stranger somewhere in the world writing a song about you? I think that's beyond chivalrous. Also, this is something I've talked about briefly, but it's wild. If you're just a woman on Twitter just existing, dudes will DM you sometimes and just give you money for the sake of existing. It's called pay piggies. It's fucking crazy. It's such a wild atmosphere. But unfortunately for her, he wasn't giving her money. He was giving her, like, the opposite of money. Something that, like, drains her just having listened to it. Which is an awful song. Like this terrible ballad you're about to hear.
This man decided to continue the message by saying that he's never written a song about anyone, not even his wife, and that he had to ask his wife's permission in order to finish the song.
Sorry, just one more quick segue before getting into the song here I need to talk about. This man doesn't have a wife. There's a 0% chance of that. This man's probably never even held a woman's hand before. That was absolutely a play to make it sound like he's getting pussy, and like, you know, desirable. Like, hey, look, women love me. I even have a wife, if you can believe that. And I even had to ask her permission to write this song. So, you know, everything's all good. You know, I'm not going behind her back or anything. I'm a good guy and women like me. It's just a weird lie this guy's telling 100%.
Whoa, Lauren, you're in your own league. Watched your videos on Twitter just to hear you speak. And yeah, you do sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose.
Gets worse.
She's not wrong, but there's already so much to digest in just the intro here. So this is very Hey There Delilah-esque, if that was written by a psychopath. You can also kind of just feel the desperation oozing from the lyrics here. You have to be in a pretty weird state of mind to think that this is a good idea under any circumstance, just writing a song about a stranger and then sending it to them as your first contact with that person. That's pretty wild. But let's look at the lyrics, you know. Hey there, Lauren, I watched your videos just to hear you speak. And yeah, you sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose. You know, wow, I'm fucking sweating over here. Very smooth, what a silver tongue. The lyrics are inspired, to say the least, but it almost sounds insulting at the end there with the congrats, I suppose. It doesn't even rhyme with anything there. He just like threw that in as if he's like salty about it, like, yeah, congrats, I guess, you fucking harpy.
Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children and comfortable life with a push of your will.
Move over, Johnny Cash. Hoo-wee! This one's about to bring a tear to my eye, to be honest. Let's go ahead and go over this one as well. A little pit stop again. Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children and comfortable life with the push of your will. I wasn't exactly an English major in school, nor did I really study literature or anything, so I've got to tell you, I'm a little confused on the meaning behind these bars here. But they are fire, of course. But what is exactly the meaning behind it? Only you know what you could do to my wife. What is that, like, does he think Lauren's gonna go over there and beat her ass or something, or replace her? I don't really get it. Like, with the push of her will, she could do something to his wife and his kids. The comfortable life I get, like, he'd leave behind his life to be with Lauren. I understand that. I see what he's trying to say there. But then also, let's go back to, like, the beginning here where he said that he needed to ask his wife's permission to write the song. I could see why. It makes a lot of sense why he'd probably want to ask his wife's permission when he's writing a song all about leaving her for a different woman and throwing behind their kids and his life for a random woman on Twitter. I could see why he'd need the okay from his wife for this, assuming she exists, which she absolutely doesn't. But I'm suspending disbelief trying to understand what this all means, because I don't really get it. I think the whole message there is, I would throw my wife in the fucking sewer and leave my kids at school, tell them I'm going to get cigarettes, if you just gave me the word, Lauren. If it was your will, I would throw everything behind. I'm ready to risk it all for you.
Hey Lauren, are we in common? Are you over-trusting? Are you analytical? Do you feel everything?
It sounds like I'm listening to the background track of a shitty commercial with that xylophone hit, the ding! That little bell that keeps sounding with the generic acoustic guitar chords behind it. It just doesn't even seem like it's supposed to be a love song. There's nothing romantic about it at all. It just sounds like a cry for help. This guy should have let me ghostwrite it for him. I'll hit you with a timeless classic to really wiggle your finger to and get you laid. Hey darling, hey, let me love you. Let me kiss your pretty lips. I'm feeling kinda hungry. Let me eat those titty chips. I'll be honest, I'm all alone. But give me your hand and let me give you a home. Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. That's a chart topper, honestly. I'm gonna fucking write that down.
And more, I guess you're like razors of steel, with grace and zeal and sex appeal, all dwarfed by your will be still be.
So anyway, I blocked him.
The nice guy loses again, god damn it. What is wrong with society when a banger like this ends up getting you blocked instead of getting you dick deep in some good high quality vagina. Blows my mind. It makes me sick, honestly. Just couldn't appreciate the fine wordplay and zeal and sex appeal. Oh. In a follow-up video, she showed the DMs here, and they're a lot worse than I expected them to be. So first of all, the amount of comma splices Alan's using here is insulting. So he begins with, "We never met and probably never will, but I had the pleasure of reading one of your articles, and as one does after reading an article, I looked up the writer, in this case you, first hit Twitter, and I had a nose around your Twitter, whatever you call it, feed page, I don't know, but anyway, I got inspired by those first 30 seconds or so because you're quite, well, impressive." God, the way he writes, I can immediately picture exactly what Alan looks like. He wrote this while taking a sip of tea with his pinky out and caressing his soul patch. "So I wrote a song inspired by you, and I've recorded a demo to bring to the studio next week, and I thought it would be a nice thing to let you know. I've never had a song written about me, neither has my wife, or at least I don't think she has, but I imagine you get that all the time." Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's totally normal. What a flex. This is going to be turned into a big song. He's going to the studio to record it. I can't wait to hear it on the radio. 98.9 delivering the hits here with, "Hey there, Lauren, I'm outside your window." He then finishes it off by saying, "My mate/business associate and emailed you pretty much the same thing, but don't know if you actually got that or if I sent it to the right address for that matter. Yeah, red wine on an empty stomach equals messy me." Jesus Christ. One thing about the song, I actually needed to get permission from my beautiful wife to actually finish writing it. Can you imagine? No. No, I can't. I actually can't imagine. You didn't need permission from your beautiful wife to write it, nor did your business partner email it to you, because you even dropped that ruse in the next sentence by saying, "I don't know if I sent it to the right address." So you immediately forgot that you just told her it wasn't you that emailed it. I digress. What a ride. So, let's see how he responded to being blocked.
My man said, "Oh, blocked, K. Should have said this is a fictional thing, not to be taken literally kind of thing. Ah, well."
Listen, Lauren, you see, you misunderstood the song. It's a work of fiction, which means it's not weird. This is totally normal, and you fucked up by thinking it's supposed to be real. But if you so happen to choose, I would actually leave behind everything for you. That's not fiction. It's, just one of those things. A little too desperate, I would say. I would say this was really swinging for the fences, and it didn't work out. Which is pretty predictable. The song was trash, and the idea behind it of just writing a random song about a stranger you've never met as a way of coming on to her and flirting with her is weird. Even if fucking Harry Styles did this, it would still be a weird thing to do. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, that whole idea just doesn't really track well. So, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. If you were thinking it's a good idea to write a song for a girl you have a crush on and the girl doesn't know you exist, it's not a good idea. Let this be a lesson. That's about it. See ya. I just took a shower because I needed to cleanse myself of sin. I witnessed something extremely dirty and disgusting today. A scummy, popular, one-piece mobile game just ran a massive ad campaign using me to promote it without my knowledge. And you would think that they deep faked me endorsing it or something, which would be kind of cool, but they didn't even deep fake me. They just dubbed over my face saying nice things about the game in a completely different voice and accent and everything. It is outrageously low effort. And it's actually a sanctioned, official, licensed One Piece game published by Bandai.
Luffy is really cool and powerful. His AoE skills can hit all enemies. Generally, as a front row role in the lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make me pass the customs faster in the early stage and fire A damage. It is very easy for him to obtain.
Yeah, like I said, not a whole lot of passion or tender love and care went into this ad campaign. It's just me cropped out and dubbed over poorly. The Annoying Orange puts more effort into their, dubbing and lip-syncing and shit than this. And this is a big ad campaign. They put a lot of money into this. This is running all across Facebook right now. I got so many emails and messages about it, it's unreal. And I was curious, so I logged into my Facebook to see how long it'd take me to see it. Almost instantly. It's fucking everywhere on Facebook. They put a lot of money to get it out there, and this is the ad. Now, I went over it on stream, and I was under the impression that I was initially under the impression that this was some, like, low-budget indie studio student project just doing its best with zero marketing budget. But it turns out it really is an officially licensed game from Bandai and is extremely popular in China. I understand One Piece is all about pirates, but come on, this is too far. You're besmirching my good name. Like, I'm not even a big One Piece fan. I'm like 100 episodes in and I find it to be pretty mediocre. I'm gonna keep watching it until I catch up and finish it, but goddamn, you know, at least wait until I like the show to pretend that I'm a big fan of this fucking mobile game. Like, have some dignity. Is nothing sacred anymore? I'm gonna go ahead and show you some stream clips from when I was going over it with chat, and then I'm gonna go into it a bit more. Hey Charlie, did you know a mobile game company used your face to make an advertisement? Yeah, I saw that today. That was kind of wacky. And show it? Let me see if I can bring it up. It's on Facebook, and I think I need to be logged in for that. What is it? It's like One Piece Burning Cross? Man, no, that's definitely not it. I don't remember what it was. Burning Will. Burning Will. Yeah, this is the one. It's not like a big game or anything. I think the idea was to use me for an ad and hope that it would, like, drum up controversy to get some, like, curious clicks, perhaps. You get paid for it? No, man, obviously not. It wasn't a sanctioned ad. Like I said, I do want to get into, like, those awful mobile game ads where they're, like, they have, like, crazy chaos happening and everything's acted poorly. I'd love to be in those. But that's not one of these, unfortunately. Will you do something about it? Man, no. What the fuck am I going to do about it? Take them to court? They're not even a popular game. They have 6 goddamn reviews on the Android store. I'd be suing them over like jelly beans.
Lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make...
It's pretty convincing.
...faster in the early stage and fire 8 damage. It is very easy...
I also think it's a nice cherry on top of the shit cake that it's for One Piece. When I'm not really a One Piece fan. It's getting a little better, but I still wouldn't call myself a One Piece fan. I will say it's like extremely low effort. I think they could have found like a much more fitting clip here. Like one where I'm getting excited. Like there's plenty of videos where I'm like pumping my arms, even dancing. They could have had me dancing like I'm dancing because of Luffy in One Piece Burning Cross. Or whatever dog shit this is. I don't know the name. Yeah, not even in a white tee either. They found one of the rare black shirt videos. So obviously I'm pretty upset about this, and the emotional damage has really taken its toll on my mental health as of late. So I demand an apology, not only from Bandai, but from One Piece in general. This whole phony ad campaign with these things I never said being displayed all over Facebook for a game I've never heard of is beyond disgraceful, and I just won't stand for it. So I think what's only fair is the next arc in One Piece is the Apology to Charles arc, where the characters lament the fact that a terrible mobile game based on them had the gall to use me, my innocence, to promote it without my knowledge. And I want Bandai to say they're sorry. There's no reason this has to go to court. We can settle this like gentlemen, come to an accord, you know, make a deal. Maybe I get written into One Piece directly. I could be like a small side character in an episode. Stinky D. Charles. I get like thrown overboard or fucking blasted into oblivion. I don't give a fuck. But this, you know, they went real far with this ad campaign right here, and I needed to talk about it. I don't want anyone to get it twisted. I've never played this game, and I probably never will. The things they're saying with my face on them, it's not me saying them. Those aren't my words. Don't let them fool you. All right? I'm not promoting One Piece burning... Fuck, One Piece, Feel the Burn. Why? I cannot remember. One Piece Burning Wheel. I could not remember this game's name. I'm not promoting it on Facebook, alright? In all honesty, I am extremely curious how this even happened. Usually, this kind of shit happens with projects from really shady, scummy, like, pseudo companies where they're not, like, real businesses or anything. Like, on TikTok, this is really common. There's already an NFT scam that uses my face and dubs me over promoting their scam. Like, that shit happens all the time. It happens to Mudahar as well. But this is actually a licensed game. So, usually with a project, like an actual project like this, one that generates a lot of money, their marketing is crucial. And there's a big spin on it and a huge emphasis on good marketing materials. So how did something like this even slip through the cracks? And not only did it slip through the cracks, they put a lot of money behind it. Like I said, this is actually all over Facebook. When I don't even go on Facebook, and it only took me like a couple of minutes to encounter this ad. So how? How did this happen? This had to be made by like an intern. This is something anyone could whip up in like 30 seconds, if that. The only thing that'd be remotely time consuming is cropping me out of a video, because I don't use a green screen, so they would have had to like manually do that. But other than that, this is no effort or work whatsoever to promote an actually popular game. At least it's popular by every metric I can find online about it in China. So I don't know how this happened. It's obviously not a mistake or anything, because this clip they're using here isn't exactly some kind of like royalty-free stock clip of me. Like I can't find this anywhere else online. So this is something they did in-house. They made the decision to take me from whatever video they used, I don't even know what video this is from, and use it to promote the game. It's just not something they found in like an assets folder on their hard drive or anything, or off the assets store somewhere. They just made the conscious decision to use me for this. And I don't even get why. Because it's not like they're trying to make it seem like it's me, you know, it's not like they're trying to convince people that I, Charlie, love One Piece Burning Will. You know, it doesn't start with, "What's up, everybody? It's Critikal. I love Luffy in One Piece Burning Will. He slaps people's nipples off, and it's fucking awesome. You should download the game." Like, it's nothing like that. They're not trying to make it seem like I, Charlie, like this game. I'm just like a fucking random head here promoting the game. But why? How? This whole thing is just so peculiar. I can't even wrap my head around how something like this not only gets made, but then promoted so excessively. Because that's a decision that has to be made higher up the food chain, I imagine. Like, hey, we're putting marketing dollars behind this. We're going to pump this out across the platforms. Just such a weird situation. But anyway, yeah. I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So, yeah. This afternoon, I was having a pretty good day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to make myself mad, as every sane person does, no doubt. And today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amaranth. She's massive on Twitch. I'm sure she needs no introduction. I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. Because it's not exclusive to just Amaranth. I think Amaranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point, I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amaranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city, uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day. An actual fucking Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying and downright sad. So now let's go through Amaranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. Typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44 days and 33 minutes, according to Amaranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on VODs and all of that, so it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone case. And he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amaranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case, and I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case, unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever. It makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case. Which I agree is very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amaranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic, like something life ruining and changing. The fact that he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, "Liar, liar, fiance," and would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to. And then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amaranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amaranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in. But luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there. He got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars. But there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the law enforcement's response to stalking. One thing that's remained consistent across every single story of a Twitch streamer sharing their personal experience with stalkers, the one thing that is a constant is that law enforcement doesn't do anything about it. In extremely rare cases, they'll allow them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand, like, stalking and, like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. They're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of like the evidence to tell them like it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, they should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously until he showed up at the residence. And even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to the situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's gonna kill her, gut her, use a knife and slit her open, and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her. And still, law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy's publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's gonna kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much. So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy from occurring. And it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time, and then the stalker ended up killing them. Complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case. It's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking. And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. And that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns. And it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad, no exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's not much you can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. We're not in love. I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called I'm Not Your Friend where he just says, like, parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate that you come to the streams and are generous, but I'm not your friend. And that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money, and then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even create stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem, but will hopefully stop being a problem in the near future. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject, and that's about it. See ya. You gonna watch Sandman? Why do people keep bringing up Sandman? That trailer looked horrible. Did it come out or something? Jealous women. Jealous women, what's that? I have no idea. Men going their own way is what MG Tao stands for. MG Tao Guide to Retiring on 200K in Southeast Asia. Alright, this really piqued my interest.
I found your thoughts on the struggle between alpha, beta, and sigma personalities very interesting.
Whoa, what a start. Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. That actually sounds like the Joker.
And consistent with my experience. That aside, what are your thoughts on female jealousy towards men?
This kind of content is poppin'. Like men motivational shit and like alpha, beta, sigma, the astrology for men stuff. Like this shit is blowing up.
Yes, many women are jealous of the successful independent man. What makes him even more attractive to them in a sick and twisted way is that they're happy for him and jealous of him at the same time.
Oh boy.
They want to be with him, but they also want to destroy him simultaneously because they're jealous of him.
Oh god, they're after us.
If you're single, she will see your peace of mind and get jealous that your attention is being given to something other than a woman. Women are also the most logical and rational when they are with a man. You're a whole on your own, and she wants to make you unwhole, and in the process, she makes herself whole by getting you in her hole. Many women I've known have also seemingly taken great satisfaction.
I would wager a guess the women he's known can be counted on one hand. Why is he talking like he's some kind of professor giving a lecture in front of a high school class?
I think there's also another part of them that knows they'll never be able to do, experience, or even achieve as much as we do if we're single and not tied down to a woman.
A woman could never achieve what I do, talking about women on YouTube, acting like I'm the authority and the expert. A woman couldn't do that. They don't have the brain capabilities that Sandman does. They're just not to his intellectual level.
That's why you hear BS statements like, behind every great man is an even greater woman. If we achieve greatness, then we can't even take credit for it, because it's the guy's mother that raised him into the man he is today, or his wife or girlfriend supporting him that made him great to begin with. They can't accept the fact that they didn't actually have part in making something that's great. Of course, a guy that goes his own way for many years and sees one success multiply on top of another, when women aren't in his life, will figure out that behind every strong, successful man is free time away from women.
Oh, I see. Okay. So the lesson is get away from women, because they'll drag you down. They'll hinder you from reaching your optimal efficiency. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes... why even make a video on that lesson? The whole audience is people that don't have women around them. Is it like reaffirmation that it's good? Like, hey, it's good to be alone, I guess.
But let me first tell everyone about today's sponsor, the MGTOW Book Collection Part 2. Whether you're getting camel toe in Cambodia, banging babes in burqas in Turkey, or taking Polaroids of ladyboys in Thailand, Luca Vendetti has a series of books to make you live the dream. In addition to his classic, How to Retire on 200K in Southeast Asia.
This is so fucking sad. Oh my god, what did the comments say? I mean, hey, it's a good hustle. Good for Sandman. 200K just appealing to the sad guys down here. Good on him. Though I don't know if I'd ever call him a bro. This guy sounds like he's the leader of the anime club. Like, he wouldn't be my definition of, like, a bro, just by the sound of him.
Sponsor link is down below. Anyways, now back to spiteful, jealous women putting up roadblocks in your life because you don't have a wife.
He sounds like this guy. Do you guys remember the old Jelly Belly guy? Jelly Belly. That guy? What was it? The Jelly Rat guy. What the fuck was Jelly Rat? I think it was. Yeah, Jelly Belly Pet Rat.
Hello, nice to run for the QB.
So I'm guessing this guy went from this to talking about why it's good to not be around women. Like, it was your decision. You don't want women, which is why you don't have women, I guess.
That men, simply because they are men, have things like old boys clubs and other secret support networks to help them make it in life. Instead of being just...
This is to all the men in the secret support networks. If you're paying to be a part of that network, it's a bad network. Like, that's not a network. That you got scammed. Yeah, if your support network is charging you for being single books or whatever, you fucked up. Time to leave that network. No such thing.
Back in early 2014, when my channel was growing quickly and would become the biggest channel in MGTOW, people attacked me, even though for the majority of men I was providing some value. Jealousy also has a lot to do with dominance hierarchies. People are like crabs in the bucket. They always want to bring others down to their level. Why do you think that women are against every group of men in the manosphere seeking out freedom from women? They want us in relationships or chasing relationships.
That's so cute.
Which would be the equivalent of a crab that's free looking for a bucket to fall into, where he would be held down. They attack us through things like demonetization, throttling, and shaming language. Again, it's not just women, but also gamma males that infest the tech companies.
Ooh, wait. What is a gamma male? That's a new one. I haven't kept up with the astrological signs in the men going their own way community for a little bit. What's the gamma male? What do they do? Give me a rundown of that species. The Hulk? No, the way he used it, it wouldn't be about the Hulk. It'd be like I guess like a tech guy? A nerd, perhaps? I don't know. Suck their own dick on a daily basis? Well, wouldn't Sandman be a gamma then, if that's the definition? He literally just sucked his own cock, talking about how he was providing value and didn't understand why he was getting hate. Gamma male is one step down from the omega male. Oh, okay. So it's like a pre-digi evolution of the omega male. Okay, I gotcha. So diet omega. Alright, thank you. That makes sense. That actually would make sense. That's wrong? Oh, that's not right? When was there an Omega Male? Omega Male was introduced like 2 seasons ago. That was like 2021, early 2021. It's below Alpha and Beta, but above Delta. I don't know the Delta males. Now I think you're making terms up. Sandman's the expert, so he used Gamma. It must be an established scientific kingdom for some men to fall into. From what I understand, Gamma males are bottom feeders who don't try and improve their life. You know what? I'm going to accept that definition. I don't know if it's correct, but I'm going to work under that assumption. It would fit into the context he used it here.
That look at men out there that are successful and more happy than they are, and they basically think they need to be humbled and beaten down in life, the way they have. Even the alpha, betas, and deltas are jealous because sigma males are free to do whatever they want with zero sense of self-consciousness. So they will try and take you down a few pegs so they feel better about themselves. The jealous types are constantly stuck having to calculate their rank in the social hierarchy constantly, thus comparing themselves to others instead of just doing what's right for themselves. If you want to avoid these sorts of
What is this picture supposed to be? I don't get it. She's dangling a spaghetti noodle? Does this trigger something in the Sigma male brain? Like, I want the noodle? I'm mad about the noodle? I don't know what this means. Maybe I'm a gamma male. I don't get it. What? Can someone break this? Can they break this down for me? It's hair? That's the thickest hair of all time. So is it another woman's hair and she's accusing him of cheating? But he's explaining, babe, I'm not cheating, I'm a Sigma male?
Because after 5 to 10 years of financial freedom, your self-confidence goes up, and you want to share your experiences with like-minded people. Plus, if you do things like travel on epic trips, people might hear of them and wonder how you can afford them.
I do love traveling on epic trips. Can't have a girl with me.
They realize that you're hiding your
fucking
status.
weighs me down.
When I would film travel videos on my Cool Buildings channel, I would go to locations and ask to do interviews and film some cutaways. First women, they didn't care when the channel was brand new. And not so...
God damn it, now I have to see that channel. He has his own channel travel for Cool Buildings? What does that even mean? Wow, for someone that's all about, like, you don't need women, it's all about being big man, he follows Dua Lipa immediately. That's not alpha stuff. I like Dua Lipa, but I'm not an alpha. Where's your travel channel? This is just a casual reminder not to go harass this channel or any channel I ever talk about. If you do that, you're a piece of shit. I don't condone it. Don't do it. Single mothers wrecking soy-ciety. That is pretty fucking awesome. Jesus Christ. Do men going their own way need to leave the West behind? The great exodus of the gamma males and sigmas. Oh boy. Oh goodness. The Bible foretold of that. Oh, here we go. Sandman 2. Well, that didn't work.
But once the channel was up and running and filled with dozens of locations, and they saw the places I traveled to in the past, they started becoming less accommodating. Unless it was one of the ones they were doing it because they were either desperate for their location needing publicity, or they were just attention whores. Many of the younger women I asked at such locations, they were seemingly jealous of the places I visited because they were usually working second or third rate tourist attractions and were probably not thrilled that I was free to travel about and they weren't.
What is that thought process? They were jealous of my epic travels. So when they saw how much I traveled, they started treating me like shit. Because they were jealous of my epic travels. Good lord. I want to see that channel. What? How epic are these travels? Did you go to the moon? Like, how cool could it possibly be? I'm just going to go ahead and squash this theory right now, Sandman. I can't find your channel after desperately searching for it because you didn't even link it properly. I don't think the women or anyone else around you is that jealous. I don't think they've seen it. Traveling my own way.
Hi everyone,
Alone.
Sandman here.
The
Welcome
way
to
I
my
like
Traveling
it.
My Own Way series, where I actually thought I'd be sharing with everyone my daily breakdown for my trip out west. This is the first part of 16 videos of my solo road trip from May the 3rd all the way to the 19th.
What is it? Solo, I can't believe it.
These videos are in addition to my daily dose of red pills, and I'm actually labeled them
God.
TMOW,
Oh,
or
God.
Traveling My Own Way, next to them on the channel.
My
If you
daily
don't like
dose
them,
of
then you don't have
red
to watch
pills.
them.
Fuck
I'm
me.
basically doing this as an experiment to see.
I see why they'd be jealous now. That was fucking nuts.
So
I'm
they
jealous.
basically put up passive-aggressive roadblocks. Jealous women will try and sabotage your business, and once you've dealt with enough of them, you start to learn how to act.
And you've
just
dealt with
accept
too
it
many, I'd say.
And work around them.
Women just
Some
can't
people
stop.
are jealous that I haven't had a real technical job in my entire life, and have basically made my own way. They don't see the triumph and victory snatched away by some snatch on YouTube demonetizing my channel.
Right.
I've shown women my travel
course.
videos, and they look at me and think I'm poor. And then they ask me how can I afford to travel because I don't have a full-time job.
Let me pump the brakes a little bit. You show women your travel videos. Hey, harlot, come here. Look at my phone. This is my Traveling My Own Way series. Look, I went to Las Vegas here. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. This is my way. This was a solo trip to... Look at this. I stayed at the, this resort with a pool. Okay. Oh, jealous. Okay. Yep. Walking away. She's jealous. Of course. Yep. She can't handle a man without a... Oh, boy. Oh, goodness. Not again.
Cam, the reason they're envious or jealous and suffering is because it all comes back down to hierarchy.
Oh,
Most
boy.
people want to be on
Oh,
top of it
God.
and hoard all the best experiences and physical goods for themselves.
This is the worst part about it. I have no doubt in my mind this guy could have been in a relationship. But he got so lost in this sauce, he made it his entire identity, and now does nothing but repulse women. Like, he just talked about how he shows them his travel videos. Like, it's just one of those things, man. They don't realize they're their own worst enemy. Hearing these things keeps you locked in this endless cycle and spending money on the How to Retire on 200K in Southeast Asia Men Going Their Own Way guide. Fucking rough. Tragic, even.
Look no further at women's jealousy of men than the makeup and clothing industries.
Oh,
in
God.
almost all species, the male is the more physically attractive half.
Oh, no.
But with humans, the women use whatever needs necessary to make themselves more visually appealing, because they're probably jealous of men's natural good looks, without makeup and bright-colored clothing.
Just be gay then, man. Like, you don't have to put up this front. Just be gay. Like, you don't have to go on this, like, men are so much better without women. I don't like women. Women fucking suck. They're always jealous of my travel videos. Just be gay. Like, it's not that hard. Like, embrace it. This guy is just battling insecurity like his entire fucking life. He's been doing this since 2014. Oh my god.
That's the point our species has gone to. The men provide women financial resources to attempt to outdo us when it comes to attraction. Men invented bras to keep the girls on their chest from sagging to their knees too quickly. Go to the zoo and see the great apes, and you'll basically be drawn to the male ones because they look better. The female ones just look too damn plain.
What? I didn't. There's no way I heard that correctly. I just didn't hear that right. There's no way.
Their chest from sagging to their knees too quickly. Go to the zoo and see the great apes, and you'll basically be drawn to the male ones because they look better. The female ones just look too damn plain.
Bro, this guy needs to be on a list. Go to the zoo and check out the great apes. You'll like the male ones. Dude goes to the zoo to look at animals sexually? What is wrong with you?
That they want to turn themselves into men with their actions, careers, and experiences. Is that jealousy coming out, or is it just part of the female chameleon routine? I'll let you decide. They also want to compete with the men at the top of the male hierarchy, and only really want the alpha males and their lieutenants to partner with. Most of the deltas, gammas, and omegas are of no interest to them. They also want the sigmas because they're...
I owe an apology to the guy in chat who brought up delta males earlier. I thought you were making the term up. I guess it's a real one. Sorry. You were right. I guess I might be too behind on the times here. I didn't know delta males got brought into the equation.
Jealous of our independence and lack of dependence from the validation of others. Thanks again to Cam for the donation as well as topic. Don't forget to smash the like button the way that women love when you smash them because it means you'll also smash your hopes and dreams to smithereens. Bang the bell and check out the mystery link. Follow me on BitChute, Twitter, and Facebook to get tomorrow's video today. Subscribe to me on Minds.
I have to be mishearing this guy.
To get the video for the day after tomorrow. Description. Or you can do an hour-long coaching chat with the Sandman for $45 US.
An hour-long coaching session. Oh my god. 40... Oh boy. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's painful just to listen to. Don't forget to smash that like button, just like women like when you smash them, and also smash your hopes and dreams to smithereens. So that tells me a lot of things. He's never had sex, so he tries to shame anyone that has, trying to frame it as a terrible thing to have sex. And yet he's trying to be the Sigma male leader of the men going their own way movement. Like, this guy is nothing but, like, red flags. Wow. I am not booking a fucking coaching session with this guy. That'd be the worst $45 I ever spent in my life. It wouldn't even be entertaining. I'd just feel bad. I would legitimately feel bad. At the end of the day, it's not like I hate this guy. I don't. I feel fucking bad for him. My heart breaks for people like this. This is clearly a guy who was a young man back in 2013, 2014, and found this men going their own way movement, which was big back then in the R red pill section, and being lonely and desperate really bought into it and has paid hand over fist for the books and now just regurgitates everything that he thought was the truth. So he's caught in this endless loop of being a perpetually miserable, sad, lonely guy. Like, I just think it's fucking sad. This has been one of the most pathetic men going their own way lectures I've ever seen. I'll give him credit, though. He's using his actual voice as opposed to text-to-speech like all the other ones, so...
Thanks for taking your daily dose of red pills, and remember, a red pill a day keeps the women that hate successful men so much that they want to take away that success by sleeping with them and having sex with them away. So enjoy the rest of your day.
Oh my god.
And cheers.
Again, that tells me he's never had sex, so he continues to vilify it. Is he like a public virgin? Like, he publicly has mentioned being a virgin? I imagine he has. Like, there's no way he hasn't, right? Because it's pretty obvious. I'm not using it as an insult. Like, he is very obviously making it clear that he has not had sex. So that is why he continues to shame those that have.
Dear Sandman, this donation is a big thank you for your video called The Cock Carousel. Your video gave me an argument to throw in the faces of people. The thing is, almost no man cares about that. And why do females shame me all the time for not jumping around in the haystack? What's your thought about this? And
that immediately tells me he wrote this. What lady is going to say, jumping around in the haystack? That's in men going their own way term. He absolutely wrote this himself.
I don't have any children, but if I had a daughter, and it was you, Lady D, then this is what I would tell you. At this point in your life, you've been with maybe 1 or 2 men tops, and you still have the ability to bond with a man. Those women that are telling you to be promiscuous have lost that ability in themselves,
It's gone.
most likely.
Yeah, it's gone.
And they're emotionally damaged beyond repair. And now they're
Right.
shaming you for being a virgin. You're probably laughing to yourself and thinking, that's absolutely impossible. But it's not true, because I'm living proof that guys like that exist. Every woman that I've ever slept with ended up pressuring me to be with her, because
they
she
didn't.
probably felt insecure about herself in the first place.
No, they fucking didn't. Okay, so he's not even being honest with his subscribers. Okay. I was hoping this was going to be like a heart-to-heart, like, well, Lady D, I myself am a virgin, but he's very clearly still putting up this front. Okay. What a wild rabbit hole. All from looking up a Netflix show that I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like in the first place. Over the last couple of years, restaurants have been doing a lot of limited time crossover menu items where they'll give celebrities their own little item on their menu. And it's always pretty underwhelming, except for, of course, the Travis Scott burger, which was nothing shy of a piece of art. I still have wet dreams about that burger. They need to bring it back. But then you'll have things like the BTS meal, which is just like 4 chicken nuggets and the most generic sauce of all time that they probably grabbed right from Walmart or right from a Lunchable, perhaps. But I've made it my mission to try all of them, just because they pique my interest. So today's no different. IHOP now offers an entire Minions section of their menu, obviously to promote the new Minions movie coming out. And I'll go ahead and go mask off here real quick. I don't like the Minions, as shocking as that is to hear. I never even saw any of the Despicable Me movies, but I saw the Minions standalone movie and I fucking hated it. So I wasn't really going in here with like the most optimism ever, but I do like IHOP, and I had a feeling they wouldn't betray me and just like serve me dog shit on a plate. But I gotta say, I was wrong. We're also joined by a celebrity guest, Young Gravy. He wanted to swing by the warehouse and try out the Minions items. When he heard what we were doing, he couldn't contain his excitement. He's a huge Minions fan and just really was feeling gluttonous to try out the new items. And I want to make it clear right now, this guy's fucking 6'8", okay? I could actually suck his titties while I'm standing up. He's taller than Matt, alright? So, it's not that I'm short, though I am, it's that this guy is outrageously tall. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold these like classy.
Well, it's IHOP, you have to.
Like a classy theater. When? I don't like it, but I'm so sick of beans in the morning. And we would churn butter. Yeah, it's part of like high school. Like, you know.
Wow, I'm sure they kicked you out quickly.
Yeah. They did not like it.
So we have a special guest for today's Trying Dog Shit menu items. Young Gravy came into the Thunderdome to try the Super Minions menu items from IHOP. So this will be fun.
That's the only. He wasn't going to come until we told him that we had Minions food from IHOP.
He has to see the mayor after this too, and he's just gonna like puke on it and shit.
We'll see the mayor after this. It's gonna be all good. Rise of Gravy. Sorry, Jay, I brought you. I accidentally wore an Atlanta jersey, and I brought you some Minion little circle snacks. So.
Well, this is the orange juice one, so I feel like you can eat that with breakfast.
Yeah, orange juice goes with breakfast.
Okay. Yeah.
And then milkshake is for dessert.
Thanks Bespoke Post for sponsoring today's video. Bespoke Post is a monthly membership club that delivers awesome top shelf gear from under the radar brands, and it's free to join. You can skip a month or cancel anytime. Every month members are introduced to new amazing products, whether it's outdoor gear, home and kitchen related, barware, just all kinds of incredible content to be had from a Bespoke Post box. Every box comes with around $70 worth of goods inside, but only costs a fraction of that price. So from the slasher box, I got this bad boy right here, which is fantastic. I'm a huge fan. And then also from the retreat box, I got nice camping equipment. So like a hammock, sleeper, pretty much everything that I think would be required for me to go out into the great outdoors. You can also preview the box before it's shipped, just so that way you can inspect the contents before so you're not surprised, and then you can make a decision on whether you want to keep it or swap it for another box, or just skip the month entirely for no charge. You only pay for the boxes you want, and the boxes are constantly changing. So if you're interested in trying Bespoke Post, you can go to bespokepost.com/moist20 or click the link in the description to get 20% off your first box. Or you can also just use moist20 at checkout as the coupon and still get 20% off of your first box. Thanks again to Bespoke Post for sponsoring.
It's not banana juice?
Yeah,
Everything else is banana
See how I'm
juice.
trying to hold these like classy?
Well, it's IHOP, you have to.
Like a classy eater. Yeah, it's IHOP. It's like
Wait, show me classy?
the classiest.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great. Oh, there's nice little like raspberry chunks in there or something.
Pretty sure those
I
are
think it's
just straight up
blueberries.
blueberries.
Yeah. Over looks at a circle. That's a raspberry chunk.
Well, you guys don't have the same kind of refined palate that I do.
All right, y'all.
All
Hey,
right.
cheers.
Cheers. Hey.
Cheers to Gru, for real.
Welcome back, Gru.
It's like orange juice.
Yeah. It tastes like old screwdrivers I used to make in college, but
It actually tastes like sparkling orange juice.
Yeah, I'll put some vodka in there.
You
for
want
sure.
some?
Yeah, gladly. My headers today.
This is a different kind of video now. You just tell me when.
When? It is. Thank you.
that's the way it's supposed to be on the menu as well. Like they put that in parentheses, like you're gonna want vodka with this drink.
And there's the cinnamon combo.
That's
these bad.
I would love the cinnamon.
Yeah, we can just tackle a cinnamon real quick.
You really got me feeling fancy over here.
Yeah, I know.
I'm feeling
Dude,
good.
that's all you gotta do is you just put your fingers on the tips and you're classy. All right.
Oh, they're still warm.
Really?
Yeah.
How could you tell by you didn't touch it?
You didn't touch it.
Well, no, there was like steam coming off of it.
Wait. Hey.
Oh, cheers.
Gingerly touch our balls. All right.
They're warm. That's right.
Those are good.
Oh, pretty good.
Those are good.
That's an 8 at least.
I would say that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I'm used to all of these menu items being absolute trash.
That was not bad at all.
That's pretty
That
good.
shocked me
Yeah.
how good that was.
We'll each have one of these.
I love it. It looks
I
like
bet
you got your
everything
little
is-
kid's meal in front of you. One strip of bacon, one piece of sausage.
Yeah, just keep.
All right, let's try that then.
All right.
The banana on this smells terrible. It's like the
Yeah, it
artificial
looks-
stuff.
I can't cut it fancy like you do. Oh boy,
Oh boy.
this smells good.
Wait. Boy.
Oh, sorry. I got a little excited.
Yeah.
Ready? Okay.
Oh, that's disgusting. I really don't like that.
Oh,
That's not great.
That is really
Not that
bad.
much.
That is really
Ew,
bad.
dude. Mm.
It's like if you melted like a banana Jolly Rancher, if they even sell that.
It's that
Laffy Taffy.
very
Banana Laffy
yeah,
Taffy.
the Laffy Taffy banana flavor. So there's not real bananas on it anywhere?
There is, but it's right on top of the
That's
fake
a good
bananas.
call.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate that flavor so much.
I don't like it, but. No, I still like it. Still like it.
Young
Like a side
Gravy
of it.
barely touched your meat.
Oh, true. You forgot your minion sausage.
Do you think the sausage, like
bet-
pigs in a blanket, you're
I've been
supposed to
busy.
wrap it up?
I'll make a pig in a blanket.
Mm.
Don't talk to me about barely touching my meat, man. You don't even know me.
Yeah, my bad. I've just met you.
I touch my meat. I need to. All right, here we go.
Oh, that was
We're going
good.
banana meat right here.
Oh, that's a good combo.
Collab. Mm-hmm.
Does that save it?
Don't save it. That's the same.
I can't believe the room temperature sausage didn't tie it together.
They've got bananas cooked into the pancake. You can see them there.
Yeah.
They took
Wait,
time
did
and
they
effort.
actually?
Yeah,
Yeah.
They actually did. That's cool.
And they actually used real bananas in the pancake, but they
Good for
covered it in
them.
this like actual disgusting, repulsive ooze.
Yeah, they had like a cool opportunity and they just turned it into something suspect with this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those cinnaminions were hitting really hard, but then we went right into the banana paste pancakes, and it was miserable. It's that really heavy artificial banana flavor that just sucks on everything that it's ever a part of. The fucking flavored condoms tasted better than these pancakes. I don't understand why they would use this banana dumpster ooze when they could have just used a couple more bananas and it would have been better. Like, just mash up some bananas yourself. Just get a pestle and mortar out and just fucking smash them. It'd be better than using whatever they were thinking here. It's that absolutely fucking trash candy banana flavor. The one that's super fake and always ruins your taste buds. So that had no chance of being good.
Alright, what do we got next?
So this is like some eggs with cheese? Like orange? No, that's not cheese.
No, it's American cheese.
That's cheese?
What else were you gonna say?
I thought it was like orange juice.
They took the banana cream and put it on the eggs.
I really thought it was like some kind of artificial orange. Oh, my bad. Yeah, here.
That's orange juice on egg sounds so brutal, dude. I can't believe
they already
where your mind goes, man.
To be fair, they had like disgusting banana on their pancakes.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Alright, this is eggs with orange juice. Cheers.
Ooh, that feels like it's out of a lunchroom.
The eggs with orange juice taste like eggs with cheese, man.
Yeah, that's weird.
Man, I've been eating English breakfast for like 2 weeks. I'm so sick of beans in the morning. America, you guys have it right.
IHOP does it right.
We all have it right. This is shitting on all. I was going to fancy restaurants for breakfast, and we're still shitting on them right now.
You would actually still prefer the Minions menu over
I would prefer the Minion. I would prefer IHOP. I would prefer the Minions menu over a British breakfast.
I hope you don't have a lot of European friends.
Yeah,
I have European fans, but they know their shit's mid. They have tomatoes and beans for breakfast.
That's true. And that, like, what is it?
Spotted dick.
Well, that
spotted dick and
pudding, the black pudding.
Black pudding.
Yeah, blood drip. Yeah, that shit is gnarly.
This one's the.
I gotta go.
It's the Big Daddy right here.
This is the Gru burger.
I would not go to IHOP for a burger at all, let alone a Gru burger.
Weren't they IHOP?
Gru's Eagle Steak Burger.
They became IHOP.
International. Oh.
They claim burger.
So
what's on a Gru burger?
So, I mean, it looks bad, but not horrible.
Not the worst.
Onions, bacon, jalapenos. That's probably Wagyu beef, knowing IHOP.
Yeah, Wagyu.
This is a fun video because we could tell the world that Charlie's actually like 3 feet tall. And people might believe us.
Yeah, wait, Charlie, go in between us real quick.
No, we don't need to do that.
Alright, guys.
Young Gravy's like 9 feet tall, so I'm actually pretty close. Oh, that's 6 feet.
This looks rancid.
It looks kind of bad, but it looks like kind of, you know.
I'll grab
If I was Tom Hanks in Castaway, I would for sure.
This just doesn't look like it should be able to eat.
I love my IHOP burgers medium rare.
That's what I was just thinking.
I know it's high quality meat, so.
Would you see how fast they got it here?
That's true. They cooked it in the car. They just turned the heat on and held it up in front of it.
Alright, guys. Take a peek. Well, Danny, don't be like afraid. We have an extra portion. Do you want to try it?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, here, wait, hold on, wait.
You can join the line.
Yeah, get in the
Feels
line.
right.
Oh yeah, no, you're super tall.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, wait, this is great. Yeah, nice.
Oh man, Charlie, you're like 7 feet.
I know.
Yeah,
Can I have an extra
tall as fuck, Charlie.
Alright, let's go.
Cheers.
Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that even a little bit. Yuck.
It's a diner burger. It's a diner burger.
I don't hate it as much as him.
Yeah, he doesn't like that at all.
Yeah. It's alright.
I didn't like that at all. It's like biting into wet sand.
It's giving Midwest, you know what I'm saying?
It's fine.
It's like Gru made
It's just
it.
fine.
It does taste like Gru made that with love.
Yeah, Gru made it.
Yeah, so they were all able to tolerate the Gru burger significantly better than I was, and maybe I'm just a pussy, but that shit I thought was almost inedible. It was like medium rare, but tasted medium chew. Like, it was just not good at all. And maybe, again, it's because I'm not a huge burger guy. I don't usually get fast food burgers or burgers at diners or anything, but I hated it. I absolutely hated it.
Do you see that? Like, is that all whipped cream? No,
it's got a weird little. It does have a weird little blend.
You gotta stir it up, Matt.
Wait, that is all whipped cream.
Okay, alright, give it a.
That's all whipped cream.
Give it
Matt, you're supposed to stir. Read the
a gentle
instructions.
toss. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta stir. There you go.
I think it all melted together with the time that it took to
Dude,
get
that
through.
banana sauce is so gross.
That is disgusting. You gotta stop eating that thing. I've got eating.
I took a bite of bacon and the banana sauce just hit me like a wrecking ball.
All right, there we go.
It's like churning butter.
Hey, we did that too.
You don't ever churn butter?
We did that with a weed whacker. We did make butter.
You churned butter with a weed whacker.
It wasn't great, let me tell you.
It's very liquid.
Yeah,
there was a lot of Amish people near my hometown, and like we would go on vacation or like little what's the word? High school field trips to the
to the Amish
people.
Oh my god!
And we would churn butter. Yeah, it's part of like high school. It was like, you know.
Wow, I'm sure they kicked you out quickly.
Yeah. They did not like me.
Balance.
All right, everybody.
All right, here we go.
Yep, that just tastes like a normal milkshake.
It's pretty good though.
Yeah,
it's a good banana milkshake.
That's fine.
I thought it was vanilla until right now.
Liquefied.
I think it's just because it took so long to get here.
It's good. It's fine.
I think if you got that like when it's at peak performance, it would probably slap.
Yeah, it was good.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
There's some graham crackers in there.
Oh,
that's nice.
I think it's Nilla wafers to go with like the
Yeah, it
banana
is.
like pudding kind of
That
thing.
makes sense.
Yeah. Overall, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
As far as like shitty menu items go, the menu's kind of crusty this time, and I hate the menu.
Except the pancakes.
Oh, the pancakes are a crime. Yeah.
The ones under it are fine. Just get the
I also hate
jizz off of them.
I also actually I feel like all I ate was the normal IHOP shit. I just ate the hash
You
browns.
spit almost everything out.
Well, not the steak burger.
The minions
Yeah.
were good. The minion semen was not really our
The
vibe.
little balls were good. Minion balls.
The minion balls were great.
The
I'll take a
cinnamonians.
minion ball right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I want to try one of this.
I'm into it. I'm very into it.
Ooh, that's a lot of sprinkles in that one. That was good. I'd give the whole experience like a solid 7, as long as I
I was
never
gonna
have
say
to
7.
eat this again.
7.
That's pretty good, I feel like.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this was actually worse than the banana sauce to me. I just really hated their steak burger. I didn't like it at all.
I'm just gonna be that guy. I said the opposite. It was a decent burger. I didn't mind it.
See? Differences, but we can still be friends.
We can still be pals.
Oh.
I didn't mind the burger, but I'm glad that everyone can agree that banana sauce was disgusting.
Yeah, shit was trash.
Shit was gnarly.
If you've been around the channel for a long time, you might remember that I used to make one video a year where I'd address all of the most common questions that I'd get for that year. It was a big event, you know, people looked at it like a second Christmas if Santa Claus was a greasy, gamer-gunked little goblin. And I don't do that anymore these days. I've buried that tradition because I stream every day on Twitch, so I'm always answering the most common questions anyway. And since it's Twitch chat, I'm always answering the same 3 questions over and over again. It's like in fucking 50 First Dates with 10-Second Tom. But just like last year, I thought it might be fun to do it on YouTube as well, because obviously not everyone's going to the streams. It's their loss, they're missing out on a few extra inches on their penis, but what am I gonna do? You know, I'm not their dad, I can't force them. So why not just answer those common questions in a YouTube video so that way everyone's caught up on the lore. We'll start with the one that's been getting asked a lot recently, which is about the kitty. Yeah, I recently got a cat, and not because I'm a bandwagon follower. I know a lot of other YouTubers also got cats. This was actually a cat that was left behind outside of a PetSmart in a box that Tiana and I just decided to help nurse back to health, and eventually just decided the cat's too cute to not keep. And a lot of people have been wondering if we finally decided on a name. The answer is no. And that's because we still don't even know the gender of the cat, which has been making it pretty hard to come up with a really badass name that would strike fear into the hearts of other animals. As I mentioned before, the cat was unfortunately born with a birth defect in its ass. I forgot the name of it, but fundamentally, like, the colon doesn't really connect to the anus, or it's extremely narrow, and it's a very serious problem, but we did get the surgery and the cat's been doing better, but because of that, it's been really hard for any vets to properly gender the cat. I didn't know this, and maybe because I'm a big fucking stupid idiot, but cats don't have, like, visible testicles when they're that age. I just assumed all cats were hanging dong, but I guess that's not the case. The proper procedure is to go into the ass to figure out the gender of the cat, which, because of the problem the cat was born with, has made it really difficult, so we still don't know the gender, so still haven't really decided on a name. This next question is one that I've been asked every year, 1,000,000 times a year, since I became a little more open with all of you with my face and a little bit about me. It's, why are you so short? A real brain-bustin' goofy one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just cursed. I got unlucky. Osmosis Jones stunted my growth when I was 14. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know why I'm short. It's not like I enjoy being short. I'd prefer to be taller. I think that'd be great. But it's something I have absolutely no control over. Someone gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish that I'd be 5'6", and god damn it, that's where I've stayed since I was like 16. It is what it is. Me going outside and angrily shaking my fist at the clouds isn't gonna do anything to help me get taller. I don't know why so many people ask so many questions about me being short. Yeah, I suppose I'm just a circus freak at 5'6". I don't know. But I've answered this every single year for like 6 years now. And I can't wait to do it again next year. While we're on the topic of repeat questions, this is one that I also always get asked is, why am I so negative? I just disagree. I'm not negative, pussy. You're the Debbie Downer, not me. I'm not negative about things. I just am not like a completely brain-rotted zombie consumer who just accepts everything with a big smile on my face and like says it's perfect. The things I like have flaws. So even my like favorite things, like The Mummy, my favorite movie, I know is not the best movie ever made. There's plenty of things wrong with The Mummy, which I can point out and still appreciate the movie as my favorite. Like, I just subscribe to the belief that nothing's perfect, and you can always talk about the shortcomings or flaws and things that you might like. You don't have to just write off, any problems with something you enjoy because you enjoy it. You can still talk about them while also still enjoying it. I just don't think I'm negative. I really don't. I'm not looking for the bad in things. I just talk about the good and the bad in things as much as possible. Unless, of course, it's an extreme case like Fantastic Beasts: Secrets of Dumbledore, the newest one, then it's all bad and there's nothing good. Despite my best efforts to locate even just a single iota of decency from that movie, there's nothing. Not even the Lord could forgive that cinema sin. That goddamn movie is a stain on Hollywood in general. That movie is fucking atrocious. The best thing that can be said about the new Fantastic Beast movie is that it ends. So, besides that, I'm just not negative. Yeah, maybe I can admit that in the heat of passion I may rant about things I don't like the Halo show, another extreme example. But even when I'm playing in the pig pen and rolling around in the septic tank that is the Halo TV show, I also do find a couple of things to compliment, such as a few action scenes. So again, I disagree. I just don't think that I'm negative or always looking for the bad in things. Next question's a little rapid fire round here because it's a quick one. What's in the Pokemon frame behind me, and what are in these two frames? In the Pokemon frame, it's all of the first edition base set Shadowless, so all 16 holos there, including Charizard. I got all of them damaged, so they were super cheap, which was great, but I think they look wonderful in the frames, and I think grading cards is a scam, so I don't care about their condition. And then in these two Yu-Gi-Oh! Frames over here, these are all the Ghost Rares first edition, and these are all the Starlight Rares first edition. Next question's another one of these in the bar bathroom quickies. It's, will GodSlap ever have an anime? So as you know, we posted the GodSlap animation, which is basically just the first 15 pages that we had animated by Sikowski Studios, the same studios behind Skynet. And we did it as just a promo piece and proof of concept, and a lot of people have wondered, will there be like an actual full animation for it? And the answer is, we hope so. As you might recall, we did mention that we had a pitch with Netflix at some point, which is still on the table, and I guess we'll see how that goes. We'll probably also take it elsewhere. And let's be honest, Netflix is desperate for something that's not dog shit. And I promise you, GodSlap is the furthest thing from dog shit. So if you're watching this, Mr. John Netflix, perhaps GodSlap could be your savior. I know the stock prices aren't doing amazing, but they could be with GodSlap, perhaps. But back to the core question, we want it to be a fully animated series that runs adjacent to the comic books. However, we can't do that ourselves. We don't have that kind of budget, so we're hoping that we can partner with a streaming service in order to do that. The next question is about Moist Esports. It's, what is Moist Esports' grand plans? Like, what are we trying to accomplish with the org? And I think a lot of people are still under the naive impression that Moist Esports is just a joke, throwaway project, but that couldn't be further from the truth. Moist Esports is something that I and the entire team are taking extremely seriously. We want it to become an actual legitimate Tier 1 org. And I honestly think we're getting pretty close. We're knocking on the door. We are the danger. In fact, just today, our Rocket League team won both their series and guaranteed themselves a spot in the London Major at the end of the month. We have one of the best Rocket League teams in the world. We're also guaranteed a spot in the Rocket League World Championship coming up in August. So we have one of the best squads in Rocket League. We have some of the best fighting game players, best Smash players, best Guilty Gear, best Brawlhalla, and we recently got a Splitgate team who's also one of the best. So we've got a whole fucking lineup of superstars here, and yes, we do want to expand into other games like CSGO, Valorant, Dota, League, all of those big staples, the games we enjoy watching and would love to be in, but right now it's a little too expensive for us, but we do have those plans down the road. It's something we want to do. We're extremely hungry, and the only thing that can satiate our appetite is giant fucking Dubskis, huge world championship wins. And this leads directly into the next frequently asked question, which is, can I join Moist Esports? Absolutely fucking not, you swine. Moist Esports will find you. We're like Nick Fury. We recruit in the shadows, and only the best in the world. But I do always really appreciate people that get excited about Moist Esports and show interest in like wanting to compete for us. It really is meaningful. This next question is one I'm also pretty sure I answered at some point, but I can't remember if I ever did it in a YouTube video, so I'm just going to do it again to be safe. Why is Moist part of like my name on everything? And it all started in college. I got a Wii U. Yes, I was one of those fucking suckers that was scammed into buying a Wii U, and I bought it for my friends and I to play at our dorm. And I had to come up with a cool name for our little me avatar, and Nintendo has extremely strict profanity filters, so I couldn't make anything too, like, outrageous, and I eventually came up with Big Moist, because I thought it sounded silly and stupid, which was the vibe I was going for with the name, and I ended up just really liking the name Big Moist. So then I ended up making my personal Snapchat account Big Moist, and so my friends would use that name when talking about like the Wii U and me sometimes, and then I just ended up just really liking the word moist for everything. So that's how that spawned what it currently is today. This next one's actually kind of deep, and it involves the time in early college that I've talked about a lot, where I pretended to be a mysterious anime character, and it failed me socially. I became such a weirdo that people were afraid of, and I'm asked, how did I finally get out of that? How did I, achieve self-awareness and leave that disgusting arc in my anime behind? How did I get over it? And the answer is, I surrounded myself with actually socially adept people. So in my early college days, I commuted to college. I used to just go from my house, my parents' house, to college. And I didn't spend a whole lot of time around a lot of people because they were rightfully fearful of me because I adapted such a weird image where I wouldn't talk to people and I'd scare them. I'd put the fear of God in them. But coming around into like late sophomore year, I decided I was going to live on campus because I thought it would be good for me to be constantly surrounded by other people so I could absorb their social information like a fucking sponge. And it worked. I got lucky enough to room with random roommates that all happened to be like actual party-going, popular people, and I was able to learn from them. Fucking taking notes in the bathroom like a dweeb, coming up with how partying works, and it ended up breaking me out of this anime zone that I had trapped myself in. So I was able to escape it, not under my own power, but because I made the decision to learn from other people and surround myself with people that were better at socializing than I was. And they were actual angels. They were nice enough to take me to parties with them as like their little Padawan, and I was able to suckle from their bosom and learn from them. I am forever in their debt for being nice to me and actually taking me to parties and to meet people and stuff. Because without them, I would probably still act that way in public, like that loser I was in the first year and a half of college. Let's pick up the pace here, increase the BPM. Will I ever fight in a YouTuber boxing match like Creator Clash 2? No. I don't feel confident fighting anyone over the age of 12. I don't want to get hit. I'm afraid of getting hit, but I'm confident that I could beat anyone 12 and under because I think I could just have a flawless victory where I would be able to brutalize them without them actually being able to land any hits on me. Next up, why am I afraid of flying? Well, it's because if something goes wrong and the plane crashes, everyone dies, and that doesn't sound turbo cool to me. It sounds pretty awful. And I understand the statistics. It's pretty rare for something like that to happen, but it doesn't change the way I feel about it. I'm still afraid of it. Another easy layup here, why am I not afraid of horror games? And it's because I've played so many of them, I just never really get unnerved anymore. I never get startled by jump scares, except for very rarely. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy them. I still find horror games to be silly and fun sometimes, but yes, I don't get scared by them because pretty much every modern horror game that gets released is a carbon copy of every horror game before it. Almost all of them these days are walking simulators where you're collecting different pieces of lore or different keys or different pieces of a puzzle in order to escape something while being chased by something. It's all the same formula that I've seen a million times, so by now I'm just pretty numb to it. It just doesn't scare me, and it never really has, except for when I was younger. I'm sure there's quite a few questions that I missed, but these are the ones that were top of mind for me, so I imagine these were the most common ones. But if there's anything I didn't get to, I'm sure I'll answer it on stream tonight anyway. So anyway, yeah, just wanted to do one of these again because I think it's always at least fun to just go over questions that people have. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. You'd have to travel to a different galaxy to find any signs of intelligent life that haven't heard about Pokemon. Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise of all time by a wide margin, over $110 billion in revenue. And it just seems like no matter what Pokemon does, they can't fail. Pokemon's a lot like me when I play chess. They just don't make blunders. Even when it's a pretty low effort product they're producing, it still sells extremely well and people lose their minds over it. You remember like last year when Oreo ran that limited time Pokemon run where like the top of Oreo cookies would have like a Pokemon printed on it? People went wacko mode. It was full-blown chaos, bodies piling in the streets, mangled corpses everywhere as everyone fought each other to get their hands on the precious Pokemon Oreo cookies because everyone was chasing those Mew cookies and selling them on eBay for hundreds and even in some cases thousands of dollars. So people went full-blown World War Z getting their hands on this, even though it was a pretty low-effort partnership. Everything Pokemon does great. They could announce tomorrow that they're releasing Pokemon-branded can openers, and they'd outsell lottery tickets. They'd make $1 billion overnight. People would be choosing to buy those can openers instead of buying food for their families. This shit's gotten so wild, Target had to stop carrying Pokemon cards for a while because people kept hurting each other to get their hands on the Pokemon cards and Pokemon merchandise. They just can't miss. But that wasn't always the case. In fact, in 1997, Pokemon missed so hard that it nearly canceled them right off the get-go. This is a story I remember hearing about when I was a kid, but always just kind of accepted it as like a boogeyman myth, not real, just like a legend, and never really bothered to look too deep into it until today, because I got curious. And it turns out there's a lot of truth to it, although there are some sketchy details in there that we're going to go over. But the gist of it is, on December 16th of 1997, episode 38 of the Pokemon anime aired, and physically harmed some children watching the show, triggering photosensitive epileptic seizures or like headaches, and from some things I read, even some of the kids went to the hospital. The episode's called Dino Senshi Porygon, and in this episode, Ash and the gang didn't just blast off Team Rocket, they blasted off a nationwide health crisis. Up to 12,000 people reported with symptoms of headache, breathing problems, convulsions, vomiting, photosensitive epileptic seizure-related symptoms. But what was really the full cause of everything? We're going to get into all of it here in a moment. I'm going to go ahead and quickly play a clip from a news segment that covered it back in 1997, and then go into a bit more detail on what exactly happened here. Because it's not exactly the way that it was portrayed in the media at the time. They called it Pokemon Shock. And there's quite a bit more to it there. It's like a Transformers. There's more than meets the eye. This wasn't exactly a situation where it was like The Ring, where you watch the Pokemon episode and then die 7 days later or anything. But we'll get into it in a second.
An investigation's underway in Japan into why more than 600 children suffered from convulsions and vomiting after watching a television cartoon program. It's thought that bright flashing lights in the cartoon, Pocket Monsters, were to blame.
Almost every Japanese child knows Pocket Monsters and its star Pakucho. They play the Nintendo computer game and were glued to the latest cartoon episode when a flashing explosion created from these slowed down images triggered convulsions in hundreds of children. Many were kept in hospital for over 24 hours. Often those affected had no history of epilepsy. More children had fits when excerpts were replayed on the news.
Can you imagine that hell? That double whammy? You just get released from the hospital after getting hit with the cursed Pokemon episode. You go home and your grandma's got the news on and it's still playing the Porygon episode on loop. And you just get like hit all over again, just another flare up and have to go back to the hospital, just an endless cycle. Now let's really dive in here. This was a huge deal. Like I said, I remember hearing about this growing up. This actually almost led to Pokemon being cancelled outright. and it went on a 4-month hiatus after this episode aired and all of the backlash they received from it. Which makes sense. I don't think I've ever heard of another case of a TV show physically harming its viewers. It's not like it can reach out and, like, you know, beat your ass. So this was a pretty unique circumstance here. It was attributed to the red and blue flashing lights that happened in the episode during the Porygon battle. The actual clip from the episode is readily available on YouTube. You can watch the entire episode, though it's not like it's vanished off the face of the earth or anything and only exists as like an old fairy tale. You can still watch it if you so choose, but I'm not going to jump scare you with it for obvious reason. So initially, this was marked up to poor animation decision here to flash red and blue lights that quickly. Apparently they're flashing at 12 flashes per second, which falls in the 10 to 20 flash category, which can trigger epileptic seizures in some people, at least based on what I was reading. However, upon further digging, there was a researcher named Ralford who really wanted to get to the bottom of how this happened, because initial reports said that like thousands of kids were getting affected by this, and it got an actual name, Pokemon Shock, because it spread so wildly, it was such a big deal. But Ralford noticed something a bit curious with it, because they said as many as 12,000 kids experienced these symptoms, but only about 1 in 100 people have epilepsy, and only 3% of those individuals have photosensitive epilepsy. So if these numbers were accurate, then the rate would be significantly higher here with these children. It'd be 10 times as many people with photosensitive epilepsy than would be expected. So the question became, did Japan have an unusually high number of children with photosensitive epilepsy, or was it something else? That was the question Benjamin Ralford aimed to answer. Not only did the numbers not make sense to Benjamin Ralford, but the timeline didn't either. The widely accepted timeline of events is as follows. Episode 38 airs in Japan December 16th, 1997. Charlie's 3 years old at the time. But in Japan, while kids are watching this episode, some of them experience photosensitive epileptic seizure-like symptoms. Headaches, breathing problems, convulsions, vomiting, all kinds of ailments from watching the show live. And this is true. There were about 600 or so reported incidents from them watching it live. However, a lot of kids watched the show the next day, or even over the next 2 days after word had already spread about the Pokemon Shock and the injuries associated with the episode. Not every case was reported on the actual live date of the episode's airing. He says, the next day I found news reports talking about how Pokemon attacks were the talk of the schoolyard. Of course they were. There were about 600 kids who genuinely did have headaches and convulsions and breathing problems, and it wasn't until 2 days later when everyone's hearing about it, everyone in the schoolyard is talking about it, that was the key, because it provided the opportunity for contagion. So what Benjamin Ralford is suggesting here is that while there was like 600 kids who genuinely did have headaches and breathing problems and all these awful symptoms, over the next few days, as that number rose to like 12,000, it's not that those kids were faking their symptoms or anything, but what they were experiencing wasn't the result of photosensitive epilepsy, it was the result of mass hysteria. Mass hysteria is defined as an outbreak of unusual and uncharacteristic behaviors, thoughts, and feelings, or health symptoms shared among a group of people. People affected by mass hysteria typically believe something specific has triggered their symptoms. So let's go ahead and take a bite out of this sandwich here. Pokemon Shock, as it was called, was talked about constantly on the news, talked about in schools, in public. Everyone was talking about this Pokemon episode that was injuring people. They were talking about the symptoms they were experiencing. They were talking about and even displaying all kinds of other ailments, all attributed to the Pokemon episode. So people started to self-produce these symptoms even with no actual photosensitive epilepsy or anything like that, because they were constantly influenced by their external sources. They kept hearing about this Pokemon episode and all of the problems it would cause, the breathing problems, convulsions, the headaches, and all that, and as they're constantly being exposed to that information, they started to feel it themselves. And it's not that they were faking these symptoms, it's not that they weren't actually experiencing them, but it wasn't because of photosensitive epilepsy. It was attributed to mass hysteria, or so Ralford concluded, as well as many other researchers who looked into it. Outside of the initial 600 or so people that presented with these problems, the additional 12,000 all had like mild symptoms that started after the initial wave, and it's mostly now regarded as a case of mass hysteria. There's also like a study where they followed 100 or so of those patients over the course of 3 years, and they never had any other epileptic episodes or anything like that. So the accepted conclusion for what actually happened was a case of mass hysteria, which is still really fucking wild. I feel like it may have been confusing to follow, and I may not have explained it super well, so just to put it all in a little nutshell here, episode 38 of Pokemon airs. While watching it live, some kids, roughly 600 or so, experience some symptoms, some of them severe enough to go to the hospital. And then it starts to be talked about by the news, the media, talked about in school, talked about in public, and they always mention like what happened and what symptoms they are experiencing. So after hearing about this Pokemon episode and all the symptoms associated with it, when some other kids went home and maybe saw the episode on the news or saw little bits and pieces of the episode elsewhere, they started to feel those symptoms themselves because they were influenced by what they were hearing externally. They self-produced the symptoms even though they don't actually have photosensitive epilepsy, thus mass hysteria. They were convinced because of everyone around them constantly talking about it and mentioning the symptoms that they were experiencing that same thing, which is why that number got so high, all the way up to like 12,000 reports. This had a really detrimental effect on Pokemon because, like I said, they were still new. They were still just getting their foothold and, becoming the juggernauts that they are today. People were very familiar with Pocket Monsters. It was Pocket Monsters at the time. It wasn't fully Pokemon. And after this happened, they took that 4-month hiatus, and their stock, it dropped pretty hard. They had a pretty rough stock time. There was talk about like Pokemon being evil. Kids shouldn't watch it. It's dangerous. And obviously parents were more concerned now with what their kids were watching because of Pokemon. So it just led to a lot of unpleasantness for Pokemon as a whole going forward. But you know how the story goes from there. They were able to regain their footing. They came back stronger than ever, and now they're the highest grossing media franchise of all time. But they came dangerously close to just eating shit because of one episode, and not even the whole episode, one small section of one episode. It really could have been the end of Pokemon, at least internationally, because keep in mind, this was 1997. Pokemon wasn't the massive hit that it is today in the West. So this was a lot of people's first time even hearing about the property. So parents were really concerned, like, oh, Pokemon's hurting children. It's going to make your kids sick and shit like that with whatever the media was saying. So it just had a really, uphill battle. But somehow it fought its way through, and now we have Pokemon at #1 for total revenue of a media franchise. I just find this whole story to be really wild. I've never actually looked into it that deep. I'd always just thought it was either exaggerated or just never happened in the first place. But it's something that I think most people have heard of, at least in passing at some point, because it was such a big deal back then. And still, that episode and that event lives in infamy. I just thought it'd be fun to kind of revisit it and talk about it and see what was actually going on there. So, yeah, that's about it. See ya. They have a pretty big cast for this game, from what I recall.
Who is this? Is this Cole Sprouse?
I don't think that's Cole Sprouse. I'd be beyond surprised.
Maybe Dylan Sprouse. Let me have a look.
Oh, Brenda Song
is in? Wait, so they did just get the entire crew.
The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody has been minted on the blockchain, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going Brenda Song immediately.
Oh, you son of a bitch! What the fuck? I was gonna take Brenda Song. That's not fair. I'll just take Jacob, I guess.
Oh, that's fucked. I was gonna try to pair Caitlyn and Jacob up.
Nah, not on my watch.
Studious, independent. Yeah, I want like a lone wolf character. I want someone that's able to survive on her own.
That's smart. That's smart. Just in case things go tits up. Not a bad idea. I just want a team of like real jokesters. So this guy's kind of laid back and sarcastic. I like that. So I'm just gonna assemble like the lacrosse team for my squad.
I feel like the team's gonna need a lot of art to boost morale, maybe some macaroni pictures and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go Abby Quayle. Abigail.
It's just girls versus guys right now.
Yeah, that's what we're building towards.
Alright.
We're building along gender lines. Performative, self-assured, confident. Yeah, that sounds good. Also woman, adding. Wait, what?
Ooh, you just fucked up. Woo! Nope.
Wait, so who do I get then?
It looks like
Nick!
You're left with Nick.
Light, awkward, impressionable. Fuck. I got the virgin. Alright. You ready?
I'm ready.
Us girls and Nick are gonna go into the female bathroom and just chat it out. We'll stay safe in there.
Well, my team's gonna toss the pigskin around and talk
Nice.
about girls. I'm in streamer mode right now. This is safe.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I turned on streamer mode ASAP.
I wonder what song they were listening to on the other hand, if you turned it off.
Probably Graceful
Or like
Dead or
Metallica.
Fortunate Sons.
Yeah, riding into Vietnam at the moment.
Yeah. You'll be fine. I'm sure the input's only like... Oh, is this me?
It's you, me?
Was it me? Who?
Why did you just slam on the desk?
I hit 4 different keys and moved my mouse.
Wow. That is
How do we know which
Olympic
person's
level
which?
goalpost.
I don't know.
Thank you.
Very impressive.
Thank you.
Oh,
I think this is me. I'll do it.
Yeah.
We probably need a map. That's probably gonna help us with the whole.
But without the leaflet, we're not even gonna know why we're here.
Well, we know why we're here.
No, but seriously, what happened?
We know we need the brochure
This
because
is the normal.
what if it gives
The
us
one on the
good
phone.
info like deals and like a helpline?
No bars. Hey, eyes on the road.
Was he looking at her tits?
Whoa! Jesus Christ, there was a man praying out there. Do you see that, Jackson? Do you see the old lady in the back seat?
Yeah, between.
That was me. That was me. I got it. I got it.
We got. Good job. Good job.
Because I'm driving. That's me. Oh no.
He got rejected.
That's rough.
We can use that to our advantage.
It's a woman in her nightgown, Jackson. Go check on her.
Must be a retirement village nearby.
Just
Yeah, I saw an old lady.
stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
Whoa.
Are you my boss?
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
What? You're not the boss of me.
I just.
What the fuck happened? Was that a trap?
It might have been like quicksand or something.
What's happening?
I don't know.
She willingly like fell off that cliff.
I don't know what just happened at all.
She was like looking down before she stepped off that, so she knew that was a drop, surely. Yeah, whatever. Legendary weapon. Come on. Not what I was expecting.
Escapology trunk.
What are we gonna find David Blaine out here? What's happening?
What the fuck is escapology? I've never heard of that scientific field before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is like David Blaine, like magicians that
escape
try to
artists.
escape.
Yeah, but they're not escapologists. They're escape artists.
Well, it's not like it's some like scientist who goes into prisons just to escape them. So someone who studies the. Oh, actually, it might be.
There actually could be like a study for the art of escaping, I guess.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wait, no, come back, come back!
Oh my god!
You're not gonna escape me! Ready for the jump scare?
Nope. It's gonna be too scary.
That was the goofiest thing that could have possibly happened.
Well, he wants to find Silas.
It wasn't even like a scary Silas, it was like a giggle. Like licked her ear.
You got it! Nice.
But that branch was so high up in the air, why did I need to touch that?
Watch out!
Another rock! Oh, I'm nailing this shit.
I don't think these would even trip you. You probably could just tank it. They're twigs.
Yeah. That branch was so high in the air, she would have had to jump to hit that. She probably would have.
What?
Whoa!
Watch out, it's Silas.
It's really dark out here, and I don't know. We must have hit like a pothole or something because we swerved, and now here we are.
That was a
these
good excuse.
roads are really not in great shape.
Path chosen.
Sir?
Oh, fuck.
Keep the car running.
Son, did you know it's illegal to get rejected from university? And then I'm gonna be able to show the rejection letter to him to increase his sentence.
And we called ahead.
No, ma'am, you're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Oh,
Jesus
wow.
Christ, does he work for the Harbinger Motel?
Yeah, he's got some kind of like revenue split deal with him.
Yeah, I want to know.
All due respect, sir. Why can't we go to Hackett's Quarry?
Because I told you to go to the motel.
Okay, I
Just
don't
do what the
understand
angry
what
ghost
the
cop
Ma'am, please
says.
step out of the vehicle.
Oh, shit.
Officer, she didn't do anything.
Ma'am,
No, it's gonna be a strip
if
search.
you wouldn't mind stepping out of the vehicle, I would just like to show you a route on your map there.
Do you think that's because I chose map before?
For sure.
Oh yeah, if you had a leaflet, maybe he'd be
Remain in
like
the vehicle.
more excited. Like, I see you guys
He'd be
really
like, can
into-
I come to Hackett Quarry? I see they've got a nice itinerary of activities to do there.
Yeah. I told you you should have done the leaflet.
What the fuck was that?
It went right through him.
Right about here,
He's a ghost.
Harbinger Motel.
Oh, is that... Well,
He's here.
how's he holding a pencil
Right,
then?
okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry?
The pencil is also a ghost.
And the map I gave him?
Well,
Maybe it's like a Danny
Fine,
Phantom
folks.
situation.
the Harbinger Motel can guide you there.
Okay, so what we learned from that is the cops are bad around here, and we're also camp counselors.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
gotta believe me, there's nobody.
someone named
Try to find a way the
Silas.
fuck out here.
Max, can we
Oh,
just
yeah.
look around
He was
before
an
we jump to
escapologist.
conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you?
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
It's a person tied to a chair.
It looked like a pig.
Hey,
Oh wait, you're right. It's
hey,
not
are you
a.
okay?
It wasn't a
No,
person.
it was a person.
Yeah, but they weren't tied to a chair. It was
I'll
like
be
a
right
little
back. I'm gonna get some
gargoyle.
help.
I don't know why she
think he was
is.
trapped.
Yeah, I don't know why she assumes he's trapped in there.
Wow, that actually works.
Super loud.
Well, if it was a master lock, you can kind of just like flick those things on the side and they open up. I learned that from the lockpicking lawyer.
Yeah, you could channel. You're not concerned about this at all? You're
Well,
not gonna like
yeah, go
run away?
investigate it. What kind of carcass is that? It has like 58 ribs. What did they eat?
Yeah.
Like a dinosaur?
It's like a manatee that they dragged from the coast.
Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing in the
Yeah,
morning.
he
we
needs
can
his
check
8 hours of
everything
sleep.
out, but I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am.
Why are you
I think
exhausted? What have you been
automatically-
doing?
Whoa!
Oh, Jesus.
Max! Fight back!
Max!
Stop goofing around.
You alright?
Max!
His blood. Help.
Ah, you'll be fine, Max.
It'll be alright. Stop whining.
I think I'm bleeding a lot.
No, 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 no.
Wow, Laura's
Barely
handling
a
this very well.
scratch.
Oh! No! You son of a
Sorry, no,
bitch!
Max. Max, I'll get help. I'll go find the cop, I swear. Good luck.
I swear, if I get to control Max, I'm beelining right for you. Laura will not live to regret this.
You'd have gotten into university. Wait, what?
Oh. Damn, that's unlucky.
Was he shooting Ian or?
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
I feel like we're awfully old to be going to a summer camp unless we're all
Yeah.
counselors.
Summer camp isn't a thing over here as far as I know. What's the age group for that, usually?
It's usually like kids. Like anywhere from 6 to 12.
I feel like this was going to be another licensed song, but now it's just like YouTube royalty-free ad music.
Hey, I prefer this. This is good music.
Wait, it's done? The kids are gone?
Yeah, we had a really fun summer.
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
That was a real big moment for...
You said a word I didn't know.
You just change his whole fucking perception on love.
Yeah, I'll go cynical.
This is Emma's.
Oh, it's a bracelet.
He's just gonna wear it. He's slowly becoming Emma.
How was this a path I chose? He's got a whole new ending because of that.
The ending where he's just glammed up all in jewelry of Emma's.
Yeah, he's just fucking iced out. Oh, a bag of chips, new path chosen.
Ah, fuck you, you spider fuck!
No, don't squash it. It's just alive. It's just living.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
What's the point?
I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, it's gonna return in like the third act and kill the serial killer that's chasing us.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a friend.
Oh man.
Jake, bags, focus.
Small words, I like that. Now I know. What the fuck? How did I get over there?
Jacob, go upstairs. Jacob, get bag. Caitlin moves on with her goddamn life.
Oh, I see.
Why? Stop speaking to him like he's a caveman.
Oh, hold on. Something shiny on the floor.
Jake hungry.
Yeah.
What's the map? That's a fucking
Doesn't
weird
kill
motto
you
for a
will
camp.
Make you stronger. Not in the mood, sign.
Man, this guy really is fucking dumb, alright?
He thinks it's like a targeted. He thinks the sign's talking to him. He has to break into this place just because they wouldn't let him through the front door.
Oh, skill.
How could you be out of breath from that? I thought he was meant to be athletic.
He is, Jackson. He's the only one that can clear that.
Horror. I hate horror.
How is this guy an arrogant jock? He's like a sensitive poet. Jesus Christ.
Poet? He said, oh, I hate horror, and you're like, poetry.
Well, no, everything else, like with the bracelet, not killing the spider, reading all the signs. I couldn't think of anything else that's sensitive.
Man, that's a bad place to get stuck.
What a weird thing to say.
It's foreshadowing. I think we're gonna get stuck in there at some point.
Yeah, but like,
I don't know why he would ever say that. I don't know. Let me get these tongs. Maybe that's a new path I can choose.
I think they're drumsticks.
How you totally have a thing for Ryan.
Wait, are we talking about Ryan, the sailing instructor with the sexy brooding loner thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all?
What is happening?
They're very aggressively flirting, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
But they're flirting by talking about other people they want to fuck. So it's like a cuckold relationship.
I'll be mischievous. Let's keep the vibes going.
Ah, sexy.
He's just like, you want to see my dick?
Okay, sure.
Look,
my whole thing is like, you know, maybe long distance, blah, 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 blah. And she was just like, Jacob.
She gave you the look, huh?
Yeah, do not pass go.
Man, she just got you wrapped all the way around that dainty little finger of hers. How does she do it?
Oh, I like this guy actually.
So do I. It's hard not to like. Wow, he is seeing something fierce.
His eyes go back to the sign. You think a shiny item.
What the fuck is happening?
He just starts drooling.
It's like Guy Fieri when he stares down something tasty. Jesus Christ. I'll do defeated.
Girls don't have what it takes to hang with the big dog.
You're a real charmer, you know that?
You say the same thing I'm saying?
With his face, his mouth wide open, his face looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex. Oh my god.
He looks horrified.
He looks so scared.
Before any horror elements have even been introduced.
I'll do encouraging. It's time to seize the
I'm just
moment.
saying, I don't know why you didn't make a move on Ryan. You should have seen.
Oh, right. Chase the moment around all summer like a dog with two dicks until it dumps you on the last day of camp.
Okay.
I don't even get that expression.
Dog with 2 dicks?
Does a dog with 2 dicks chase things more aggressively than a normal dog with
Take a
1?
look. It better be.
Yeah, because it's got
One
twice
more
as
night
much
in the
sperm
great
it needs to get rid of.
I guess.
It doesn't. Okay, and what does a rotor arm look like again?
It's like a arm that's all rotary. You know, it's under the little black dome.
This
with
is
the leaves poking
escalating
out.
quick.
Yeah, this is getting kind of wild.
Jake, you do realize that even if we somehow did get stuck out here, one more night with Emma wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, you're still
Trust me,
Jake at the end of the
shit's
day.
never mind.
Yeah. Sure. Guess we'll just have to find out.
No, don't do it, Jake. You're gonna get us all murdered.
Alright, I think I want the rotor arm.
Yeah, well, if you break the fuel line, it's gonna stay broken, and that might
Yeah.
be hard to repair. Whereas the rotor arm can just be put back eventually.
Yeah, I could just put it back.
Why did they look like they're up to something?
Hey, Jacob.
What? No, dude, please, don't.
Along.
Oh, Nick!
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Oh, sorry,
Nope.
I immediately went the
Did
wrong
you-
way.
How did you fuck that up?
on, man!
I'm so
It looked like it was gonna
sorry.
go right, so I was just predicting it.
Bruh.
Unlucky.
Hey, maybe you should have put it in airplane mode.
Oh, good one, dude.
At least we got to hear that joke.
High five up top.
I refuse. Wait. Oh, I got it.
Why? You should have just left her hanging. Maybe she'd like.
No, I want to be friends.
Imagine if you didn't do that and she like follows through too hard, falls, and hits her head and dies.
Doors
The
locked,
first
bags
dead.
inside.
Okay, go into the one on your left. Let's see if you can like break into all of them.
Yeah, a roving pack of bears traveled through.
Looking for
Broke into
porridge.
every cabin. That tree seems big.
Yeah, it's like the elder oak. It's probably the center of the camp.
Yeah, it's what we have to protect.
It's where all the
Against the
Navi
evil
souls
mining
go.
corporation.
Yeah. It says here, I can read it now. Jacob plus Emma forever, ever crossed out to say summer.
Who's Summer?
No, like
yeah, the period of time. Jacob and Emma are for summer.
You should try
That's
it
not at all
sometime. You never know who you might impress. Nah. It's too late now anyway. For what? You and Nick? You never know unless you put yourself out there.
Damn, everyone's like joined up. Who's
Yeah.
Nick?
Oh, don't.
I refuse. We're going down.
Oh god, it blows up.
Fucking sends the Emma through the roof.
Okay, so hypothetically, if I were to put myself out there, what if it ends up being a dud?
Please be
Kinda
another
like you and
rock
Jacob.
coming up.
Yeah, just a really bumpy ride.
Very sweet.
Let me just drive off a cliff.
I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me, but I am giddy with excitement. I feel like a little kid on Christmas Eve who just wandered downstairs and caught Santa Claus leaving Robux under the tree. I feel like I'm 8 years old again and I just watched Spider-Man for the first time because I have incredible news to share with all of you that will no doubt change your lives. If you were a virgin before watching this video, you won't be after it. Or at least you won't be for long. Moist fucking esports, a name that commands respect and elicits fear. Moist Esports is an org that we started back in August, so we haven't been around very long. We're just a little baby crawling around looking for a titty to suckle some milk out of. But in the short 8 or 9 months that we've existed, we've done some incredible stuff so far. I'm extremely proud of all of our players in Moist Esports who have been winning majors and just doing incredible things, and today I have by far our biggest announcement yet, our biggest leap in the esports scene. And it reminds me of a very powerful and profound quote from an old Redditor. He said, "In this moment I am euphoric, not because of any dog shit esports org's blessings, but because I am enlightened by Moist Esports." Humans have always asked, where do we come from? But the question we should be asking is, where will we go? Will we colonize Mars? Will we explore beyond our solar system? Moist Esports has a bigger dream. Winning a Rocket League World Championship.
Side of flip reset on the side of the run. Flips it. Beautifully. Up for the double. Touch. Joyo.
One heck of an equalizer as this is dropped in by Rise.
Denying the big clear from AJ. Here comes Fatira. He'll put it through.
Yes, boost. Joyo on the slow. Right to the down. Right on the goal.
This was sweet. High altitude, bar down.
Look at this team play from everybody on Team Queso. The demo, the pass from Vatira.
Yeah, it's not a prank or anything. Moist Esports actually did acquire the Queso roster. If anyone's familiar with the Rocket League esports scene, you no doubt know of Team Queso. Team Queso made some massive waves recently, being probably the best team EU. And we've been working very hard recently in order to give them the best possible deal to get them excited to join Moist Esports, and we were lucky enough that they said yes. So the Queso roster is officially part of Moist Esports and will be representing us in the upcoming major, which is actually tomorrow as of posting this video. Now, I will be streaming the entire thing on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I like to do that for pretty much all Moist Esports events, at least as much as possible, and this one is definitely one I don't want to miss. We're extremely honored that the Queso guys chose us, and we hope all of you are as excited about it as we are, and hope that you'll get just as fucking wild and wacky as we do when we're watching them play. Rocket League is a game that all of us have really enjoyed watching at a professional level for a long time, so being able to join the scene really means a lot to us, and to join with a team of Queso's caliber is a dream come true. That is absolutely unreal, and we are so unbelievably fucking excited about it. Not only are they good players, but Joyo, Rise, and Vatira are also just really good people. Like, they're extremely entertaining as well. Recently, I got the privilege of playing Rocket League with Rise and experiencing his wrath firsthand. Now, I'm a Plat 2 player in Rocket League, which means I'm in the top 1% of all gamers across the entire universe. And yet somehow Rise is even better than I am. It was incredible. But we were able to really synergize together and make some incredible plays happen on stream, and it was just a ton of fun. Just to shoot the shit with them and just casually slap ass on Rocket League. The entire group isn't just extraordinarily talented, they're extraordinarily entertaining as well, which I think just makes it even more exciting. For anyone that wants to stay up to date on everything Moist Esports related, make sure to follow the Twitter account at Moist Esports. Now, I'd also like to give one other big announcement for Moist Esports right now. I know a lot of people, when they see a merch drop announcement, it's not exactly something super hype. You're not pumping your fist oh my god, it's fucking game time. But for us, it is always a big deal because we put a lot of work into these things and hope that you guys like them. This is our second merch line ever and our first one for the Moist Esports brand. So this is directly going to support the whole Moist Esports project, all the players and the whole team going forward, basically. And we really put a lot of work into this line in particular because we want it to be something that people would actually want to wear and cheer for the team with. Now, unfortunately, the headbands aren't ready yet. That'll be about a month out from right now. There was a bit of a hiccup with the distribution of the headbands, so that'll be later down the line, but everything else is available right now. At moistglobal.com, you'll find the entire Moist Esports line. You can click the link in the description below to go there quicker. And it's something that we are extremely excited about too. The jerseys in particular, we're really happy with how they came out. I think they look fucking great. I think they absolutely slap. And then of course the Moist Esports hat. I always like to wear hats, so I think the hat looks great. So yeah, again, that's moistglobal.com if you're at all interested in getting the merch. I also thought it'd be kind of fun just to go over a bit of the history of Moist Esports, since it seems a lot of people still don't really know too much about it and it's shrouded in mystery. We started Moist Esports in August because one person in particular reached out to me. His name is Cola. Cola won a couple of the tournaments I used to host for Smash Ultimate back in 2020, and last year he was campaigning for Summit, and he asked if I would retweet his campaign thing, and it got the gears turning a little bit. I was like, well, why not do one better? We'll make an entire esports org around Cola for this tournament. And then one thing led to another, and we really fell in love with the entire area. And it's somewhere we always wanted to be eventually anyway. We all like the esports scene. So the timing was right. Cola really kickstarted the entire Moist Esports org, honestly. And from there, we've been learning as much as we can about the space in order to efficiently grow and give all the players the best possible deals that are out there. And it's just been so much fun watching them compete, watching the tournaments on stream, and just going fucking crazy. I've become a massive esports enthusiast over the last 8 or 9 months, and it's just been so fun. And now with the ex-Queso roster officially on Moist Esports, I know it's just going to get better and better, and I cannot wait to watch them play this weekend, and hopefully you'll all join us there to watch as well. I know a lot of people thought Moist Esports was like a joke thing and not something serious, but that is entirely wrong, insultingly wrong. I spit on that garbage. We've been taking it super seriously, and we've put a lot into this org in terms of both money and time and everything, because we want this to be a legitimate tier 1 org that does everything right, where all the players are hype and excited and they all don't get like abused by like a shady org or shady contracts or anything like that. We want to be like the premier esports org. So yeah, this is just the beginning for Moist Esports. Having the Queso guys come on to Moist Esports is an actual dream come true for us, and I have no doubt huge things in the future for that group, and I really think this is just the beginning for Moist Esports. I feel like in another year or so, Moist will be the first thing you think of when you think of esports. I can't wait to share some other massive announcements with all of you pretty soon. But yeah, for now, that's it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at The Boys Season 3. And it's another banger. This show doesn't miss. Every season is getting better. Like, it's a show that started out amazing and has only gotten better. So right away, Season 3 kicks off with one of the wildest episodes in television history. This is a minor spoiler, I suppose, but it's all within the first 10 minutes of Episode 1. So they're hunting down a bad soup with the power to shrink, and he uses that power for sounding. If you don't know what sounding is, God bless your soul, I suppose. It's putting things into your dick hole. So he shrinks himself down to a very small level and then crawls inside of a guy's penis and gives him a urethra massage. But he had just snorted coke beforehand, and he sneezes and then expands back to normal size and splits him in half, instantly killing him, sending blood and guts flying all over the place. That shit was so wacky. I would have never expected I'd watch a show where someone's exploring a wiener as if it's like a cave in Indiana Jones or something. It was so unhinged, but it works really well in the show. Like, it was fun to watch. Like, the entire season went really hard. A lot happened, and I think every episode was great. The only one that was a bit underwhelming was unfortunately the finale, which I just watched. I know a lot of people were pretty disappointed with it, and I'll also admit I was a little let down. It's not bad by any means, but every episode this entire season kept ramping up and setting up huge stakes and huge things coming, and then the finale kind of under-delivers on a lot of it, but it puts a lot of pieces in place for next season that I think is going to be outstanding. So I really like where it leaves off, though the final fights as well as some of the later moments just didn't have that same oomph you would expect. And there wasn't even a single time where they went back inside of a cock, which was a little upsetting. Like, you know, they really struck gold in episode 1. Now let's break it down a little bit. I'm, again, going to avoid as many spoilers as possible. This season introduces a new villain, so it's not just Homelander now. They bring Soldier Boy back into the fold, who was basically the original Homelander. He was the face of Vought, and just like the most popular and the strongest superhero in the world, and everyone thought he was dead. However, he's not. He was captured and tortured by the Russians, and the boys inadvertently release him again, so he becomes the main big bad, and it's really good. Soldier Boy is a super interesting character. He's not like as good of a villain as Homelander by any means, because Anthony Starr is one of the most talented actors I've ever seen. Anthony Starr as Homelander is probably the best villain I've ever watched on screen, and I don't say that lightly. But I now cannot even look at Anthony Starr without seeing Homelander. I watched a fucking interview with him in the cast one time, and I just saw Homelander. I thought at any moment he'd turn around and take someone's eyes out of their skull or something if he didn't like one of their jokes. Like, he has truly become Homelander to me, which has never really happened for any other character, so massive props, and he does a great job this season as well, of course. In this season, Homelander's more than just like this over-the-top evil villain. They actually show a lot of human sides here, even more so than previous seasons. They really like do a lot of like heavy lifting to make you almost feel for him and question whether or not like his real motive. Because before all this, you'd be like, yeah, he's pretending to be nice or pretending to be on someone's side, but he's actually going to do something evil. Whereas here, it's like, well, no, he might actually care about Ryan, or he might actually value Black Noir as a teammate and a friend. You know, it's just so good. But anyway, back to Soldier Boy. He's where you're going to spend a lot of the time, like seeing him do shit and learning about him. He's got a very interesting past, and his main objective is, of course, to get revenge for being captured. So he's wreaking havoc, and it just becomes another massive problem for the crew to try and navigate. The writing in this show, I think, is just superb. I think it's so good. They do a great job of making you care about most of the characters, as well as just setting up a really interesting story with a lot of moving parts to it. And it always does try and, like, turn a mirror to, like, the real world, so it'll criticize a lot of things that happen in, like, actual society. And I hate using that word. The Joker's really ruined that word, but like, there's a lot of moments throughout The Boys where it's poking fun at things in the real world, and whether or not you appreciate that or not, that's entirely up to you. But I always find it at least interesting that they subtly jab at, like, all sides of things. I think they do a decent job of not being super on the nose while also still making it pretty comical. But where I think they absolutely excel is in the characters. I think Butcher is such a fucking great character where sometimes you're pumping your fist like, yeah, go Butcher, rip his fucking tits off and shove him in his asshole, let's go Butcher, that's so cool. And then the other minute you're like, damn, fuck you Butcher, this is all your fault, you're such a piece of shit. Like, they have such a great line with Butcher where he's awesome sometimes, you know, he's doing the right thing, and then other times he's really crossed the line and you as a viewer are like, damn, that's too far. And a lot of things that happen afterwards are completely because you're an asshole. You caused a lot of bad stuff because you're an asshole. Like, even though your intentions are good overall, you went too far and you made things worse. I love what they do with Butcher, and I really loved what they did with Butcher and Huey this season because they gave them access to powers. Not a spoiler, it's in the promo material. They gave them access to superpowers, and I think that works so well here. Now it just gives this entire crew more options for handling the problems. So you have people that don't have powers in the crew that are coming up with schemes and plans that are more in the shadows and more, like, deeper, I suppose. Like, they have to be careful about their moves, whereas with Butcher and Huey, now that they have access to powers, their plans more become, let's just go beat the shit out of these superheroes, get the answers we need, and just start ripping scalps off. And I actually think that's super cool. And it feels earned, because we've spent so much time with these characters, constantly having the odds against them, not being able to actually fight on even footing with the people they try and hunt down or the people they try and save. Now they do have access to powers, and it lets them directly get involved in these fights and just really in the mega mix of things here, and I like that a lot. I really did. I really appreciated that. And it didn't, like, overstay its welcome where it just became like superheroes fighting each other. They still had to outsmart, outmaneuver, and come up with good plans, but I like that they now have the ability to directly confront their most vicious villains. You know, like, they actually fight Homelander, and they don't just get, like, insta-gibbed like it's Team Fortress 2. They actually can put up a fight now because they have the access to the powers. And I thought that just felt great. I think that was just such a nice payoff to see them actually get to that point to be able to fight. Another standout character this season was Maeve. Maeve had so much to do this season and did a lot of cool shit. Maeve was integral to this season's plot. Like, without her, a lot of things just don't happen, and I thought she was great. Just really shined this entire season. Starlight as well, but on Starlight's side of things, it was mainly her use of social media, which isn't super cool, but when she was, like, not just Instagram living information and, like, actually contributing to fights and shit, she was great. Like, in the relationship between Starlight and Huey, of course, again, gets like really strained because of difference in, without getting into spoiler, just like a difference of opinion on how to handle Homelander and Soldier Boy. The relationship, of course, is well written. Like, I actually care about their relationship. I feel sad when they're not happy together, as goofy as that is to say. I don't know, I just really like everything about the boys. I love the way that they've crafted the narrative. I love the characters. They even do a lot with A-Train this season, showing like the family side of things, as well as him wanting to do good but just not being able to. He's so disconnected from like the reality of things. He can't quite figure out how to do things properly, so every time he tries to help, he makes everything much worse, and it's sad. Like, the Deep is just, again, a goofy comic relief character. They don't do much to make you like the Deep. All he does this season is fuck octopus pussy a lot. Like, he just gets multiple blowjobs from octopi. Like, that's mainly his contribution. Like, he's just a dumb character. He's supposed to be laughed at. And he does that successfully. Now, there are a couple things I do want to bring up that aren't, like, amazing with the show. I think that they're using Compound V and V alternatives really, like, excessively. It seems like they're selling Compound V at gas stations at this point. Anytime they needed Compound V, it was just like a brisk walk down the street away to go grab it. It was never a challenge. Like, there was never a moment in this entire season where they're like, damn, we need more V. If only we could go get it. It's always like, we need more V. I'll just go get it. Like, it was never a big obstacle. In the beginning, they set it up like it was really hard to get. Like, this is coveted sacred serum that, you know, there's not much of it in the world and it's super guarded, hard to come by. Whereas here it's like, yeah, I've got like 15,000 pounds worth just in my garage. It just, I don't know, I felt like that was a little excessive how often they could rely on it. And they used the V a lot here. And they had to keep going to Vought Labs to get the V. And it was really easy. It seems like all you have to do to get Compound V is just knock on the door and ask for it. So I thought that was a little lazy. Though I understand why they didn't want to spend too much time focusing on how they acquire it, because that's not super interesting. But you set it up as this crazy compound that's really hard and really secretive. Like, you can't just make it super plentiful all of a sudden. And not to bring up the first episode too many times, but that shrinking guy, I actually do think could have been the strongest character in the show. This goes into like the Ant-Man and the Thanos' butthole thing. Unironically, after seeing it in this episode, I genuinely think that would probably kill Homelander and pretty much any superhero in the show. If the shrinking guy just went inside their cock or butt and then just fully expanded again, I can't imagine, like, I don't see how the character survives that. Like, even if they're so powerful, like if he goes inside Homelander's ass and tries to like go back to normal size to blow him up, even if Homelander's body is so strong it like kills him inside of him, he's just gonna like internally drown from all the blood and guts from the shrinking man exploding inside of him. Like, I just don't see how any character survives that. So I actually think that could be the strongest character in the entire Boys franchise. Just wanted to bring that up. But anyway, plugging the Boys Season 3 into the Moist Meter, I'm giving it a nice 90%. I would have given it a 95%, but like I said, I do think the finale is a little underwhelming. They set everything up to be absolutely huge to finish it off, and it just really wasn't. Without getting into spoilers, I can't really explain where things start to get a little messy in the finale, but they just make it a little underwhelming. I love where it ends up. I love the final conclusion, where everyone is, and everything that's happening to them, I think is fantastic. But, like, everything getting there is kind of lackluster, which is a real shame, because I really thought they were going to send us into Season 4 with, like, this fucking wild bang, and it just didn't quite pull it off. It was just a little weak. But other than that, it's another outstanding season. The Boys is still absolutely crushing it, and I can't wait for Season 4. That's about it. See ya. Pardon me while I get a little wholesome real quick. I know a lot of you still look at me like I'm Ebenezer Scrooge just shouting bah humbug at things people enjoy and shitting on it, but allow this video to be the moment where the Grinch's heart grows 3 sizes. I want to talk about something that's been making me extremely happy. It's actually a couple things. This last month or so has been truly wild. A lot of big projects that we've been working on for years have finally started to come together and have done really well thanks to the support from all of you. That's Moist Esports and GodSlap. GodSlap in particular has been a succulent Thanksgiving turkey that we've kept in the oven for the last 2 or so years, just cooking it up to perfection, and we finally got everything ironed out and got issue 1 completed and ready for its adventure in the great outdoors so that way you could get your greasy paws on it. And we even had a big animation for it, which took the better part of like 6 months, 7 months, somewhere in that general ballpark to complete. And it was just a really special day for us. The amount of orders and the amount of positive reviews from the people that have read it now blew us away. So I just wanted to give a big thank you for the support on GodSlap. Issue 1 is still available, both physical and digital, so if you do want to read GodSlap, please feel free to check it out at godslapbook.com. This isn't meant to be like an ad or anything, it's just we put so much work into it that seeing this response to it from the people that have got the physical copies like framed and shit is just wild to us, and it just means the world. And since a lot of the videos I make, you know, focus on making fun of things or talking about negative topics, I suppose, I thought this one would be a fun change of pace about things that are really special to me. The next one is Moist Esports. Over the last month, Moist Esports has been going insano style. We have won 2 majors in a month. One for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate with Light taking home Momocon first place, and then one in Rocket League with the Moist Esports Rocket League squad taking first place in the EU Regional. Light is an absolute menace in Smash Bros. He's top 5 in the world, and I genuinely think knocking on the door to being number 1. It's right around the corner. This guy is an absolute fucking fiend. Watching him play is like watching Da Vinci paint, or listening to Mozart write a beautiful symphony. Our Rocket League team is very close to being the best in the world. Maybe best of all time. Maybe the best in gaming history. Vatira, Rise, Joyo, and coached by Noah is an absolute recipe for unrivaled success. I'm going to put a link to their Twitters in the description as well as Light's as well, so make sure to follow all of them if you want to see the best in the business. Taking first at this tournament is absolutely massive. It's only our 3rd tournament as an Oregon Rocket League. Our first one we got 2nd, second one we got 4th, and then this one we took home the gold medal, the first place, the big cheese. That's just huge. And it's a lot of momentum for our squad going into the London Major, which is at the end of the month. It is the 29th, so I don't know when I'm going to post this, but it's June 29th, and that's the best teams in the world coming together to compete, and we are the 2nd seed in EU. So we have a lot of momentum going into that tournament, and I'm really excited to see that. I can't wait to support the squad. I won't be going to London. Matt and Danny will be to be there physically to cheer them on, but I'll just be doing watch parties here because I'm still afraid of flying, because I'm a little bit of a pussy, I suppose. But I'm working on it, we're getting there. But I thought it'd be fun just to show you the first place finishes here from Moist Esports Rocket League as well as Light in Smash Bros. Just the grand finals of both of those games, just because they're so fucking hype.
I'm getting swamp assy.
They're freaking out.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Right across the middle.
Oh. They didn't know we could read French this well.
Oh, get in there. Yeah! Let's go, boys. Let's go. Oh, yeah. That's what we like.
That was harmonized.
That was beautiful.
That was so pretty.
Oh, Joel?
Coast to coast kid. He goes, hold it. I got it.
He says,
move it.
Come on.
Oh, no. Just get it down. Just get it down.
Okay.
All right. Come
on.
OT. Let's go, boys. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's start pumping. We just gotta start pumping.
Oh my god.
Joel!
Nice. Way to get a touch.
Come on,
He's refreshed.
Let's go, gentlemen.
He's got a
Oh my god.
Give me a good one, Bobby.
Nice read.
Like a
read. Oh. Okay. No! No, it's fine.
That was a fake?
We wanted it. We want a bumper.
No.
God. Shit.
It's okay.
No. Oh! Whoa!
Go!
Run!
Faster than a sprint in every way that matters.
Usain Bolt style. Get back.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, and Rise.
Oh, he forces it through. He says,
Oh, the bumps. Come on now.
Oh! Oh! Yeah! Let's go! Vatira has been absolutely insane this regional.
My God.
He has been insane.
Woo!
Let's go, boys.
Right there. That's where we
Yeah, whistle wet time. All right. We like that.
Moisturizing.
Oh,
that was
massive.
Captain. Let's go. 3 more just like that. Let's go. Come on, Joyo.
Nice.
Drop it under him.
Oh, the reset could have been huge if you got it.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
Vati.
nice.
This is what Vati does.
Oh my god.
That's how
What? Says I am the best. Oh, let's
pumped
go.
him into it.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
2 more.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
I swear there's 2 bag or something.
I don't know.
Disappeared.
They pulled their coach in.
The Great Houdini.
Oh! Nice! Again!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Come on, Joy, you got boost.
Go!
Oh.
Anywhere but our side.
Get the ball out of here! Joel?
Joy, do your thing.
Vati.
Yeah.
Oh!
Come on.
Nice.
Bump.
Oh!
Nice.
Everyone's missing!
Please,
Too many
Rice.
fakes.
Bump, bump.
Oh, do you get up
Rice?
for this? You get up for this?
Rice
big
is
guy?
soloing?
Nice.
Here we go.
Get wacky.
Nice! Come on! One more!
Oh, baby.
Let's go! Let's fucking go.
I just got a headache.
Moisturize. Yeah.
Alright,
Where you
yep,
whistle.
yep,
They're
yep.
taking a timeout. They're taking a timeout.
Whistle wedding.
Oh boy. There you go, Rice.
Okay.
Let's get that ball out of here. There you
go.
go. Good pinch.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's push him back into their end.
Yeah, let's just fucking push it!
Yep.
Passed it right to
Pump him!
Louder.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Way to catch that in
Reset.
midair. Oh god.
Vati,
Okay.
nice. Come on, Vati.
Yeah.
Yes!
Come on, get that boost. Yup.
Like,
Yup.
don't worry.
That's so good for us!
Oh! Come on! Come on!
Fall in!
Third man!
Where's the third?
Yeah!
Wait a minute!
Let's go, boys!
What a change up!
Look at the beauty.
Clearly he's
Woo!
Just
Oh,
kidding.
what a change up.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
Hold on!
Lock it down!
Kick off.
We're so close. Yeah.
Nice demo!
Yes!
Come on,
We right here!
Yes!
Right here!
Oh.
Where we at?
We have more. Joya?
Yes! Come on! Oh, boys.
Just hold.
Play smart.
Just
yes!
hold.
Play
Just
smart.
hold.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on,
One
boy.
bird.
Let's
Fuck!
Come on,
Just
boys.
hold.
Play
the pressure
smart.
up.
Good kickoff.
Huddle!
Give me a really good kickoff. There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah, that's fine, that's
All
good.
right, play smart.
Give
Yeah,
him a
just-
bump too.
Play very smart, very
Okay,
safe.
Joyo.
Just gotta
Nice,
hold.
good blocks.
Way to be there. You faked him.
I'm spooked.
Get up.
Vati, nice.
Stick with it.
Nice.
Get that.
Nice. Oh no, there's
It's fine. It's fine.
There you go, Joyo.
He's a flip.
Oh.
Okay.
Rise
Rise there.
there.
What a fake.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank God he missed that.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Please.
Come on,
please
boys.
Clear this.
Yeah.
There you go. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Lock down on D. Come on.
Vati.
Vati, we need you, baby.
Rise.
Nice.
Let's go.
Way to break it up. Way to break it up. Come on.
Hold.
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 Come on, get back.
Come on.
Nice, Rise. Nice, good roll. Nice.
Oh, that's gonna buy a lot of time.
Yeah.
Joyo, nice.
Come on. Clear it.
Hold. Clear it. Clear it.
They're panicking.
Get it out of here.
Oh God.
Oh, just hold.
Recover. Come on.
Hold.
Go Rise.
Hold.
Hold.
Oh yes.
Hold.
Come on, Rise.
Nice.
Come on.
Come on. They literally.
Yeah, we got it.
That's it.
Yeah! First place! Let's go! Fucking go! Let's get wet! Let's get wet! Yeah! Let's go!
They're going crazy right now.
They're going nuts.
Look at the emotion!
They're going nuts.
They're losing their minds.
Oh my god.
They've been here before.
Oh wow, that
What a
was
day.
huge.
They're all already on.
Look how excited they are!
They're like, guys.
Yeah, they're freaking out.
They're glowing. Vatira just queued into pubs. An airbird. Oh my lord, that was amazing.
Let's go, boys.
Woo!
Good work, everybody.
Over BDS too, so it feels even better.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sweating.
I
gotta take the hoodie off for now.
I am
It's a little warm in
ready.
here. Yeah.
That's still a very good placement from Meister. He did great. All right, I'm gonna fill up my water real quick before grand finals, and then I'm not changing shit. But I'm gonna fill this up because I think maybe we need to switch it up just in case. I don't know. No, you know what? I'm not touching anything actually, because I'm gonna do exactly what I did when Light got to grand finals. We're gonna stay exactly how we are. Never mind. I'm not switching anything up. That was a brief moment of insanity, but I've come back to reality. Nice. All right, there we go. All right, let's keep that ride. Let's keep that ride going. Oh yeah, I'm strapped in and secured. Nice. Very patient. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh goodness me. Yes. Let's go. Come on, Light. We gotta finish this off. Oh, huge. Big jabs. Watch out, Luma. Huge. Does that kill? No, never does. Does that kill? There we go. Let's go. Two more. I'll play through the fire and the flames on my thighs. Let's go. Luma makes me sick. Alright, come on, Light. Let's get in there. Maybe the titty twister. Loop-de-loop and pull, maybe. Come on, Light. Nice. Alright, come on. Finish it off. Come on, Light. Come on, baby. That's alright. We like it. I still like it. Still got a big smile on my face. Oh god, come on. Please, Light. Nice. Huge. Come on, Light. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Oh! Huge! Watch out, Luma! Ah! Oh my god, that illusion! Come on, Light! Oh! The drag down! Huge grab, come on, Light! Oh! That was so close. Let's go! One more! Yes! Oh, goodness me. Yes. Keep grilling his ass. I want pan-seared cheeks today. Let's get more of those. Press the winning buttons. Just keep on those. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Yes. It's right there. Come on, Light. There's no shame in just blasting lasers. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. We have such a huge lead. No! Oh, no. It's alright. Oh! Just the raw up smash. Come on, Light. Take it home. Last stock. And we're the champions. Nice. It's alright. Living. Oh, huge. Good option. Let's go, Light. Oh! Yes! Huge parry! Woo! Across stage. Yes! It's right there! That would have been so cool. Good grab. Okay, still alive. Let's go. Let's finish it off, Light. Let's finish up. That's how we do it. Smash Bros is such an easy game sometimes. I've been saying it for years. Oh, that's big. That's fucking huge.
That was the most respectful pop-off because he fist pumped the Buzz first. Oh, damn. He said, get the hell off my stage, and then took.
Is that a Moist Esports jersey over there?
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. He hugging her, the crowd around it. Yo, what?
Let's go. The Moist Esports hoodie and the jersey.
Pro
We like that. That's a combo right there. You see, that's the difference, right? That is the difference right there. Beautiful. God, he looked so good. He was unbeatable. Thanks, Arisa, Bound, Potato, and the 10 gift subs, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. Across the entire tournament, Light lost 2 games. Yep, it was 2 games in total. Oh, that was good. That was fantastic. I don't know how many of you remember this time, but I actually used to be semi-pro in Apex Legends. They used to call me the Bearded Shroud, the 5'6" boogeyman, Baba Yaga. I was absolutely feared in the Apex Legend Thunderdome. I thought it would be fun to get Matt together and just show him that I still pack the meat. With a cutthroat competition competing for kills against each other. I'll play the newest legend, Newcastle, and Matt will play his sister, Bangalore. So thank you to EA for sponsoring today's video. The competition between Matt and myself, both of their abilities complement each other pretty well. I think our teamwork synergy is going to be nuts, considering with Bangalore, she can just pop some smoke while I'm reviving our 3rd teammate and moving him around and getting him out of danger. There's just a lot of good defensive options between the 2 of these character abilities. So I think we're going to be really in sync as a unit, but my individual performance is going to blow Matt's out of the water. Again, thank you to EA for sponsoring the video. If you want to play Apex Legends for yourself, you can click the link in the description below to download the game for free.
Whew. My hands are all warmed up. I'm sweating because I'm in a sweatshirt and my room's getting hot.
Good.
There's no better playing conditions than this. I've seen better.
Yeah, it's not too impressive. Just insta-drop. Fuck it.
We love this spot.
Just land with me at this building.
Yeah, let's do it. Good work, I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, I think we have all the time in the world here. I don't think anyone landed.
All of this beautiful loot's ours.
Just us.
I got a devotion. Spitfire.
Ooh, Spitfire's huge. Good find.
Thanks. Retard on it.
Let's just push a squad.
Alright, you wanna go this way?
Yep, sounds good to me.
What guns are you rocking?
Spitfire and an RE-45.
Oh!
Yep. Okay, here we go. At least some people landed here at some point. I hear shots.
That's what I love to hear.
Yep, shots on me somewhere.
Sounds like north.
North, okay. Oh, yeah, it's over there.
Heads up.
Oh, yeah. This is where Krampus does their best work.
Up there. They're on the roof.
I see them. Are they taking the cannon?
No.
There's one inside the building.
Outside? Oh my god, I missed all of that and I don't want to talk about it. They're low, 41. On flesh. I'm ulting in.
Broken on the roof.
Oh my god.
I'm coming down, careful.
Oh, that guy's down. Oh, whoa, I didn't know this did.
Lit 99 inside.
Knocked. Oh wait, he's dead. He's just straight up dead. Armor swapping. There's another squad.
Oh, I got hit by an arc sword. Behind me.
Knocked another.
Oh, they're on the hill. On the hill behind us where we were, so just be careful from that direction. Oh, he came in behind us.
Yep. Out that door.
Damn. Good try, good try.
Mind if my protector steps in?
That's you, big dog. That's you! Nice!
I knocked one. Let's see if I get that kill. Let's go! Wow. That's me, baby.
Wow.
I'll take that.
I don't want to, like, jinx it, but we were kind of cruising that game.
Yeah, I mean, if we had a third teammate, I think we win that.
I agree. Our comms were on point there. That was great.
Yeah. We got a teammate. It's Major Minor.
Get ready to stitch him up.
Wow. Is it a clan too? FMNB.
That's Full Metal
Nutbusters. That's our boys.
Our boy.
Oh yeah, we got a Bloodhound. This is, I've read online. I've seen the tier lists. Bangalore, Newcastle, Bloodhound. It's unstoppable.
Yeah, that's a comp right there. That's a real comp.
I throw down the smoke. Bloodhound runs in and can see and dies. You pull him out by reviving him while moving.
That's right, baby. That's the strat. Give it to Major Minor. Let him take us.
Yeah, pass it on to him. So do you hit the side of the top, or do you go in a little bit and hit the side?
When you see red, just go right at the side.
Alright.
Oh, you kind of... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, God, Matt.
Just kind of... Just jump right in.
Yep. I think we... We're gonna have to run this back.
I'm sure we're fine.
Oh, please, Major Minor. What the
I got one.
There we go. He got one.
There should be one more then. Ah, shit. Why am I doing that?
Come on, she's so low. Armor swap. Yeah, there you go. You can fight her. She's really low.
Cool.
I don't think she healed or anything. Oh my god, she's got a purple shield, but still no health.
Got her.
There you go. Oh, someone vaulted.
Incoming frag. Spotted.
Shit.
He's one shot up there. One of them's one shot.
Oh my. She's so lit up there, holy shit.
Not the one on my back.
Oh my god, climb up, holy shit. One shot. How am I not getting these kills, man?
There's still one more around here, so be careful.
Yeah. Oh!
Nice job.
That squad is cooked.
I need more action. I need to need to keep piling on these kills. I'm a little behind.
How many do you have?
Just one.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, there's fighting over here?
Over there?
Yep, they were on this roof.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, I hit it for 15, baby.
I did too. Do you want to push them?
Smoked. Yeah, should we push?
This is a crazy push, but I'm about it.
Alright.
This is a wacko mode moment.
But that's what we're about here. Oh, our teammate is not with us.
That's fine.
So just be a little cautious.
Yeah, I'm gonna slow roll.
I always just absolutely love the movement in this game.
The movement's so fucking fluid. I love
It's
it.
so fun. It would be weird if they were sitting in this building.
They probably... Oh, they're right
in front, in front.
Hit 23. One's cracked.
He's got 40 health upstairs. Shit!
I finished one. Where is he?
That's one more kill for you.
Is he on here?
He was in the garage upstairs where Minor made him.
I got him.
Nice. There's gonna be one more.
Is Major Minor fighting him? Because I'm having the hardest time fucking finding him.
Yeah, he's fighting him. He's on him. Cracked.
Oh my god.
On ground level. Nope, going to the roof.
Jesus!
On you, on you.
Yeah. Fuck, I fell. Did he go up?
I don't know.
Where in the fuck? God, Pathfinder's such a pain in the ass to fight.
Yeah, holy shit, where'd he go?
That Pathfinder's gotta be coming from behind us, I bet.
Unless he somehow was ahead?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Is that him?
No, that's a different team.
Not the one on my back.
He's going in. He's a madman.
I like it. I like
He's on the trail. Oh, he cracked him. Oh, and he's going to the beacon.
This guy's good.
He is. I like him. I literally need anything that shoots.
Oh, they're fighting. This is an easy third party, I think. I'm coming with the meat.
Got a gun.
Oh, what the fuck? I missed everything there.
Reinforcing my Evo shield.
Oh my god, I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
I got one. Ah, one on me.
Hold on, I gotta heal.
They're in this corner. They're in that corner. Bunch of gas traps. Just throw a grenade and you're good. Nice.
Crawl to me. Actually, here, I can just
try. Careful. Somebody was shooting at me.
Yeah.
That's such a cool move.
It's so useful.
Oh,
crack. Level 5 armor. Crack. They're both one shot over here. One shot over here. Two of them are one shot. I really think we should push that.
All right, I'm fine with that. I just got some stuff.
Behind me. What the fuck? Why? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sad. They were behind.
I can't even move.
I have so much damage done. So much.
Damn.
I can't imagine Major Minor wins this, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, you never know. Oh, he's the kill leader.
Yeah, no, he was taking a lot of my kills.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, he's
oh my. Lasered him.
He's fucked.
No, he's got this. This is what he's known for.
Actually, wow.
Baby.
That was a solo squad. Wow. Wow.
His skin is really cool on that gun.
Yeah. He actually might. The other two teams are up on the hill fighting, yeah.
Fighting each other. Oh.
Oh, if he
didn't shoot that first one, he was fine.
Uh-oh. He's panicking.
He's okay.
Oh,
yep. He knows what he's doing. No! Good try, Major Minor 77.
He went for it.
He did. He tried his best. Chase just let me know that you're up by 1 kill after the first 2 games. So I need to beat you by 2 here.
I'm gonna drop a quick 20 bomb. Just put that to bed.
Well, then I'm gonna drop 22.
Nah, that's impossible.
Just to remind everybody, loser has to eat a hot pepper. Bacon has to eat it regardless of who wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it. I did the 1-chip challenge. I can do anything.
Yeah, you're fine. This is gonna be an easy dub for me.
I'm feeling real confident. I think this game we just go a little wild.
Mm-hmm. Maybe 50 kills across the 3 of us?
I think so. That's only fair.
1 or 2 for Dinkin?
Yeah, I'm dog shit at this game, so that'll probably happen.
My god, I'm just feeling more powerful than normal, I've got to say.
Yeah, something's clicking right now. Oh,
that wasn't one of you, was it?
No.
No, that was a bloodhound. I gotta shield up.
Oh my god, this bloodhound's one shot. Whoa.
Coming to you, Charles.
Knocked one.
Is that squad?
No, one's on roof.
He's on that side. There's another on the roof.
Both on the roof.
I'm going up no health, no shields because I'm not a bitch.
Got them both, got them both.
Oh, good shit.
Might be another team.
Yep, lots of grenades.
Oh, wait, they're coming from over here. I just saw them.
Oh my god.
What? Oh.
Yeah, streamer mode.
Oh my. Oh my.
That was fun. I just... Why? It's always just another team that comes at the worst time.
I'll go this way.
Whoa!
Yeah, you're just in time for the rumble, baby. You just wait when I get a gun.
Alright, alright.
Okay, when I get a gun.
I got a bow. One here, Matt. Where are they?
They're
right here.
Like right below me.
I hit one for 126.
Knocked one. Knocked two.
Good job.
Good shit, good shit.
Oh, they're out. No. I'm down, baby.
Cracked. Knocked. Squad wipe.
Good shit.
Kill leader.
Alright, so this is a terrible time for me to tell you that Chase let me know that you're up by 1 kill.
That's right.
I did a lot of damage in that fight. That's good. I need a gun that isn't a sniper.
That was just expert tactics. I came around on the reach around.
I just got an R99. That's fine.
This devotion feeling good. Where are the bad boys? The criminals. I've got to throw them in the slammer.
Where are the bad boys?
I need to shove them in the lockers.
Yeah. I feel like that's not exactly how it worked. We taking the cannon?
Yeah, we might as well just keep going back and forth until we find people.
Alright, see you on the other side, boys.
I'm coming too.
People.
Oh, fuck.
Got him.
Huh?
Oh, wow.
What was that play?
I don't know. Was he solo squad?
Yeah.
Seems like it. I lit him up.
All right.
Ooh, we had a goal, though.
There's Matt's kill. Oh, wow, that was
Live for
so bad.
70. Live for 105. He knocked. I'm gaming, baby.
That Lobos was solo. I'm throwing a jump pad.
Low inside.
I'm not with you guys. Be careful. Knocked. Or cracked.
Lobos dead.
On me. Cracked. That was so bad for me. I didn't realize the arc star would take so much health out. That's so unfortunate. I thought I could tank it. What'd you hear?
I thought I heard somebody go in the air before you guys blasted.
I just heard shots.
Oh shit, I accidentally went back. Oh god.
It's alright, we're faking them out.
Yeah, it's actually pretty nuts. Good strat.
I have no idea where we're
Don't
coming
never
from.
expect that one.
We're everywhere and nowhere.
I'm hearing shots on me.
Yep. Out.
How far? Oh. Oh wow, I can't fight that distance with this.
Oh. Now I'm throwing it.
On the left. Might be 2 teams.
Lit one for 79.
I killed one.
Good shot. Damn.
He's down right here.
Where?
On ping.
Oh, nice. It's just this kind of fight here does not favor me. I'm moving out with you, Dankin.
Alright, there's another team. There's 2 teams. Probably fall back.
Oh, behind us.
Yeah, go back to the building.
Let's go to the build. Oh, on me. Oh, he's so lit. One shot.
Yeah, he's actually one shot.
One shot on me.
Here, just get in. Alright, heal up. You're right below us.
Knocked one.
Careful for grenades.
Shielding. Nice.
How many kills do you have, Charles?
4.
Oh, fuck, I have 2.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh, right here.
Oh, get out! Oh my god.
He's so low!
He's actually one shot, no.
Oh no, other team got him!
He came up as I was looting and I couldn't close this. How do you close this in a hurry? Fuck, that was so free. He peekabooed me.
Yeah, I wouldn't do this.
One's flesh.
Alright, just take the building. Oh, shit.
Alright, I just pushed them really hard.
I knocked one.
I can't get up there though, that's the problem.
He's so low. Nice.
Got him, knocked.
I'm grabbing Matt.
I got him, team wipe.
Stay down, stay down, stay down. Alright, we can stay here. Charlie, there's a longbow in here if you want that.
No, I'm
Wait
good,
for
I'm
me,
good.
I'm healing up, I'm healing up.
I'm also healing. I'm kill leader again.
I think I just have to...
They're fighting
do
each
this
other.
one.
The other teams are fighting.
I gotta run through the zone for a sec.
Oh, be careful. It's gonna do huge damage.
I got through it. Anybody have extra light ammo?
No, I'm so low on ammo.
Here, this guy up here.
Oh, I see him. 25.
Oh, we gotta kind of push that.
There's another. There's two down there, Duncan. Just a heads up. Killed the other one. Killed the other one. Hold on, I still have my ult. They're pushing. Flesh. Oh, I see. That was the Revenant ult.
Alright, they went back.
On me, on me, on me.
Oh, he's so
They
low.
all went back.
Alright, oh wait, no, oh, shield off, shield off.
Okay.
Knocked. Shield off on the other one. Hold on, I'm batting.
Yep, same. Fuck. Oh god. Almost made a bad play.
Be careful, Matt. Shield off, cracked, cracked, cracked. Batting. Cracked. Got him. Let's go!
Good work.
Huge. We fucking needed that.
Oh my god, my heart's pounding. I forgot what it feels like to win a BR.
I know. I'm pretty sure I dropped like 2K.
God damn, that was a good game, boys.
Yeah, that was huge.
Oh my god, my heart's racing. I know that you beat me in kills, but it's about the friendships we had there.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, it's about the journey.
Oh, let's see. Oh, you shit on me. Oh, good damage.
Yeah,
though.
we all had good damage. I mean, Dankin kind of popped off at the end, but it's alright.
He was our striker. We did that on purpose.
Sniper. It's
Right.
free damage.
Yeah.
Charles, you clearly have won. So I'll go get something later that I have to cry about.
It sounds good. This was a fun competition.
Yeah, that was a fun competition. And just like Bangalore and Newcastle, we're just like brother and sister.
That's right, baby.
That was beautiful.
That was great. Thanks, Dankin, for the help.
Yeah, thank you, Dankin. We could not do that with a random
We
third.
needed that. Hey everybody, I lost the competition, so now I have to go to the warehouse and eat hot sauce. So give me 1 second, and I'll eat it. I hate my life.
Let's go with the hottest sauce in the universe. How's that sound?
I got Caleb and Aaron here. No, that sounds terrible. Let's not do
Well,
this.
it's either the end or the end flatline, man.
Oh my god, we could have done Death by Wings.
Wait, no, remember that one was actually worse.
Really? Look at that.
That's more than I thought. I'm sorry. That's a lot more than I thought.
I haven't done this in so long. I hate my life.
Be a big boy.
So I'm fit.
Let's go.
I'm good to fit.
You have to do what? 15 seconds?
Yep.
We don't have a timer, but I'm gonna say you're good now.
Okay.
How's it going?
Is it that gnarly?
I haven't done this in so long.
No, I'm actually so good right now.
I'm feeling great, guys. This camera angle is so bad.
Hold it higher.
Hey guys, how's it going?
You gotta hit your beauty angle.
This is all because I agreed to do a kill competition with somebody I actively knew was better at the game than me.
Why would you do that, Matt?
That was really great.
Maybe a coconut toffee will help.
This is horrible. So much worse than I remember it.
What a scuffed recording.
This is going
Oh god, thanks Apex Legends.
All right, let's start off with a little Shaggy action. Get warmed up. Jesus! We're both playing so cowardly right now. Oh no! I thought I was still gonna live that. Alright, hold on. A little laggy. Little lag spike. I have plenty of excuses ready. Oh. God damn it! You son of a bitch! Ah! There we are. Had to sweat a little bit there, but that's first game in like a week. That's not bad. We'll take it. Why is everyone a Shaggy main? Just a really good kit. I don't know. Shaggy's kit is just super fun. That's why I play him. I'm not even like a huge Scooby-Doo guy. I just really like Shaggy's playstyle. Oh! So unlucky. What a good read from me, too. Not rewarded, though. Goddamn. Not that time. Oh. They must have got real tilted. Yikes. I'm sorry. Thanks Opera GX for sponsoring the video. Opera GX is the best browser in the world. I've talked about it at length a lot in the past, especially when it comes to gamers in particular, because it's not a massive resource hog like other browsers. Plus there's a lot of really cool features you can just have on the side, like Messenger and everything. So everything that you want is just right there on the browser. So it's all just really easy and convenient, but there's a couple other features I'd like to mention today that I haven't touched on in the past, such as the video pickup option, which is where if you're watching a video on your PC, you can continue exactly where you left off on GX Mobile after a quick scan. So that way you're just at the exact point that you left off on for the PC and you can just continue watching on mobile. There's also, of course, animated wallpapers and dedicated wallpapers because the browser is just fully customizable. There's even a really cool one for me if you're interested in downloading that. There's just so many options to customize it and make it really cool and personalized to you. There's also another unique feature where you can enable background music, which will just be some calming sounds while you're browsing the internet, or even have like a typewriter sound in the back, just as ambient noise while you're browsing if that's something you're interested in. You can also have my latest 12 uploads right in Opera GX if you download it through the link in the description. So it's just a great browser overall, and I highly recommend it to everyone out there. So if you're interested in trying Opera GX, make sure to click the link in the description below. Uh-oh. This guy's pretty good. He's actually doing the canceling. Gotcha. Not good enough though. Rough. Oh, I got you with that hard read. Borrowed your mom's credit card for the special Shaggy skin and you're still getting washed by me? That's tough. That's tough. I'm sorry, guy. Hopefully school will be better for you tomorrow. I hate to do that to you. I really do. That doesn't feel good. Play again? You know what? Actually, I'm... Oh, okay. He said I had no fun. I'm going to bed. My parents are right. I shouldn't stay up this late. Another Shaggy. Yeah, Shaggy has to be the most picked character in all of Multiversus. Has to be. Gotcha. Oh, no. I should have played it safer. Whoa, what is happening? Oh, God. What? Oh, God. Victory! Hey, sorry, I just outplayed. That's your fault. You suck. Yeah, it was just a skill issue. Hey, he said I'm out. This guy's too good. Did they change oh my god, did they change LeBron? I don't remember him being able to maneuver the ball like that. Like, that's definitely a new... Oh my god. Oh my god! This guy's good! Oh. No! Damn, that was a good spike from that guy. I shouldn't have chased so hard. I was in a bad position. This guy's pretty good. Yep. Nothing I could do once he got me off there. That guy was good. Lag aside, he was just like, actually good. He punished me on every single one of my offstage plays. So I'm not going to beat this guy off stage. So I'm going to have to stop going for that. I felt like I was winning neutral more than he was, but he just absolutely slammed me on the offstage play. Alright, here I come. How is he... So is that a new move or something? How is he doing that? He's throwing the ball at an angle that I didn't know existed back when LeBron released. Ah, damn. Good DI. No!
Match point. Red team.
Oh, what? I'm starting to get a read on how he DIs. He's DIing the same way every time. Come on, baby. Gotcha. Victory! Huge! I fucking balled out on that one. That was big for me. That was big for me. I don't play twos. Oh, this is such a shit map for me because the ball's gonna be able to just keep going back and forth. Oh, shit. Okay, get me out of there. Oh my god, the ball's still going. I had such a good lead here, and then it all crumbled once he started really putting the balls in there. Good lord! Gotcha. That's so unlucky for that guy. He just could not drive the nail in the coffin. Shame. Poor. I actually feel bad for him. He did not deserve to lose that way. That was disrespectful. He was good too. Okay. You went a little too low there, big guy. Okay, I read that man's entire fucking future there. I got the tarot cards out. Yikes, poor guy. That went from bad to worse for young Cable there. Yucky. Oh, I should have air dodged up. I'm dead. Whoa! Almost died the rubber banding though. He just didn't get the spike. Damn, I really gambled on that. Gotcha. That guy is so fucking easy to read. I love it. He had me outplayed in neutral that entire game. I just needed one chance there. And he gave it to me. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, scary. That's so sad. Oh, I can't believe I recovered. No! Gotcha. Wow. What a fucking turnaround. What a recovery. I'm nuts. That guy's punching air. For sure.
So, do I like still your favorite nephew?
You won't be able to tie your own shoes when I'm done with you.
Oh boy, oh boy. Yep, here's the full combo. Is that just a true combo? Because I actually can't move. Wow, what the fuck was that? Is that just a straight up infinite? Damn it!
Match point. Red team.
Oh god, oh god. many times we had to go through that little song and dance, but we're there. Oh. Gotcha. Close game. Had to really work for that one, but we got there in the end, baby. Alright, alright. Was able to lock it down, clean it up a bit. Play again? Oh, they did not want that smoke again. Yikes. Didn't even want to finish the best of 3? Now that I figured out the matchup? Curious. It's not a speed run. So I put a bounty on a certain category of run here, which is LASO Playlist Deathless. In 18 years, nobody has ever done it. And I'm really trying to, like, light a fire in some madman's heart to, like, pull it off, because I want to see it. Halo 2 is my top 5 favorite game for me, and the fact that there's still one thing in this game that hasn't been done in 18 years of trying, it makes me so curious to see it. So I think we're overdue. Envy off. There's no envy. LASO playlist has envy off by default. So if you're not doing LASO playlist, you have to do it with envy off.
Why was it not destroyed?
This is still the best Halo game, by the way.
It flipped as we set fire.
I replayed this, what, last year? 2 years ago on stream? What was it? It's so good.
When you first saw
It's aged so
were
well.
you blinded by its magic?
Surely you understand that once the parasite attacked,
Nostalgia floods every cell in my body. Well, you better get 911 on the line, because watch this. Classic graphics, baby. About to have a goddamn heart attack with the nostalgia. God, it's just so good. There was so much potential for a Halo show, and they squandered it. Soiled it. Soiled it. They should just give Blur just the best script ever and make just a banging show like this.
There's viscosity throughout the gel layer. Flow. Don't worry, I'll hold his hand.
This is gonna be the most annoying part of doing a LASO run.
Johnson, wait for basic. The orbital defense grid was all theory and politics.
As you can see, your shields recharge a lot quicker. For those that don't know, there's a skull for LASO runs called Black Eye, where your shields don't recharge unless you melee. So you have to melee something to get shield back. So I can't get shield back until I melee. Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, what's going on, boys? Hey. Hey, oh, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. I'm no hero. Blur did such a good job with these cutscenes, man. Oh my lord. Fucking breathtaking. I'm gonna scream. Oh, I thought my game crashed. I'd have to restart the whole fucking level. Okay. I'm gonna go a little Weenie Hut Jr. mode on you here. So, the bounty is for LASO 14 out of 15 skulls on Deathless. No save loads coming. But I'm just now I'm learning LASO right now. So I will be save loads coming, so that we don't have to see that a million times tonight. Just a heads up. No shame. I'm learning. This is training wheels on. Okay, and then I know the first part. Melee this to get an overshield.
All hands, report to battle station.
Alright, well, we didn't get off to the best start. I actually don't know how that happened. Did I get the checkpoint, you think? Oh, let's go. I did get the checkpoint. So, that couldn't have been a better example of what I was talking about. So, in LASO, the Skull Iron is when you die, you have to restart the whole level. And what I did there was a little save scumming, so I save and quit before the level restarted, so it loaded me back to the checkpoint from the menu. Illegal in the actual run. Just a heads up. But we're learning. Alright, that's all. We're collecting data right now. Let's try that again. And then it's... a little early. I was a little early. So the tactic there is you drop in like an angel, and if you turn that corner and wait a minute, you'll despawn the reinforcements. So then you don't have to fight as many. 5 gift subs says you're not leaving this room. Oh, you're on. I have actually beaten this room LASO, so I can do that much. I'm just trying the optimal strategies. This is a little unlucky. I drew his aggro. And I didn't pick up any plasma grenades either, so... bit of a tricky situation. I wonder, can I maybe... Oh, fuck! Help! Okay, we're good. Can you just get on Johnson? Holy shit, man! I don't think I'm gonna make it out of this one. Yep! Oh! Fucking clutch! Let's go! Okay. Okay. Not bad. And they're all on Johnson right away. Let's go. Wait, this is actually super clean. Gotcha. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Nice. Oh my god, that was so clean. That RNG was nasty. What the fuck? They all hopped on Johnson right away. I'm going for it. He backed really far up. Maybe he didn't see me. Okay, he saw me. Did I get that? No. Fuck. How about that? No. That? No. God damn it. This room is fucking tough. I need to plan my attack. I do have a plan. I'm coming at them. Sleep in fear, here I come. Oh god! I need him to come back. Alright. Come on, baby, come back. No! I wasn't ready! He's stream sniping. I just went to scratch my head. Yes! 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 Oh god, no! Oh, I hit the ceiling! Oh, he just died. Oh god. I'm so sorry. Whoa! It's too tight for them to fit! No! Don't move my pile! Oh my god, that was perfect! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Just inch towards him. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Let's go. Let's go! It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog. Holy shit. Oh! Clutch! I'm panicking! I'm panicking! I need a box. Oh! Holy shit. Oh my god. I think this is the last wave. Until the other pod gets here. Oh, they threw a grenade. I have to move. Oh my lord! Or was that not a grenade? Was that plasma? I don't know. I panicked. Big stick. Oh! I missed the assassination on the drive-by. I hit him in the fucking shoulder. How? That would have been so huge. What? How did I not get the assassination? That would have been absolutely massive for me. Unlucky. Whoa! How did my melee miss? What? That actually would have been nuts! I had that perfect! How did my melee not hit? Just come around the corner. The elites aren't gonna throw any grenades at me. Just come around this corner. Please! I actually can't move. If I move this box, I'll get shot from... No! I even got the shield! Ah! Fuck! What a great team. They sent one guy in as a sacrificial lamb. Fuck! I was so close. That was the last wave. The last two. Son of a bitch. That's alright. With every failure comes more knowledge. I'm collecting data. Yes! Yes! Third wave, last wave. Yes! Oh. No, what? Get the box! No! Where did those grenades come from? If I didn't get hit by that box, I actually might have been able to pull that off. That was so close. That was, again, down to the last two elites. I can't believe that! Oh god, oh god. Okay. They really pushed up at the worst possible time. I shouldn't have tried to jump over that. But I didn't really have any other options. I couldn't go get his sword because they were guarding it, and I couldn't get away because I fucking pushed. Why? Why? Oh my lord, they split up. What an incredible... It's like a goddamn buddy cop movie. Oh my lord. They're so in sync. Oh god. Wait, this is huge? That was so big, I can't... I thought I got stuck. I can't believe he actually charged me. Give me that, if I can get that sword. Oh, fuck. Too late. Holy shit. Wait, no! The reload! Last wave! Last wave! Last fucking... Last wave! Last fucking wave! Oh, no, no, no. Wait, what? Was that another wave? I thought there was only 3. Well, I'll never beat this room. Wait, what? How did the second wave... I need your shield.
Ow! Hey, that ain't helping, sir.
Stop! Don't be so selfish! Thank you. Oh. Ah! Oh, hi. Where did that grenade come from? I'm gonna need to refer to the guide, I think. I've tried every possible approach to this that I can do. I'm gonna need Johnson in here clearly. Holy shit. Ah, yeah. That's not happening. I think I spent 2 hours on that room alone. That is brutal. 146 deaths. I got to that room with like only 40 deaths. Whew. Alright. I'm not giving up on it. I'm gonna learn the actual route and come back. Well, in the original Iron Man, he was set up to be War Machine. So, Terrence Howard is a very popular actor. He's been in a lot of big things, but the one most people know him for is his role in Iron Man. He got replaced by Don Cheadle because Terrence said he was really unhappy that he wasn't making as much money as Robert Downey Jr. And there's so much to go in here. This is an onion with many layers. Terrence Howard also believes that he has discovered and created his own logic language, which he calls teriology. He has spent the better part of, I think, about 7 or 8 years, trying to mathematically prove that 1 times 1 equals 2, and that 0 doesn't exist. Didn't he say people watched Iron Man because of him? Yeah, he credits Iron Man's success to his role. Yeah, this is the 1 × 1 = 2 guy. But that's... I always knew about that shit, but I didn't know that wasn't the end of it. So I was reading some of the comments here and getting as much information. I'm going to show you the scam that he's trying to run right now in a minute. But I was reading so much about him and like going through this rabbit hole. And this is from one of his books, apparently. I haven't read the whole book, but I'm assuming it's an excerpt because it has to go with his idea that zero isn't real. So, where is it? Here. I made that statement, there's no such thing as zero. He looked at me with a puzzled look upon his face, and the professor said, let's say you had an apple, and I had an apple, and you gave me your apple. How many apples do you have? I said, I have 2 apples. He said, you don't understand, you gave me your apple. I said, no, you don't understand. Actual, I'm 14 and this is deep shit. As long as you are still inside this universe, whatever you have, I have. Because everything in this universe is connected to everything else. Even if you could take my apple and place it into an adjacent universe, I would still have 2 apples because as long as the universe is touching this universe, then everything in that universe is still connected to and influenced by every single atom in this universe. Therefore, my giving you my apple is paramount to me transferring my apple from my left to my right hand because all things are one. So using his own logic language here, he should have no right to be whining about not getting paid as much as Robert Downey Jr. because basically Robert Downey Jr.'s money is his money. That's the argument he makes here. The man is a walking contradiction of his own dog shit logic. Okay, but that was years ago. What? No, he still does this. What? Look, this is from 2 days ago.
Was there for 2 years until I saw that there was an inconsistency
with the math.
There.
Yep.
And so I went out to explore
1 × 1 = 2
of understanding how the universe works, and I was able to define the grand unified field equation they've been looking for and put it into geometry. And then with that geometry, I was able to
he's
put
done it.
props on that. And what I'm saying is now we have invented a new form of flight that I would like to bring here to Uganda to replace the drones, to replace the helicopters, to replace the planes in which to build this. Now, this is the geometry of hydrogen.
Mm-hmm.
Of hydrogen.
Hydrogen.
This is the proton itself. So any bond that hydrogen can make, our linchpins are able to make. So we're talking about unlimited bonding, unlimited predictable
it's like an anime.
structures, supersymmetry. And
so many buzzwords.
The linchpins are now able to behave as a swarm, as a colony that can defend a nation, that can harvest food, that can remove plastics from the ocean, that
can do anything,
give
can fuck your own wife.
Uganda and the people of Uganda an opportunity without having to have our young men lose their lives.
All thanks to the hydrogen linchpin bonding geometry that he was able to discover. See, I don't know what you're talking about, but that was years ago. He still believes this and does this actively. This was 3 days ago at a conference, trying to sell them on a scam. And this was back when I first found him. He published a paper on 1 × 1 = 2. And he posted it on Twitter to get laughed at. Oh, another really interesting thing. This one's more sad than interesting, honestly. Terrence Howard, when he was a child, witnessed his dad stab a guy to death at a mall during a Santa Claus showing. They called it the Santa line slaying. I had no idea, but I learned this yesterday. When Terrence Howard was a child, him and his father were in line to sit on Santa's lap, and his dad got into an altercation with another guy. I think his name was Jack Fitzpatrick. They started arguing. Jack Fitzpatrick eventually pushed Terrence Howard's dad against a wall, and then they got broken up, and then Terrence's dad got some sharp object. No one knows whether it was a knife or if someone gave him something or whatever, because there was apparently a story about how a bystander gave him a nail filer to fight back, and he took the sharp object and stabbed him a lot, and he died. And it's called the Santa line slaying. And Terrence Howard is so shameless that he went on Oprah's show and told a complete fabrication of the events that happened, so much so that Terrence Howard's own dad came out and basically just called him a lying clout chaser. Why would you stab someone who you just met? You make it sound like it was at Thanksgiving or something. They got into an argument, and apparently both parties were at fault. They both got rowdy, But Terrence Howard's dad took it much further than the other guy, clearly, and stabbed him to death. All over cutting in line during a Santa Claus event at a mall. Oh, this is also a really cool quote that people always give thanks for. If 1 times 1 equals 1, that means that 2 is of no value because 1 times itself has no effect. 1 times 1 equals 2 because the square root of 4 is 2. So what's the square root of 2? Should be 1. But we're told it's 2, and that cannot be. Fucking poetry, man. That's so deep. This man is traveling through dimensions with this advanced mathematics. That paragraph would fool 60% of Americans into thinking it's accurate. No, you're actually wrong. So, and I understand, like, Americans super dumb, and I've been on Twitter, so I think everyone's kind of fucking dumb to some level. But even Terryology, nobody besides Terry believes in. So Terrence Howard, like I said, has spent the better part of like 7 years trying to prove his logic language, 1 times 1 equals 2, 0 doesn't exist, all these things. And it's called Terryology. And I believe he even patented it. Nobody, not even his most brainwashed fans, believe in it. They still laugh at him for it, to this day. I really want to find the tweet, though, because in his own paper that he published to prove 1 times 1 equals 2, he put in an entire section of fan fiction about the Sky People, the Anunnaki that once indoctrinated us into believing 1 times 1 equals 1, or something, whatever the fuck it was. I need to find that tweet. It was somewhere in these comments. So this is his paper on 1 times 1 equals 2. And in this section right here, he starts talking about the Anunnaki Sky People in his own, like, actual published paper to try and debunk incorrect mathematics. Some call them the Anunnaki, the Sky People, whomever they were that gave that naive generation some 6,000 years ago a multiplication table and a flat view of universal geometry. They gave that poor misguided people a false axiom upon which to build their world. A false axiom that would behave almost as a bumper for our infantile-like species. A tutor, as it were. A false axiom that would allow for a measure of growth and productivity for that civilization, but would inevitably lead to failure and its inevitable collapse. Unfortunately, the later generations would eventually come to inherit this once thriving Mediterranean metropolis that includes, and not so lucky, entire world. Now for the last 5,000 or plus years, our ancestors enslaved our thinking with that dogma for generations upon generations, leading down to our great-grandparents, and who, in like manner, indoctrinated their children, who in turn would help the newly formed system called tradition to propagate this false truth to the rest of the world. This is a paper he published to try and prove 1 times 1 equals 2. And that is in the paper. Holy fuck, this guy is based. I'm a Terryologist now. Hey, man. Nothing but respect to all the Terryologists out there. He says that 0 doesn't exist. I know. I was just talking about that. He believes that 0 can't exist because all of our universes touch each other, so everything is 1. Which, again, this ties into the idea. If Terrence really believes that, why not just give away all of his money? Because it'd still be his money. He'd still have his money by his own logic. Just give it to everyone who commented on this Twitter post. Give it to the Terryologists. 100% this is because of a bad acid trip. It's super possible, but I actually think it's probably rooted in something much sadder. Like I mentioned, he watched his dad murder a man in line for Santa Claus. Like, that's a traumatizing thing. I think from the get-go, this guy was just kind of fucked. Hashtag proof? Was that to me? It's a very well documented thing. Here, it's called the Santa line slang. Happened in 1971, I think. Yeah, 1971. Jack Fitzpatrick and I believe his dad's name is Tyrone Howard? Yeah, Tyrone Howard. That's a cool origin story. Yeah, I don't know about cool necessarily. But it actually does sound like an origin story out of a comic book. And then he just recently made that statement in Uganda, which actually does sound like a supervillain giving away his plan about how he solved the universal, whatever, grand levitation equation or some shit, and how he's using hydrogen bonds for unlimited power, and it'll be a drone, it'll be a plane, it'll clean plastics from the ocean. Oh yeah, the hydrogen proton. Right. I like his math. I'm pretty sure this doubles my money. Well, it's not your money to begin with. It's Terrence's money. It's all of our money. Read the book on stream and convert the chat to Teriology. Well, the book isn't like... As I understand it, the book is shit like this, where he starts talking about the Anunnaki sky people, and then just throwing formulas all over the place, but getting all of the formulas wrong. Like, endlessly wrong. So it's not exactly like a book to be read. It's more of like a look into lunacy. Like, written out. Maybe Terry was right. Can you imagine? Imagine 50 years from now, it turns out all of our math was wrong, and they look at Terrence Howard as like a prophet. They look at him as like a genius that wasn't appreciated during his time for his work on 1 × 1 = 2 and 0 not being real. Just fucking imagine that universe. In 500 years, we'll have a Terrence statue outside the MIT building. Well, by then we'll already have mastered the the hydrogen proton technology. So we will have flying buildings by then. We won't even use statues. It'll be like hydrogen molds. I actually remember he went on... Was it Good Morning Today? Or it might have been The View. I think it was The View, to talk about teriology.
Go ahead. Okay. Now, a couple years ago, I did an article for the Rolling Stones, and they said I was crazy because I was telling them that the square root of 2 was a rational number. This is the proof that the square root of 2 is a rational number.
Well, you went to Oxford to present.
Fuck, now I see it.
About the point where 4 bubbles meet equally and oppositely.
Can I touch it?
Yes, and it's where 12 planes meet. This is an undiscovered geometry that I'm now making known to the world here on this show.
Isn't that fantastic?
Yeah!
I know.
Well, when I was at Oxford,
I love that geometry.
they were so upset. Our entire world economy is based on 1 × 1 = 1. So if you can prove that an action times an action equals a reaction, which science proves, then 1 × 1 must equal more than 1. And to have the physical proof of it, that kind of shakes things up a bit.
Well, you're a shaker-upper.
Well, that's the Oxford.
Oh.
Thank you. I guess they don't like
I think The View, and like maybe just talk shows in general, are one of the most detrimental things to the American household that we've ever had. Second only to like Twitter and shit, I would say. It just platforms absolute insanity. It's wild. Like, it's baffling. They don't even bother to even, like, ask the most general questions like, well, how? Can you prove it? Are you sure? Really? They're just constantly sucking dick all the time for whatever guest they bring on. Blows my mind.
So here's my question for you, because we were talking about immigration before on the panel, and I'm a child of Italian-American grandparents who were, my mother was born here.
Okay, well, I guess we're done with teriology. They steered that topic away real quick. Tony Stark himself taught Terry that 1 × 1 = 2. Yeah, he should really credit Tony Stark somewhere in this paper, but I don't think he does. No respect. It's just such a fascinating rabbit hole. I implore anyone who likes wild, wacky shit to look into teriology. I do believe it is patented. Let me double check. You guys know me. I love a good freak out where someone completely fails to control their emotions and makes an absolute fool out of themselves in public. But you know what I love more than that? A good story. But what happens when a good story meets a good public meltdown? You get a piece of art. Something that not even Leonardo da Vinci could paint. He couldn't portray such beauty. And today I'm happy to say we were blessed with this perfect storm. We got an absolutely wonderful apocalyptic explosion in public over nothing, and an incredible narrative to accompany it.
Do you have a vagina?
I don't know. That's kind of my business. Do you?
Do you have a vagina? I couldn't imagine a stronger intro— Oh my god. Oh my god. That was my dog. She just scared me. She must have been having a dream and kicked my chair. I thought for sure an earthquake had just hit Florida. Wow. Alright, now that my heart rate's come down after that jump scare, what I was saying is this is one of the finest beginnings to any fairy tale I've ever heard. Like, imagine if Harry Potter had started with a question like this: do you have a vagina? It immediately sets the tone for the rest of this video here.
Yeah, that's a weird thing to ask.
You're the one asking me what gender I am.
I didn't ever ask you that.
You're asking my pronouns.
I didn't ask that either.
Do I look like a man?
I don't know what you
Do
look
I
like.
sound like a man?
Maybe, I don't know.
There's a lot to unpack here, so let's pour some milk on this cereal. The lady on the street is accusing the person filming of asking her pronouns or something, which apparently never happened. The context for what led up to this is this lady who's on the street right now causing a bit of a ruckus. She was eating at this restaurant and then claimed that the restaurant served her cat meat instead of chicken. So naturally she was outraged. I don't know what the restaurant was, but the only place I could imagine serving you cat meat is Burger King, and it would probably be better than their normal menu. So she's upset, thinking that she didn't get the chicken she had rightfully paid for, and she's making a big hoopla about it. Apparently she had threatened to go get assault rifles, which I imagine is implying she'll come shoot up the place. She was also apparently throwing things at the window of the restaurant, which is when this person started filming this freakout. And that's where we're coming in here into the story. So we're already in like Act 2 of this play, but now you know what led up to this moment. I also forgot to mention that shortly before recording, she was allegedly throwing around slurs as well. Now I'd like to focus a bit on when she says, "Do I sound like a man?" Because she does something very interesting here, and I don't know if you caught it. I'll play it again.
Do I look like a man?
I don't know what you
Do
look
I
like.
sound like a man?
Maybe, I don't know.
When she says, "Do I sound like a man?" she does it in a goofy accent that sounds like a Scottish professor. I don't know why. I guess some wires got crossed in her brain or something, or perhaps she really believes that every man sounds like a distinguished Scottish gentleman, but it is such a beautiful, like, flair to her sentence that I couldn't help but point it out.
Do I stand like a man?
What does a man stand like? Oh, then I guess no.
This is my favorite part. Do I stand like a man? And then she strikes this ballet recital pose. She gets into like this wide stance. It looks like she's about to go into an improper deadlift. These kind of reminds me of like when kangaroos flex. You know, where they throw their arms out and you see like all their bicep veins and shit like that? It's the same pose. Yeah, don't mind me. Just a dude posting up, just standing like a man. Because that's how all men stand. I've never seen a human being stand that way, let alone just some guy. I don't know what's going on here. It's like a video game NPC that's starting to malfunction here. Like her animations are getting messed up, so her idle animations all kind of like janky. It's just a wild ride. And I've seen a few people talk about it, and they've said that this may have been like mental illness or something, and it's impossible to know for sure. But I've seen a lot of freakouts. I wouldn't necessarily call myself an expert, but I'm not far off from my degree either in analyzing meltdowns, I'd speculate. So I'll go ahead and pass my professional opinion here. I think that this is probably substance-induced. I've seen a lot of these kind of things, and they all have one thing in common. Typically, some sort of substance leads to an outburst like this. So that's my little armchair analysis here. But again, I don't know for sure, and if it is mental illness related, hopefully she gets the help she needs. But threatening to bring assault rifles to shoot up the place is not acceptable under any circumstance, nor is throwing rocks at the place and throwing around a lot of slurs.
Yeah, record me. Are you recording? You sneaky bitch. Are you fucking recording me right now?
I'm holding my phone.
Okay, good. Call 911.
They're already on the way.
Perfect. Can't wait to talk to the officer. Ah! Stop! Oh, stop! Stop! Fuck you! Fuck you, Dad!
You've gotta love a happy ending. I want to give massive props to the person filming this. They did an amazing job. The conversation that they engaged on, like that back and forth, seemed like something out of a cartoon. It was so well done. They were able to respond to the lady's wild questions so quickly. Do I stand like a man? Strikes the pose. Well, no, I guess not in that case. You know, just really impressive stuff, and I love this cut from can't wait for the cops to get here to being arrested. Like, you couldn't draw it up any better than that. So, to give a little context what happened here, after the initial, you know, back and forth and the do I stand like a man and her fucking going hog wild on that pose, she left and then came back, but this time was a little more combative. The cops were called, cops arrived, and she was arrested. I don't know exactly what led to the arrest, because typically what would happen in a case like this is the cops just tell her to get out of here, scram, you know, skedaddle. I'm assuming she got very combative with the officers as well. So, pretty rough set of circumstances, but I don't think the person filming did anything wrong. Threatening to shoot up the restaurant and throwing rocks at it, you know, that's definitely grounds to at least, you know, getting the authorities there to say, hey, no, please leave. You know, at the very least. Now, this is where the story wraps up. There's still a few plot holes here that I don't have the answer to. Whether or not the restaurant was actually serving cat meat remains to be seen. I'm sure there will be a thorough investigation after she files her claim on it. I would venture a guess saying that probably not. I think it'd be a lot harder to get cat meat than it would be just to get chicken in the first place. Like, you can find chicken everywhere now. You can fucking find chicken in a dumpster outside. I could throw a rock right now and probably hit a giant chicken breast. It's just so readily available. Whereas cat meat, it seems a little bit harder to source. So, you know, I wasn't there. I didn't taste it. And even if I did, I don't know if I'd be able to identify the taste of cat over chicken. My palate's not that fine-tuned. So we don't know for sure whether or not it was cat or chicken. I'm going to go ahead and throw my hat in here and say it was probably chicken. Thus, I don't think there was any reason for this giant meltdown in the first place. There's so few instances of a justified public freakout where I'm actually rooting for the person going ballistic. Most of the time, it's just a minor inconvenience that gets blown way out of proportion by somebody. But the ones where I do root for the person going wild are the ones where it's like in court, and the person who murdered a family member or did something heinous to a family member gets beat up by that family, or somebody like goes after them and gets a few rogue punches in before the cops separate them. I'm always pumping my fist saying, you know what, great. But aside from those extreme cases, it's never worth embarrassing yourself like this in public at all. Anyway, I just wanted to share this one with you because I found it to be an entertaining, short little freak out, and that's really about it. So yeah. Over the years, I've made a lot of content insulting YouTube videos aimed at kids. Things like Finger Family, Don't Call Slender Man at 3 a.m. challenge, I ordered a 5 Nights at Freddy's potion off of the dark web and got arrested, Poppy's Playtime haunts me and now I'm institutionalized, things like that. And I know it's low-hanging fruit, but it doesn't matter, because it makes me feel like a big strong man, shitting on things that are aimed at 4-year-olds. They have horrible taste and I need to remind them of how stupid they are for liking this dog shit. But today, I actually found something very special that I'd like to share with all of you.
Literally gonna be stabbing him any second right now. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Oh, no, I'm literally gonna drop him. Ah!
If that intro didn't put you on the edge of your seat with foam in your mouth just salivating for more, then I don't know what's wrong with you. This editing is so fast-paced it'll feel like a seizure, but it's actually just your body's natural reaction to such a fucking banger video. This is Jay Hills, baby. He's the goddamn Christopher Nolan of 3 a.m. videos on YouTube. He's the new sheriff on this block ever since Jay Station was banished to the Shadow Realm. But I wouldn't say that Jay Hill's content just targets children. I'd say it's appropriate for all ages. Anyone of any age can appreciate this kind of fire.
What up, guys? Your boy Jay Hill's back on screen for another banger video, and in today's video, we're gonna be making a baby Longlegs voodoo doll at 3 a.m. and actually using the real baby Longlegs DNA to put it inside of this voodoo doll right over here.
That's called science. This man is a modern sorcerer bringing back the ancient ways here. So he's creating a baby Longlegs voodoo doll using a Caillou plushie. That's fucking genius. I'm sure all of you are familiar with baby Longlegs. I mean, superstar of the Poppy Playtime franchise. This is very dangerous, alright? Jay Hills is putting his life on the line for the sake of our entertainment.
Which is the DNA right over here, guys. This is actually the baby Longlegs potion right over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just give it a little bit of a hole, and I'm gonna dump a little bit of the potion inside of the voodoo doll, and then I'm gonna give baby Longlegs a little bit of a call, and I want to see if he'll actually come to my house to see if we can actually start playing with the baby Longlegs. Maybe we can make him do some flips, maybe he can like start crying. And
a pretty expertly crafted plan. So he's going to be using some binding spells here of using the baby Longlegs potion, cutting a hole into Caillou, pouring it in, and then inviting baby Longlegs over with a phone call to try and possess him. So really, baby Longlegs is completely innocent here. Jay Hills is the villain. He's the mad scientist, the Frankenstein creating the monster. Baby Longlegs is just hanging out right now, about to get a phone call for a play date, all excited, only to get fucking ambushed by a goddamn YouTube wizard who just starts making him do flips. Like, I feel bad for baby Longlegs right now. It's hard to root for Jay in this one. He's not the hero. Now, I want to say, Jay Hills is an innovator. Most people stopped making 3 a.m. videos because that genre is completely dead, but Jay Hills has got it on life support right now. And while most people who made 3 a.m. videos targeted 4-year-olds, Jay Hills is targeting 4-day-olds. Like, this shit is for fresh babies that still can't even open their eyes. His videos are just a series of high-pitched noises and sound effects. It's mind-blowing. So you can tell he's putting on a fake voice here. This isn't how he actually sounds. I'm pretty sure he just like huffs helium in between each jump cut, and there's like a million jump cuts here, so
at the end of it, we're literally gonna be killing baby Longlegs, guys. So if you guys are excited for this video, make sure to go down there, smash that like button.
Yeah, make sure to smash that like button for premeditated murder. Fucking epic. Baby Longlegs won't see it coming.
And just like that, we have a little baby Longlegs toy right over here. Oh my god, guys, it's me, baby Longlegs. But yo, let me know in the comments, does this look exactly like baby Longlegs? I can't believe I actually did it.
Oh my god, be careful, Jay. Baby Longlegs is already infiltrated. He's already broken into the house. He's already been burglarized. Baby Longlegs is already in the room with him. He's in the headquarters. Wow, that is scarily accurate. He had me fooled. I don't know why he calls it a baby Longlegs toy. All he did was use a couple of crayons and draw baby Longlegs poorly and then cut it out. That's not really a toy, it's just a drawing. I don't know why he's saying toy.
Side of it, and the most important part is the DNA. So if you got the DNA, you're actually perfectly good. But first thing I gotta do is I gotta remove the clothing on this doll.
Whoa, hey now, that's going a little too far. Good lord, that's illegal.
Like his contact name and his picture is actually right over there. So if I actually call him, I don't know who's gonna be answering, guys. I feel like it's actually gonna be baby Longlegs. Guys, it's still ringing. Is he gonna answer? Is baby Longlegs gonna answer? Hello?
Hello, Jay Hills. What do you want from me?
Baby Longlegs!
Yes, Jay Hills.
Jeepers creepers, it sounds like that edible's hitting real hard. Baby Longlegs is struggling on this phone call here. It sounds like he's out of it, pretty close to an overdose even, perhaps. But Jay's talking to him, they engage in a conversation. It sounds like Elmo having an argument with himself, because it's obviously, I'll go ahead and break the illusion here. Jay was the one doing the baby Longlegs voice. It's pre-recorded, so it's Jay talking to himself. And it's a fucking work of art, honestly. So Jay sets the trap. He says, do you like toys? Baby Longlegs says, I love every toy in the world. So it looks like he's coming over.
Do you like toys? I know you love toys. You know what I want? Nothing. Maybe I gotta shake him one more time for him to actually come. I'm literally shaking him. Oh, right there. Look how small he is, guys. He literally looks so small. Yo.
That little son of a bitch actually decided to show his face in Jay's house, and it's the last mistake he'll ever make. He came here looking for toys, but all he's gonna find is death. So Jay's got him right where he wants him. He took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. You saw baby Longlegs kind of trotting along across the upstairs area, none the wiser to the danger that he was in. I've also got to say, baby Longlegs doesn't look anything like he does in the actual games. In the real world here, he's much smaller. He's also got like a full beard, I think. So he's not even a baby, unless of course it's Benjamin Button. You know, so it's very misleading in the games, because in real life, as you can see here, baby Longlegs is very, very different.
Literally catch him on camera. Yo, he's right there. Okay, stop. Okay, fold your hands. He's literally folding his hands, guys. Yo, he's literally folding his hands right now. Yo, oh my god, okay, let go. Yo, he just let go of his hands. Oh my god, guys, he literally just let go. Okay, guys, I'm literally gonna be stabbing him any second right now. 3, 2, 1.
Ah! He did it! He stabbed baby Longlegs. Oh my god. Woo! The evil is defeated. Wow.
Yo, he fell. It worked. He got back up. Yo, I'm shaking him. Yo, he's coming right to the camera. Yo, it literally worked. I stabbed him in the head, and it literally worked.
Dear God, he's stronger than we could have ever imagined. He got stabbed in the head, but baby Longlegs continues to just zoom around here.
Yo, he's literally climbing. Yo, he's literally climbing, guys. I'm literally gonna drop him too. Yo, I'm literally gonna drop him any second right now, guys. Yo, any second I'm literally gonna drop him. Yo, guys, he's literally so high. He's probably so high. I'm literally gonna drop him. Ah!
Yo, that was literally the fucking most extreme thing I've ever seen in my whole fucking life. Baby Longlegs was scaling the wall, thanks to the voodoo magic from Jay. And then he literally dropped him from the wall, sending him plummeting straight to hell. Yo, that was fucking nuts. Honestly, this was a pretty impressive video from start to finish. What Jay was able to do here is nothing shy of heroic. I think this was extremely brave to take on an entity as powerful as baby Longlegs in his own house too. He brought baby Longlegs in and took care of business. So hats off to him for this one, and luckily the world is safer for Jay's efforts here. And I just wanted to share this with all of you because I think it's important we realize that not all 3 a.m. videos are bad. That's about it. See ya. For those of you that have been around for a while, you might remember that I was a big fan of Live PD back when that was still airing on TV. I watched pretty much every episode ever. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure. I didn't like everything that happened on the show. There were some real douchey officers there doing some questionable shit. But it was hard not to appreciate the goofiest moments on television history. Like, there was a chase that I vaguely remember where someone was fleeing a crime scene on a golf cart that was made to look like a Gundam. I don't remember exactly what happened. I guess there was like an anime convention disagreement and they were running away. And they engaged in a really awful pursuit. It was like something out of a B movie because the golf cart obviously wasn't exactly pushing numbers, you know. That wasn't going to be reaching 88 miles per hour anytime soon. And the police were more than content just to like have a casual conversation as they slowly chased them into a Walmart parking lot. You know, just moments like that are just beautiful things. And Live PD got canceled, of course. But I've still always had that itch to find those like goofy cop moments. Just that guilty pleasure that hasn't gone away. And recently I found a YouTube channel called Code Blue that has some wacky moments. And the one I want to show you today is a beautifully terrible chase. It's a police chase with a girl named Chelsea who steals a vehicle and follows all the road rules while the police pursue her. It's very enjoyably silly. Watch the police chase of a girl who crashed her car, stole another one, and Tokyo drifted it across the country. I don't even know what I would search for that. That sounds wild though. Real life Tokyo drift. Japanese street drifters outrun the police in wild chase. Oh, is it this one? Woman steals car after crashing her own? Yeah? Okay, let's ride.
The female was later identified as 31-year-old Chelsea Schwegirl.
Alright, Chelsea.
She tried to find a phone, but was unable to, and decided to steal a vehicle.
As one does. This is a pretty low-speed pursuit. Is that vehicle like almost out of gas or something? God damn. I feel like we're going the speed limit. It's like a really polite police chase. Oh! Oh, that's a big move, Chelsea.
Chelsea swerved to avoid an officer, then drove onto the sidewalk.
Damn, she really hit that corner hard. I think this whole Tokyo drifting thing may have been overselling it. This is like a really labored series of right turns. Oh, and a left. Man, I tell you, that Tahoe's never seen this much action. Chelsea, really cruising.
She eventually went off the road and lost control of the vehicle.
I find that hard to believe. At this speed, how do you lose control? Oh, the snow. Yeah, maybe just the snow. That'll do it. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Goodness gracious. Oh! wait, was that calculated? Damn, Chelsea with the mean drift. Alright, there's that Tokyo drifting action. Maybe that guy was right. God, going where no Tahoe's gone before. What happened? Did the engine blow up? Oh no, we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chelsea. Oh wow, what a sad ending. Great technique from this officer here. He's too lazy to use his other hand, I guess. Hey, just get out of the car. I mean, come on, I'm fucking busy. Please, can you get the fuck out of the car. Oh, Chelsea's not done yet. Round 2, baby. The sneak attack. This officer has never been so upset in his life. The man was winded already, couldn't even put his second hand on the gun. Now he has to go back in the car for the chase. Dude's just gonna outright quit. Or collapse from exhaustion. Oh, Chelsea's really punching the afterburners now. I really wanted to see how much longer it would take this guy to get back to the car. Like, there is no sense of urgency from this guy at all. Like, not even pretending. Oh, don't hit the Tahoe!
After police pinned Chelsea's vehicle from leaving, she attempted to push the deputy's squad car out of the way.
Show me your hands! Damn, really going in.
Get out of the car!
What seems to be the problem?
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get out of the fucking car!
I am. I have my hands up. I didn't cause any harm, and I made sure not to put it in any danger. That's why I did the fun little U-turns up in here.
Get her on your side.
She's making a good point, actually.
You have to get the keys out.
Get out of the fucking car!
You're yanking her 2 different ways. You're gonna split her in half.
Stop resisting.
I think this could have all been avoided if she just stole a faster car.
It's actually my car.
Hey, Chelsea, thanks for the fun drive today.
You led us on a chase.
Yeah, you guys had fun though. We had a little fun. I didn't fucking...
True! I have said that for years. Bro, being a cop, you have to look forward to this kind of shit. Otherwise, like, what else do you do? Sit there with a fucking speed gauge? Like, it's gotta be boring as fuck. You should be thanking Chelsea. Give her a little fist bump. Charge her and then be like, hey, Chelsea, like, thanks. I was having a bad week. I needed this. Needed the release. Oh, he's introduced a new plot device. What's in the box?
Go ahead and get out of admin page.
Oh, maybe it's like a Joker trap. Releases like a smoke screen and she gets away again.
I don't know how safe it is. Any chase is not safe.
Hey, I'm just gonna have to wholeheartedly disagree. As far as a pursuit goes, this is about as safe as it gets. This was like kids on a bicycle level speed. Like, Chelsea was taking, like, she was using her turn signal during the chase. Like, I mean, that's about the best you can ask for, really.
I made sure to stop and a signal at the turns that there was someone coming.
she is correct. She did do that. Is this the end of the chase? Is this just an interview with her now?
Which is used for what purpose?
I thought she was gonna somehow maybe escape again. Still like 2 minutes left.
So you got a back brace on?
I mean, I don't need the lore here. That was cool though. That was a cool chase. I don't know what became of Chelsea after she was apprehended, but I do know one thing for sure. She made Dominic Toretto and the entire Fast and Furious family very proud with this performance. And it's like Dominic Toretto famously said in the first Fast and Furious movie, "You had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky that 100 shot of NOS didn't blow the welds off the intake." Remember that, Chelsea. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this because it was almost nostalgic. You know, even though this is a newer video, it just felt like the old live PD days. I was back in the passenger seat with Officer Fergal, and we're going 35 miles per hour on a police chase. Not exactly a high-speed pursuit, but god damn it, we take what we can get out here. So, Code Blue Cam crushed it with this one. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. I'm not a hero, but I'm gonna pretend to be one for a moment. I'm gonna go where no man has gone before. A place where God prayed his children would never find. The last page of myanimelist.com. Much like Indiana Jones, I've been consumed with the idea of discovery. I want to find and watch the worst anime ever made. Like the objective biggest pile of dog shit ever for anime. And what better place to start than rank 12,638 on my anime list. This is the lowest rating on the entire site. Everything below this is unrated, so it either never came out or just doesn't exist. So the lowest one here is Tinku Danzai Skelter plus Heaven. So the mission is pretty simple, and there's a very clear starting point here for my noble crusade. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, and I'm not a pussy, so I'm gonna take that first step no problem. Now, unlike Indiana Jones, I won't be shielding my eyes when I open the Ark of the Covenant here with the worst anime on this site. I'm going to pop this bitch open and just embrace this miasma of filth as it melts my flesh with how god-awful I already know Helter Skeven, whatever the fuck it's called, Tinku Danzai, Seltzer, whatever the fuck. I already know it's going to be bad. But going into this, the one right above it is actually what I want to talk about first. There are some confusing and wacky little tiddlywinks of trash on this list that pretty much no one would consider anime. Not because they're elitist, but because they're like 2-minute YouTube poop shorts, like this. This piece of content here is 2 minutes and 50 seconds-ish, and it's on YouTube.
This girl is Sayuri. Sayuri! This creature is Sayuri's mama. Mama! This creature is Sayuri's papa. Papa! Hiroshi! Sayuri! Mama, papa, mama, papa.
Now you know how it feels to chew 5 gum. This shit looks like a little Tool music video, kind of. It's very peculiar, but I wouldn't really consider it like an anime, per se. It's just more of like a small shit post that for some reason has a My Anime listing. So when going through all of this to look for the worst anime ever made, things like this I probably won't even bother considering. I just wanted to put that out there right away since there's multiple entries like this on there. So let's go ahead and dive into the lowest ranked anime on the site. Tinku Danzai Skelter plus Heaven equals garbage, I suppose. Well, this was a lot worse than I expected it to be. I'm pretty sure this was made by someone who escaped a lobotomy mid-operation. So you start this piece of shit by slowly zooming in on this marble that's supposed to be the Earth while a heartbeat sound goes on for like a minute. It overstays its welcome almost immediately, and it's the longest shot in the entire movie. This is 20 minutes of pure agony. But it's not all bad though, at least they translated it to English using Babelfish. Skelter plus Heaven. Her fate which does not get used to by nature, machines was left to your hand. The human body arms which had the program embedded so that a command may be obeyed from when born. That's Socrates level wisdom right there. This sounds like a poor translation from some random person in the YouTube comments, but it's actually what they used in the movie.
警戒態勢だぞ。聞いてないのか。
でかいな。300メートルくらいか。
Luckily, the plot's super easy. There's a squid here, and we want to kill it. That's about it. Everything else that happens is pretty nonsensical, but that's the core idea. So the guy you just saw walking in is like a team leader who puts together a squad of waifus in order to fight this squid. And the squid's not really doing anything. It just kind of looks like a 3D asset for a tentacool. It's just like this weird, goofy, like vanilla ice cream cone squid thing that just floats around and doesn't actually participate or fight back at all, really. You get introduced to some of the other team members here as they're practicing their combat abilities, and keep in mind this is 2004, so the 3D, the CGI, it's a little rough here. It's looking straight out of Beast Wars, but it's doing its best, god damn it. There is a sin that is unforgivable no matter what year this came out in, and that's the way it's edited. I swear to God, no scene lasts longer than like 5 or 6 seconds maybe. Outside of that intro shot of the Earth that went on forever, everything else is as if the person who made it forgot to take their ADHD medication, and they're just constantly jumping from like a million things back and forth all the time. So nothing actually ever connects.
もう5年も経ったんだね。
全員揃いました。
That's not me editing this at all. That's just how it is in the movie. It's like an AMV where they try and capture the most boring moments imaginable. So I don't know what any of that was or how it connects even after finishing the movie. This whole movie is just like a series of random fever dream moments. It's like you're trying to remember a weird dream you had, but you only have those fragments. That's this movie. That's all it's composed of. Just random scenes that they animated for some reason, and then they just threw them all together. There's nothing that connects them, and there's nothing that makes sense. For example, them on like the hydraulic ass pounder machine, it doesn't really do anything. It's there for a split second. It's like this subliminal messaging, almost. Just like flashes of images that are hard to process because they don't last long enough to really grasp them. I'm cutting out a lot here, but eventually they get in their skelters and they start fighting the squid. Things aren't going amazing, and then it's revealed that the girl is actually an artificial life who's in love with that guy from earlier. And it all comes out of nowhere. It doesn't really make sense, and you don't really give a fuck. I mean, it's hard to make anyone care about these characters in 18 minutes, but they like tried to speed run a nonsensical plot and then still tried to add so much to it and gave it so much fluff. Somehow it's 18 minutes, but it feels like it's 16 minutes too long. It's just crazy. Like, nothing they did worked here in the slightest. But let's go ahead and show you their triumphant victory over the squid.
これが制御コア。声が頭の中に。べきただ一人の人のために私は戦っているのよ。
Yeah, cut out some things, but this is the gist of how it happens. It doesn't make sense in the anime either. So, basically, they cut it with a sword and some, like, pillow stuffing falls out. And then all of a sudden, she's somehow jacked into the core of the squid, who I guess is, like, beaming words into her head, saying something about human desire. And she's like, it's just a small group of humans that have desires like that and can't control them. and then fucking locks and loads, I guess. But it, again, like, it doesn't show any of that. That's my assumption, is that she starts just fucking blasting the core. But who knows, really? Maybe she beat it in a philosophical debate and it just blew up from the facts and knowledge that she dropped, all the logic. Anyway, catches smoke, falls, and dies. The end. Or is it?
これらの物体は1年前自衛隊によって壊滅させられました。
The squid had some friends, and they're equally as menacing. So yeah, I mean, that's where that movie ends. Definitely a bit of a super stinker. Worse than I expected, I'm not gonna lie. It was a big waste of time. So if you have 20 minutes that you just want to waste, I guess this is a good way of doing it. I would say that there definitely are moments where it is like fun bad, and it's not long, so it's not the worst use of your time if you just want to kick back and make fun of something with your friends. Definitely a good start though for locating the worst anime ever made. I do think this is probably going to be up there towards like the top 10, top 15 ever. This is really bad. That's about it. See ya. I've been debating talking about this topic for the last couple of days, but it's such an awful situation I really didn't want to. I was hoping that it would have settled down by now, but it's only been getting more popular, so I figured I might as well at least discuss it before it gets fully out of control. Right now, the worst content creators on YouTube are getting millions of views and making thousands of dollars by following one disgusting, shameful trend. And I know that sounds like one of those old banner ads on porn sites. This ugly piece of shit's fucking hot moms in your area, and you can too. Doctors hate him. Click here to find out how. But unlike those ads, I'm not making this up or exaggerating. Right now, there are tons of degenerate loser scumbags that are trying to use the passing of Technoblade as a way of gaining subscribers and making lots of money, either by clickbaiting videos with Technoblade in the title, or by making 10 or 20 plus videos all about the passing of Technoblade in order to get the maximum juice for the squeeze from the AdSense. It's so disgusting and shameful, it's fucking vile. I'm certain all of you have heard by now, but just in case, Technoblade was a very large creator on YouTube. He had a massive audience and was a very influential and inspirational creator to a lot of people and channels. And unfortunately, he passed away recently. His father made a heartbreaking video going over the whole situation, and it's just been really sad. So obviously a lot of people on the internet have been mourning the loss of Technoblade. However, there's been some extremely twisted, sick fucks that have tried to use this situation as a way of financially gaining. It's like some actual villain shit. Like Mr. Krabs with dollar signs in his eyes once they saw that Technoblade passed. They immediately started making videos on it, clickbaiting him, and really trying their best to capitalize off the passing of an absolutely great person. I'm not going to show you very many of them because obviously a lot of it is just done for the attention, like the rage clicks. They just want to farm as many views off it as possible, so I'm only going to show a couple here. This first example comes from a channel named It's Owen, and of course this video they posted isn't real, it's just clickbait. And I was actually familiar with this channel before they posted this video, because this channel was notorious for dogshit clickbait. He'd constantly post things like, I met Mr. Beast and he was very mean to me, even spit on me, parentheses, very rude. Or, Mr. Beast forgot to stop recording and his wiener fell out, yucky. Oh, and then also some shit like, a fan asked PewDiePie for an autograph and ended up in the hospital because PewDiePie beat him within an inch of his life, parentheses, not nice at all. Just awful garbage. I have more respect for shit stains in a gas station urinal than I do for Owen, but at least there's a happy ending here, because Owen did get banned for this, and he's whining on Twitter about it right now. He checks in almost hourly to see if YouTube's decided to overturn their decision, and we can only pray they don't. Justice has at least been somewhat served with Owen being off the platform, but from what I understand, he actually has another account, or even a couple other accounts. Going back on his Twitter timeline, it seems like he has a side hustle of creating YouTube accounts, posting absolutely abominable clickbait on them in order to gain subscribers quickly, and then selling those accounts, as well as the play buttons associated with them. I will say though, I am a little bit skeptical of the Twitter account here because it only has 560 followers despite the YouTube channel having almost 4 million. But I could also see why it wouldn't have any followers since his content is only clickbait that people click on for 10 seconds and then leave. Even like 4-year-old toddler baby brains on autoplay. And then they'll just accidentally subscribe. So they wouldn't exactly follow him to Twitter. And he is having like a dialogue with YouTube, so I'm assuming this is the legitimate account. His newest post is also super embarrassing. It just says new bitch with him pinching a girl's ass. I don't know how people get delusional enough like this to think that these pictures are cool. I guess in his head he thought this was pure epic style flex, but in reality he just looks really goofy and silly. He's wearing a fucking hat that says icon on it, despite no one knowing who he is. He is a faceless clickbaiter. And I wouldn't be surprised if this girl has no idea who he is. He just convinced her, like clickbaited her, into thinking that he was the brother of Napoleon Dynamite. But of course, Owen isn't alone in being this shameless. Yes, he was a massive hemorrhoid that YouTube has thankfully removed, but there's still plenty more plaguing the butthole of the platform. I'm not going to show many others, but there are a ton of other YouTubers that are making content just like Owen did that he got banned for. Clickbaiting the passing of Technoblade. Now let me move on to the next big channel that I'd like to show you. This is Dream SMP Official, except it's not official, and it's just doing the best it can to monetize the passing of Technoblade. They have posted 25 Technoblade videos since his passing.
My heart goes out to his family and loved ones. Hug those that are close to you. Tell the ones that you love them.
That's the content that he's posting around the passing of Technoblade. A screenshot of Dream SMP member posts being read by text-to-speech. And he posts a video on it and monetizes it. He has made thousands of dollars from this over just the last 4 or 5 days. And I believe Microsoft Sam is entitled to at least a good portion of that because he's got text-to-speech working overtime on this shit. Posted 25 videos on the passing of Technoblade. And this is operated by one person whose name is Runalong. And they were confronted in Discord about it. This is confirmed to be run by Runalong because if you click the Twitter associated with his account, it goes to his Twitter and the Discord. So it is not actually owned and operated by Dream SMP. It is just someone that's piggybacking off it and profiting big time. So in a Discord interaction, a user says, why don't you have the charity link to the side, like look at this video by Techno? And they mention the feature where you can add fundraisers to videos, which immediately put a donation option for viewers, which is right to the side of the video. It's used by a lot of people. And when asked about this, Runalong says, people can donate with or without it. I'm still giving a portion of my money away. Going a bit deeper, he says that he'll provide screenshots as well when he receives it. To which they respond, but I have another question. Why so many videos about Techno? I counted 17, so this is probably like 4 hours old because he's already posted an additional 8 videos since this interaction. I understand it's important in breaking news, but 17 is so many. He says, the more I get, the more I can give back. And to which they respond, and the more goes into your own pocket too. Which is absolutely correct. Since he's only giving a portion away, the more videos he makes taking advantage of Techno's passing, which is such a fucked up thing to even say out loud, the more he does that, the more money he is making. And yeah, I suppose by extension, the more money he gives away to charity, assuming he even does that, which I highly doubt. But regardless, this is dog shit. Every person right now, YouTube commentators who have made 9 or 10 videos on Techno's passing, all of them are hiding behind this, I'm giving the money to charity though, so I'm a good guy thing. All of them are using it as a way of deflecting criticism, when in reality it's blatantly obvious all of them are vultures trying to use this situation as a way of gaining subscribers and engagement. That's just the pure factual meat of it right there. There is no way of justifying making 9 or 10 or 25 videos on a tragic situation like the Technoblade situation. There's just no way of ever convincing me that what you're doing actually has a noble cause. There's one commentator in particular who's been in some hot water recently, being called out by a lot of different channels. I'm not going to show them because, again, mainly they do these things for attention and just cheap clicks, and plus I don't want anyone to go over and harass them or anything. But they've posted, I believe, 9 or 10, maybe even 11 videos all on Techno, and they have been trying to take this high road of, all of the money that these are generating is going to charity. And then they gave an update saying, we've raised like $1,000 for charity thanks to these videos. But the videos have like, in total, like 3 million views. So bare minimum, that should be like 2.5 to 3K. So they're already being disingenuous with what they're actually making off the situation. All of them are using this as a way of milking a very great YouTuber's unfortunate passing. And they know it, the audience knows it, but they're trying their absolute best to spin it in a way that helps them sleep at night or doesn't make them look like an irredeemable piece of shit to their audience. As this was rendering, I think it's only fair that I mention that the YouTuber I'm referencing posted a video showing that they donated 3K to the charity in the Technoblade tribute. The videos actually earned about 2.7K, which he showed, and then he put in an extra 300 of his own money to get to 3K. And that's cool, that's good, money going to charity. But it doesn't at all change my opinion of him or what he was doing. It doesn't matter if you give every penny that those videos generate to a charity, because that's not the only way you're profiting from the situation. This commentary channel I just mentioned has gained 16,000 subscribers over the last 4 days, where usually they experience 1,000 subscribers per month. So in 4 days, they have 16x'd their normal monthly gain. That's fucking wild. What are you gonna do? Start donating subscribers to a charity as well to make up for it? You're not the good guy, no matter how hard you pretend to be. It's more than just profiting like actual dollars from AdSense. You have gained so many subscribers off of this situation. And even if all of the videos were not monetized, like if all of the Dream SMP videos weren't monetized, all 25 of them had no monetization at all, same with the commentary videos, even if none of them were monetized, you are still directly putting your mouth on the teats of this and milking it and capitalizing off of it. It's always great to celebrate a donation to a good cause, but that doesn't mean you have to celebrate the person that did it. Now, I want to make it clear before things get mixed up here, I don't think there's anything wrong with making a video on Technoblade, like a tribute to Technoblade, talking about them, going over what they meant to you, as well as just the internet as a whole. I think all of that's very positive and wholesome and can be great. And donating the money that those videos make through AdSense to charity is even better. But there is never a situation where you're gonna do that 8, 9, 10 times genuinely. Like, there's just no reason for it. That's milking it. That's taking advantage of it for your own personal gain. There's being respectful, and then there's being shameful. And it's very clear where most of these fall. Videos like what I just showed you from Dream SMP, from Owen, as well as touched on from commentators, where it's exceeding like this crazy amount of content all surrounding a tragedy, that's absolutely milking it and being disrespectful. And while we're already on this topic, there's another really awful trend that I want to bring up in this same general ballpark, and this happens with every celebrity passing ever on YouTube. There's always going to be those children that come from loveless, broken homes that'll make a video talking about why it's a good thing the celebrities died, or summoning that dead celebrity at 3 a.m., or they're in hell, burning in hell, all of that awful, disgusting shit. That's unfortunately been happening with Technoblade, and a lot of people have been posting that content all around the internet, and people have been sharing it in order to go to the video and leave hate messages, and that's exactly what they want from you. The reason those videos get made is for those hate messages in the comments. They're done in order to get quick views from people that are outraged by the content. They're doing it as outrage bait to farm engagement that way. So the best thing to do with that is completely ignore it. That's existed for a few years now in like a big way, and it's probably going to continue to exist, and the only thing you can do is not go over there to give them any sort of attention at all. It'll eventually just die out once they realize no one gives a fuck about them. They're faceless losers in real life, but online they can have some kind of presence by making people mad at them, and that attention is the only thing that gives them some level of comfort in life. It's sad, it's pathetic, but you have to just be strong enough to resist the temptation to insult them on the video, because by going to that video, giving them that view, giving them that comment, you're doing exactly what they want from you. So I just wanted to put that out there. I hate that shit, but you have to just ignore it. I think that covers pretty much everything I wanted to talk about today with this awful trend going around on YouTube. And yeah, that's really about it. So yep. Let's ride. Time to build the empire. I'm gonna sell the dankest strains. Man, this is taking a long time to load. Holy shit. Hey, hey. Oh, what? Wait, that's actually a butt plug. Well, alright, I'm already here. What's the offer? Oh, that's very topical. He's referencing the FaZe Clan scam. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize this was gonna be so exposition heavy. Alright, alright. Oh my god, okay, this is... I just thought I was gonna be, like, doing quick time events to grow weed. Oh my god, alright, this is very different. Okay, weed storage jar, dope. That's easy to understand. Oh, there we go, there we go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. But I don't want toilet weed? Well, then don't come to Miami. What do you want from me, man? I'm doing the best I can. This is working really well. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I have to do this multiple times. Got it. Alright. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. It's a really grindy game. Okay, unironically, when I was saying I want to play this tonight, chat kept saying that you're gonna have to grind for like 3 hours off stream before you can actually make any progress. And I'm starting to see that that's probably not like a meme. What are your prices? I haven't set that yet. I don't know. I'll have to see what the street value is first. I'm gonna need competitive prices. To be fair, it's not really a premium quality product here. I'm growing weed in the toilet, so I don't need to be super stingy. Oh, hey. I've got something for you, Chris. That was pretty dank. This does look like someone that would enjoy actual feces weed. Pardon me. Oh, hey, come on. Hey, hey. How have I made 0 deals? Oh, wait, I see. Hey, one at a time. Hey, come on. I'm making money moves. Everyone's loving my toilet weed. Shit's a real hit over here. Man, they keep taking my weed too, even if they don't want it. Oh my god, I keep losing all my doobies. Oh my god, okay, I have to find like the most degenerate people, I guess. Diaper Dan's whole fucking dick is popping out. Let's get some balloons going. Let them know I'm open. Oh, I can only do them in here. I'd say they're kind of worthless once you're inside. I need them to grab attention. Alright. Come on in. Okay, there we go. No! Oh my god, I just doubled. Oh my god. I meant to use it on this one. Whatever. That one's going all natural. The buyers are coming. Just give them a second. They just can't see my balloons here. I'll just advertise outside. Hey, I got so much fucking kush it'll blow your mind. Let's go! And he even kicked some trash inside. Thank you. Bye-bye! Thank you very much. Hey, 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 don't take the trash with you. What are you doing? That's mine. Stay! My shop needs to look busy. Let's go. Bye-bye. Come on in. Oh, he's really getting exploratory in here now. See, he's starting to enjoy it. I knew you would, Lawrence. Chris. If I can decorate it in cool things like anime and gaming, I'll be the hottest shop on this entire, like, area. Oh, that's a cool spot for it. And then... Oh, that's looking so good. What the fuck? I'm gonna need something to really differentiate myself from all the other weed businesses. Maybe like horseshoe or something fun. Cornhole, maybe? Foosball, even? Selling to minors will make you stand out? Can I sell to kids? Can I relocate to like across from an elementary school and just call this like a comic shop or something, maybe? That would be a pretty good business model, actually, if possible. Take this! Yeah! I don't like your tweets on Twitter. Take this, Elon. Yeah, idiot. Let's go. I got a new batch cooking up. Hey, Roger! Hey. Do I have to do free samples every time? Because I'm bleeding out. Do I? Yeah? Oh my god. Alright, Roger. You're getting a real good deal. Come on. You want to see how the sausage is made? Thanks again, Roger. Such a reliable guy. Hey, come here, Neil. Man, those are some fucking mean nipples on this guy. Holy lord. Welcome, Neil. You here to breastfeed or get some weed? I'm just kidding. I'm just yanking your chain. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. As long as I secure the customer. Hey. Bye-bye, Neil. Who else needs some, huh? You getting hungry again already, Neil? Come here, I got more for you. Here we go. My kind of people. Oh, hey, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. You need to come by my shop. I'm not giving you a choice. Alright, now buy something from me. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, hey, hey. I've got all the good strains. I've got Poop and Poop Deluxe. Let's ride. Hey, talk to me. Hey, talk, please. Alright. She's waiting by the lab. Maybe she can be like my assistant, like Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab. Chris! Oh my god, it's so good to see you. Chris. Yeah, come on in. Go to the Twitcher app on the PC to get more customers. Okay, is it like Craigslist or something? I need to come up with like a really cool tagline. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that's actually kind of crazy. It connects to your Twitch chat. Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, this is... Oh, I thought it was like all in-game. This is kind of sketch. I know Seer used it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's good for him. I'm not gonna risk it. I even got my little bathroom prisoner back. She completely left a minute ago, but I guess she just had so much fun in here. She decided to come back. Who needs bathroom weed? Hey, Schmakeel, let's go. Oh, I don't have any... What if I beat someone up outside? Hey, wait, what are you doing? Where'd you come from? Get back here. Where'd you come from? You robbed me? Yeah. Yeah. Any chance you have any, like, rolling papers on you? No? Roger. My sweet, sweet boy. Are you coming to my shop right now or no? Yeah, you know I got the stinky. Big order? Big spender? That's my boy. Chris! Oh my god. You're like family to me. This is like your 6th visit already. It's great to see you. It really is. And a bigger order, of course. Yes, thank you. I'll be seeing you soon, you fucking beautiful little corpse. Bro, what the fuck is this? $18? Wow. Okay. Get out of my store and never come back. Poor. You're poor. Ew. Poor. Poverty makes me sick. Get out of my store. So is that the only thing I can do right now is just find rolling papers and free sample doobies and wait for Roger to become so gluttonous that he comes to eat my weed? He's my only reliable customer right now. Thank you, Roger. It's always great to see you. Have fun in Whoville. Oh, got a little more juice in the tank, eh? 44 bucks. I like that. Thank you, Chris. Hey, be careful out there. It's a full moon. Those tits are looking even better than before, huh? Oh my god, you did not. Oh, thank you. He's going to my store. I am cranking this way up. Let's go! I'm rich! That's so big. Great doing business with you, Melinda. Fucking idiot. God, this is gonna be such good growth. They're gonna love that one. Chris specifically is gonna lose his fucking mind. Oh my god, they're already coming. Hey. Hold on, if you wait a second, I can sell you some AK-47. Oh boy. Her eyes are already rolling into the back of her skull. She's got a feed now. Airdropping it in 1 second, Chris. Oh my god, only 35 seconds. Holy shit. This is gonna be a buzzer beater. Okay, just wait right there. Maybe I can stun lock. Nice. Hey. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Chris! Why would you do? I'm your plug. I am literally your, you shop at my store every 30 minutes. What do you mean I gotta plug? Where is he? I'm gonna beat his ass. Where's your plug? And you took my doobie too. Roger! Neil, you better come in, I swear to God. Neil, Neil, Neil! Swing by my shop soon. What do you mean soon? Thank you. My first line. My first line. Let's go! Another happy customer. Bye-bye, Roger. Thank you very much. Come on in, Neil. Up to the counter. Up to the counter. Don't be shy. I'm not gonna motorboat you. Hey, have a great night, Neil. Have fun. Have a good night. Another shitty small order, you piece of shit. Get out of my fucking shop. I swear to God, you vampire. Golly! Can I just make some money, please? Oh my God, they're piling in. Hey, Roger. Yes, of course. Come back anytime. Anytime. Anything you need, Roger. You know I got you. Hey, Lila. It was an investment. Oh God, they're fighting. Oh my lord, it's a dance battle. And Roger's already coming back. This guy's been here 3 times in the last 4 minutes. Roger just lives here. Good to see you, Roger. Hey, Chris, don't you dare kick him out. Okay. That should complete the next mission. Diaper Dan. Alright, come on to my shop. I'm securing customers for my future. Roger already back. I love to see it. I love to see it. Good purchase as well, Diaper Dan. Welcome. First time shopper, big time spender. Alright, alright. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. Okay, let's get some decorations. Can I buy them online? Yeah, Roger's he's been smoking those big doinks. And I appreciate his business. Whoa! Let's go! Okay. Alright, that's a big order. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're feeling it. Need to replenish my stock. Pardon me. Hey, Roger. Hold on, just give me a second. I'm working. Alright. What do you need? Perfect, perfect. Give me Roger. Oh my God, they are coming in so hot today. Ooh, some purple haze. Great choice. I'm making so much money now. Oh my God, and Chris. The gang's all here. What a day. What a beautiful day. Whoa, 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 whoa. Everyone's coming in hot right now. Well, yes, welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, yes. Who's next? Hey, no fighting, no fighting. Wow, okay, I have too many customers now. Oh my. Holy.